This is a special presentation from UFC Fight Pass. Step into our world at UFCFightPass.com.
Let's go ahead and try this and that, and then we'll keep moving things around. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the watch-along. It is live. We are inside T-Mobile Arena. TJ Santis, Jens Pulver, Jason Anik, and the champ, the undisputed king,
the champ,
70 pounds.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Gentlemen, how we doing?
Good. How you guys doing, man? I love watching the fights from up here. It's such a beautiful view.
It's not bad. Jens was talking about it. Might be kind of the coolest seat in the house. We got our monitor here. We got the octagon right over there. Doesn't get much better.
No, it doesn't. It's loud. It's intense. I like it up here. It's a good place to be. You can always take an elevator, go on down, have a dance if you want, but I like it up here. It's cool.
Absolutely. So we got a fight walking here. I'm going to go ahead and press this button and already get things kind of rocking and rolling here. There we go. Bruno Ferreira taking on Armen Petrosian. What are you guys feeling?
Pretty close on paper, if I'm not mistaken. We're walking up here with Bilal, and forgive me for not talking about the fight that's about to be here, but he's cornering Ignacio Bahamondes later tonight, so he's about to go. So we are sort of in the belly of the beast, and we like watching the champion in the octagon, but outside of the octagon, he may be as good a coach as he is a fighter. So, but yeah, I'm excited for this one here, too.
What are are there nerves, Bilal, going into the corner? I mean, because I've heard that fighters, when they're fighting, you're in control of your own destiny. It's all on you. When you're in the corner, sometimes I hear it's like a video game where the controller doesn't work.
Oh man, I get way more nervous in the corner. And especially for Nacho, he's like my younger brother. So right now I'm like, my nerves are high, and I'm like, we just got to get this win. We just got to get this win. You always want to see him healthy, but I know how good he is and how good he is in the gym. And the hardest part is to get it out of him in the cage.
Yeah.
But I think tonight's his night. He's going to come out here. The energy feels good. His body feels good. Mentality. This is a huge card, and I think he's going to show out.
I love it.
You get nervous when you hear Buffer? Does that strike a chord with you?
I love it. It gets me want to go.
You don't fist bump Buffer, do you?
No, I don't get the fist bump. He's like, nah, not me. There's too many superstitions with that one. It was like, if you fist bump him, you lose.
Right.
If you win.
Yeah. It's like the Eminem curse. If you come out to Eminem, you're going to lose. You know?
No way, is that it?
Yeah, that's an old one,
Yeah.
Good night of fight so far. First couple decisions, I think, were questionable.
That last one was crazy.
You're being nice saying questionable. The last one was just flat out wrong.
I was looking at that one. I was like, wait, am I dumb? I'm like, no, I thought it was clear.
There too.
I thought it was clear for the other guy, but
I don't get the 30-27 and the 29-28. See, it goes back to I wish we had live scoring just so I could see those kind of. I need that kind of accountability. Like, how are you going this direction, and how are we seeing this? But
loud and clear, bro.
Well, that's information too for the fighters for the rest of the night. You know what the judges are kind of leaning, and you know.
Yeah, we were just in the same locker room as Petrosian. We were like, bro, do not let it go to the judges. So.
Don't just rely on a takedown for sure. Like, there was a time that would work, but right now it's not it. And then you got a little tank like this that's going to come forward after you and Bruno Ferreira. So it sounded like, again, use that range.
Yeah, Arman was doing a lot of takedown defense. I wonder if he's assuming that Bruno's going to come and shoot on him. But Bruno comes throwing bombs.
Yeah, the biggest part is you start worrying too much about that takedown. You start to drop down for that level and they throw two over the top, so you got to make sure you don't drop those hands too soon.
Petrosian coming off of that double back fist knockout. Let's see how he reacts.
That's what it was. That was him, right? Boom, and then come back the other way. Oh, that's exactly. I remember the move, but I forgot who the fighter was for about 2 seconds.
Shara Bullet hit him with it, but it's funny because he was practicing it in the locker room. So I'm like, maybe he's taking his move now. I was like, no way.
I love it. Yeah, this part right here, though, again, the feeling out process. The hitter's got to figure out how to get inside that range.
Yeah, they're both a little bit jittery, trying to figure out, see who gets the first hit.
Yeah, Ferreira going back to orthodox southpaw. A lot of movement.
You know, and that's the thing. Like, he's going to uncork that one big overhand. It's like from which side. And look, Arman's wanting to get in there and throw that jab. You just want to make sure you have your hands back just in time, so just in case. You know one's coming. Ooh. Especially if he gets close to that fence. See? Man, I can't unsee that Dave's Hot Chicken now. I had to go and point that thing out. That thing is like perfect on the door. I can't unsee the Dave's Hot Chicken. There we go. So now he's coming forward. Yeah, he did. He caught him with that left hand. Now coming after him left, right. And that's, I think, one of the problems, right? Armin's he's got to start attacking at some point. He can't just sit back and allow Bruno to really get that motivation.
That's hard, right? When you're coming off of a knockout loss, it's always hard to figure out, all right, do I take another hit? Am I supposed to take another hit?
Cup shot there on Bruno Ferreira.
When in doubt, kick him in the cup. Apologize. Apologize real quick.
They don't get one anymore, so we're fine.
Sometimes you get 3.
Right here, just go ahead and just in there. Wait. Oh, those were legs.
I think the foot came off the leg and kind of came up and caught the cup. I don't know.
No. I don't think it even touched it.
Yeah, oh, we're back underway.
Well, utilize that motivation and keep moving forward.
Arman is being very hesitant. He's not throwing anything. Again?
Oh, jeez. Stop with 2:57 left. I mean, Bilal's got to go, guys.
Oh, well.
Okay, there was more shin. There was more shin on that one.
Maybe you wanted to get one that counted for sure.
I believe that one, yeah.
What kind of cup do you wear, Bilal?
I always wear diamond cups. I think the diamonds, they're the best at it, but you have some guys that wear the Muay Thai ones, but I think diamonds are really good, but even with their the jock strap that they give you, never had any issues with it.
I've heard the plastic cups are dangerous. Sometimes they break and then they just become a work hazard.
That's like my worst nightmare. I would never.
A pincher.
Yeah.
See, they're going with 2 right back. See now, but that first one really hit. So I wish someone but hey, we talked about it in the locker room right off the bat, so we already know don't kick, and same thing with the eye pokes.
Yep.
Should be right off the bat.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take a point.
But you got to keep that same energy the whole card, right? So next time, even in later rounds, even if it's Pereira hitting 2 nut to the nuts, you better take a point for him.
Oh, he's gonna feel the pressure, but I understand exactly what you're saying. There's that you're gonna start this now, so we need to get after it.
Could you imagine anybody worse to kick you in the nuts than Alex Pineda?
You would
have pissed him off. You got him mad he doesn't.
You would have no kids.
I like the idea, though. Bruno's going to start to pick it up a little bit. Armin's got to get in there and let those hands go a little bit.
Oh, there we go.
Nice sprawl defense.
Jens, you talk about open scoring, but that, getting a point taken away, I mean, hey, at least you know what you got to do right now, right?
Yeah, you got to try to get this round back and make it even if you can, at least start scoring points. But I think that's kind of what his issue's been this whole first round. He's just kind of hesitant, you know what I mean, on allowing for Ferreira just to land some big shots, or try to anyway. But it looks like if he just gets out right there, goes lunging in, can't be the desperation, but he's got to pick it up a little bit.
So if you're Petrosian, do you still throw those kicks? I mean, he is. It touches the cup again. You're losing a point, no?
But I think it's messing him up just because Bruno keeps switching stances on him, so he's trying to figure out rear leg, front leg, rear leg, front leg. But yeah, I'm going high kicks the whole time.
I was gonna say
if he does one more low, you take another point if he goes inside again?
Yeah, I wonder if there's a stat out there. There's a stat nerd that sort of looks at referees and how often they actually do take a point. Like, if there's a threshold that can be a metric. Like, you get 2.5 nut shots with this ref.
Over, under.
I hate to say it feels like points are taken so rarely,
yeah.
Right? That maybe that conversation could be had years from now. But I do think scoring system, it's a longer conversation. But Henry Cejudo's happy somewhere that a point got taken, even though it wasn't an eye poke.
But even with that one, right, like he was begging for the point to be taken, but I'm like, you still lost 30-27.
Right.
So what would the point taken away done for you?
I hear you.
With the Henry and Sedan.
That's a good point.
Yeah. There we go. Good wrestling right here. Hold on to that head, Bruno. That'll wear you out a little bit.
Talking about points being deducted, I still don't know when you go to a technical decision in each state. It varies state by state. Half the rounds need to culminate, but some states have made it to where it's half the allotted time. So if you're 2 minutes and 31 seconds into the second round, nice flying knee there by
good flying
Petrosian.
knee for Petrosian. Nice. See, he's being an aggressive Petrosian. I like this being aggressive. Back the head up a little bit and start pressure this. He looks, again, I think there was a couple of scrambled shots landing that left hand inside there.
Yeah, he's starting to
win
land.
these, right?
He's getting more confident.
We got a new feature on the watch along. Check it out. 10 seconds left.
Let's go.
I love it. That's tight. There we go with the high kick upstairs. Petrosian circling around with him. You can tell Bruno.
So is that a Butch DeSantis feature?
Oh, yeah. We stepped it up.
That's his nickname. If he was going to be named Butch, that was like the other name they were going to go with.
Oh, yeah?
And I just keep saying this. I know I bring it up every watch along. Had he been named Butch DeSantis, I think he'd be a massive star. Not that he's not a star now, my guy TJ.
I mean,
but Butch DeSantis, how about that name?
You'd have to have a
Butch-
cowboy hat.
Butch would be in the cage right now.
My yearly salary would be bumped up, I think.
Yeah,
Butch
right?
makes
You'd
more
have
money
to have
than
a
TJ.
cowboy hat at some point. Just Butch.
How are we feeling
Gotta
about that first round? Let's get open scoring in the watch-along booth here.
I think you got to go with Bruno, especially with the point taken away.
I'd give it to him, especially, like you said, losing the point. But towards the end, obviously, Armand, this is definitely where Armand keeps that pressure to win round 2 and 3. You can tell the shift, right?
He did have a point taken away?
Yeah, he got a point taken away.
Yeah, there was 2.
All
That's
right.
what I said. But the first one, see, they kind of should have went back and went to the cameras and looked like, I don't know if that one hit. You know how they've done that before, and they rushed him, go, okay, you're not injured. It was not an eye poker. It was not a, you know what I mean?
Now,
let's go right back
let me ask
into
this.
it.
Does the Henry Cejudo debacle, is that in the back of Mark Smith's mind?
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think with all refs now, right? Because all these refs are getting attacked online, like, oh, do your job, the point's taken away, and now you want to be that ref that's like, all right, no nonsense.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, and Herzog did admit in that situation that if he could go back and do it over again, maybe he would have taken a point. So.
Oh, he said that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, I think he said that to Cejudo's face.
Yep.
Cejudo
Yeah, I saw
FaceTimed
that.
him or interviewed him or whatever it was.
Okay, Bruno's coming out, moving forward now.
There you go. Both throwing those hooks.
Bruno's thrown that sort of hopping side oblique kick. You ever have anybody do that to you, Bilal?
In training, nothing really.
In training, they're doing it?
Not like Paul Felder was the worst. Paul Felder, he would literally do that. He would calf kick you. I'm like, bro,
Really?
this is sparring. What are you doing?
We're talking about practice.
Paul was the worst sparring partner. Like, we would all know if you're going to go with Paul, it's going to be a fight.
Oh, did you see Henry's tweet there? He said,
Oh,
I
that's
wish
funny.
Mark Smith refed my fight.
There you go.
Yeah, that's funny that Paul just popped up. But yeah, whenever we're going with him, like I would always like laugh during training, but Paul would always have the serious look on his face. He would get just like red in his eyes. I'm like, bro, we're friends.
You got to remind him. No, we're good. We're good. Again, right here with Petrosian. I don't know, man, the hesitation. You had him, but you're letting Bruno get right back into this. There we go. Good right leg, but kind of get after him. Heavy on that head, wear him out. Oh, you know what I'm.
Ooh. Yeah, he's doing a little bit patty cake, right? You go, I go. You go, I go.
Yeah.
He needs to just keep going.
I like that pressure because almost, again, the way he almost had him broke at the end of that round, Bruno was definitely looking to get fatigued, but. There we go. Bruno
Left
comes
hand.
to the left. Petrosian, don't back up so much.
I think he's worried about the takedown a little bit too much.
I see a predator.
Uh-oh.
My man.
Don Fry hanging out off camera here. We'll get him in a little bit.
Good upstairs. There you
Nice.
go.
There we go.
That
Nice
straight
turn.
left's been there for Petrosian a few times. Bruno now shooting.
Try to get the scramble.
Let's ball. Get
hold
your
on
hip
to
out.
those
Get your
legs.
hip
Up,
out. Nice. Now this is where Petrosian needs to start picking it up right now.
Now he has to, right? That failed takedown,
Yeah.
that deep breath. It's like, oh, you got that anaerobic. Get after him. Get after him.
Well, Bruno's shots have more impact, so the volume out of Petrosian, using the range and just, peppering him, I think is his best path to victory at this
You
point.
see, but I mean, he did that shot. Look at the kind of maybe I'm just seeing it, but the panic in Bruno's eyes, man, that fatigue will get you. Look, he's kind of, now he's getting beat
Quick,
to
right?
the punch.
Yeah, he's starting to wing punches. Yeah, but Petrosian just starts letting loose a little bit
He's
more. It
gotta
doesn't even have to be
snap.
hard. Just snaps.
Yes, sir.
1-2, 1-2, 1. Just
Oh.
hit him with the jab the whole time.
See, he's just giving him too much respect.
Oh.
Oh, nice left though for Bruno. There he goes.
Bruno getting too loopy with the shots there. Petrosian basically ran away and got out of that corner because the shots were so loopy. Oh, now we got another.
Punch to the cup.
Dang, the crowd doesn't like that.
The crowd just boos anything. Anytime there's
Oh,
a
yeah.
pause,
Oh, yeah.
there's no blood, we're booing.
He punched him in the hip. Look at that. Now, see, you better get going. The camera's like, see, that's again. I don't know. You can't call your own shot. You got to just defend yourself at all times.
Well, you can call your own shot if they let you.
But, yeah, truth.
You know?
Truth.
But now they're even. They're even in like the close calls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Going to get the takedown, shoot from a distance. Gets it against the fence.
He got his hands locked.
There he goes. Going to lock those legs up.
Just shows you he can't rest right here. He got to get his bottom knee out. And we got wrist control.
Get that far wrist. Make it a nightmare. Start punching with that left hand. There we go.
Is that Theo Vaughn front row right there?
Always, man. First prelim of the night, looking like he's got crazy amounts of money on the fights. I don't think he does, though. But he's so into
He's invested,
it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, one way or the other, emotionally or financially.
Armin's got to try to get up like 2-on-1. Got that near wrist. There you go. Going to still keep working for that neck.
This is big here for Bruno.
Yeah, if he can keep this close out the round, take the back, get him cheering. Spin through, triangle.
Armbar.
He spun right into it.
Wow. Quick change. That was a nice little switch up.
That was a big win.
No doubt about it.
That was good.
Man, when's the last time we saw like a male armbar in the UFC? It's been a long time. I haven't seen an armbar in a while.
And he kind of bailed on that triangle. The way he was sitting up, I thought he was going straight triangle, but he said, "Nah, I'm going to get the armbar."
Yeah. It's like the Patty Pimblett, Bobby Green one.
Yeah.
The triangle armbar.
But dang, I mean, he just went after it. I think that was one of the things. Armin just kind of sat back too much. Bruno just started pressuring, coming forward. Look at that. He's like, am I triangling or am I armbarring or a little bit of both? Yeah. I mean, that was no joke. He was not liking that.
I'm sure your guy B-Mac loved that work on the ground by Bruno.
Absolutely.
Boys, quickly, I have not talked to Bilal about the main event yet. Quickly, I know I'm shifting off course, but who do you like, bro?
You got Bilal,
it's a pick 'em. Give us a pick on the main event, bro.
I mean, it all depends on game plan, right? Every time I say it, I'm like, these guys, you have to wrestle Pereira. And all these guys do is want to go in there and strike with him. And Goliath, I think, is going to come in smarter. It took him forever to get this title shot. I think he's going to come in with a game plan of wrestling, staying on top, ground and pounding him, and then maybe later in the fight do a little bit of striking. So I think I'm picking on Goliath here. I think he's going to have a good game plan, a smart game plan, and I think he's going to end up winning the decision.
I like that.
You know, Joe Rogan's been talking about Ankalaev as long as I can remember as being that dude. And I have to say, though, the fight being close on paper, I've said for years, Ankalaev's that guy to face Pereira. That's the guy. But now that it's here, it's just hard for me to envision Poatan being upset.
But minus 118 on Pereira, there's never been a better time to put money on Poatan if you're confident in him.
Well, and I also think he's getting better, don't you, right? He's not just a kickboxer.
But I don't know, because he's chilling in Australia. You're going to Drake concerts, and you're fighting 2 weeks later. I'm like, bro.
But he's been so active, though. Like, I don't think
I mean, like, but I think a lot of his active fights were all like strikers.
Yeah, that's true.
When you're not going to get better in grappling if you're only fighting strikers.
What is the success rate on Ankalaev's takedown? It's like sub 30%.
Yeah, but remember when he fought Jan? That was like the only fight I really saw him with a game plan after his leg got taken away to wrestle, and he still took him down with no legs.
Yeah. Do we see a shot in the first minute?
I think he does. If
You'd
he's smart,
you got to start wearing him out. I like what you said. We got to get that lactic acid and start getting him to wrestle and pummel himself and take that sting off those arms in the first couple of rounds, and then start going toe to toe because you're used to being in that.
Yeah.
But when you're Pereira, that lead hook. That's all he's got to do is a lead hook. And
he's so confident in it too, man. Like you can just look in his eyes, and he's just like.
He knows and it's his lead hand, and it's so fast, and it gets there so quick. Boom. That's hard to avoid for 5 rounds. And the way his power, he needs one. It's horrifying. Again, he's like that Mike Tyson in the first minute of the video game. If he hits you, it hurts you, you know. And
Goliath needs to be perfect for 5 rounds.
That's hard.
One shot. Yeah, he just needs one.
And you're right. In that, he has to have kind of a flawless game plan over the course of 25 minutes. The line doesn't reflect that, though. The line being like almost a pick-em fight, I feel like people think that we can see exchange of rounds won by both fighters. Like I just don't feel like that's the case.
Yeah. I'm just excited for it. I think it's going to be crazy.
I'm just excited for the walkout. The Poatan walkout, the greatest thing in sports right now.
Literally, when I saw him with the headdress yesterday at the weigh-ins, I was just like so pumped.
Yeah.
And then Ignacio went up to him, and Ignacio's like, "Oh, I'm a kickboxer. I've been loving your style." And like Glover's translating, and then he just goes, "Chama." Literally, and I was just like, "Oh, all right."
That's the only word he needs to get over with everybody.
Unbelievable without speaking English to become the type of star he has become.
We were in here hours before this event, and when they started filling in T-Mobile, there were just Chama chants, you know? I mean, we're 5 hours, 6 hours away from the main event at that point, but, you know, people are fired up. I think he's starting to get into that pop culture experience. Like, when he fights, people are like, yeah, it's a Poatan fight. Like, there are very few guys that are saying, hey, are you watching the Poatan fight this weekend? They're saying you watching the UFC. You're starting to get more people say, hey, you watching the Pineda fight this weekend. You know what I mean?
Or just Chama.
Yeah, Chama.
Yeah, that's a really good point, you know, but it is interesting. He's filled in so much, and he's headlined so many of these pay-per-views. It feels like every third pay-per-view, it's a Poatan headline.
Yeah.
And then he lives up to it, but he's just got that stoic, that look about him. He's that assassin. Dude, like, he doesn't have to make it up. He don't say anything. You just got to marvel at him. You know, he's got that lead hand if he just hits you with it. And it was, again, breaking it down yesterday, and this way he draws back and draws that come on. He starts with that right hand and comes back with that hook. It's like you just know it only takes one, and he can do it in 5 rounds. It's crazy, but that stoic he is. He's that actor. He's that movie character that everybody goes to love. Just quiet, just explode, just dynamite in his hands. And
I'm just thinking back to that like John Claude Van Damme kickboxer movie when he just hears the other guy kicking the wall.
Yeah.
But we're just seeing Poatan punch the left hook on the wall. And it's like,
just shaking the whole rafter. Just do him 100%.
What do you guys got in the co-main event?
Oh, man. How long is it going to go? That's the question for me. If it goes later, I think it swings more towards Gaethje. But if it's an early stoppage, I like Fiziev. I really do.
I rewatched it a couple of times, man. That first fight was so close. Fiziev was so good until his eye got cut open.
Yep.
And I've seen him in the cutting weight. He looked good. He doesn't seem like he had a hard weight cut, even though it was short notice. He seems like he's ready. And, man, he just seems like he's just a different fighter right now.
It's just so interesting to know where Gaethje is mentally, physically.
Man. It's hard to go against him right now because I love the man.
And, you know, Gaethje was planning – this is a 3-round fight, is it not, with Fiziev?
I think it's 5.
Is it 5?
Yeah,
How did we get 5? Because I thought
it was 3. It's 3.
But it was going to be 5.
It was going to be 5, okay.
It was going to be 5, and I like that for Justin. Not suggesting that cardio is ever an issue, perhaps, but I like the fact – training for a 5-round fight, I like that for Gaethje. But he is the underdog here, I think, for a reason. I just don't know where he's at after that Holloway sleep.
Yeah.
I think he took enough time off, and I think mentally, even like the way he fights, where he said, I'm just going to go back to my old ways of not being afraid or not caring about getting hit. He's been saying it. I got a couple fights left, so I think we're going to see the old Gaethje. Like, if we go to the World Series of Fighting Gaethje, where he's just bombing, throwing front flips from the beginning, like not caring at all.
He's defying the odds because that's, again, as we get older, one of the hardest things is to pull that punch, pull that trigger. You kind of sit back and watch, and now he's like, well, hey, I want to do the opposite. I need to go back and just be that monster and go swinging and just shoot the lights out. And it's frustrating. It hurts. You can hurt people with it. You know, Fiziev, though, I think the big thing, I can't get over the sound of his kicks. We were just watching the Fiziev fights last night, you know, doing the build-up for this show, and the kicks, pow! I'm just like,
he's so fast with it.
There's something. And I heard he's had a full count, too.
Well, you took the words out of my mouth. I think he was absolutely ready to take this fight at this time. And I think he's more ready maybe than Gaethje could ever be at this stage. But, hey, your points are well taken about Justin. The personal, right, not everyone's married to the game the way you are, right? And even when you listen to Trevor Whitman talk about Gaethje and being like, oh, he's really sort of been ready for this one. Sometimes he likes to have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And while I was listening to Whitman say that he likes where he's at right now, not everyone married to the game, right? And, you know, even a guy like Renato Moicano, you wonder, this opportunity, it would have needed to be a catch weight for Renato because Renato wasn't, you know, he said he wanted to fight at 190 if this opportunity presented himself for it.
Yeah, it's, again, one of those things that we'll have to find out. I'm excited. But like I said, my biggest fight is Bahamundes. I love saying his name. Bahamundes! I mean, that is my fight. The 2 tallest guys, probably the 2 tallest, close to the tallest 55-pounders.
Oh, yeah. I feel like they're taller than Poatan and Goliath.
Yeah, they're insane. It just reminds me of Corey Hill, may rest in peace, 6'3", coming in doing the show at 55. And just like, that's what I love about these 2 rangy. You know what I mean? I just love the way Bahamundes fights. He's got a lot of spirit in him, and it's just, that's my dude. I just love yelling his name. Bahamundes! That's my dude.
Well, so Jalen Turner
that was my fight.
Ranked 13th right now, and I saw Nacho at the ceremonial the other night. He said, do I look like number 13? You know, but Bully, for your guy, this is such a massive moment, right? That he has arrived, but if he can get through Jalen Turner and find himself into the rankings, it opens up a whole new world for him.
Yeah, and I think he knows that, right? Especially coming from Chile, he's the biggest superstar from over there. he knows that a win here will put even Chile on the map. UFC will go back to Chile. They'll put him as a star over there. He speaks English. He speaks Spanish. Like he's that guy.
Yeah,
right?
he's marketable.
So he just needs to go out there and win this fight. But the hard part is Jalen's so good.
Yeah.
And I don't want to look past him. Even though he lost his last 2 fights, they were very close. He was very close to Moicano. Had him dropped. Almost finished him. Very close fight with Dan Hooker. And both those guys just right next to the title shot.
Yep.
So I tell Bahamondes and I say all the world, man, he's the best striker in the UFC. And tonight I think he's going to go out there and he's going to prove it. Like, Jalen Turner lights guys up.
Yeah.
And I think Ignacio's going to go out there and show him that there's levels.
All right, we're going to let you get to it. Go out there.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Coach, and thanks for coming up.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate it, sir.
Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, much love, my brother. I'll see you later on.
Just
Hey,
Bahamondes!
Hey, I'm going to be yelling. That's my dude.
For a little bit.
Bahamondes! That's my guy. I'm telling you.
So I know you're a big grappling fan. Did you watch any of the FPI this week?
No, I mean, I would have loved to watch some of the FBI. It wasn't in the cards.
There's a lot going on.
I'm working for John Anik a little bit, you know?
I know. I saw you iron shirts online.
Little ironing?
Oh, man.
It's happening, man.
We just jumped from the frying pan right into the savage. The Predators come rolling in. Look at my man.
Wait till we hear Don Fry on the microphone. Everything changes now getting Don Fry on the mic.
Yeah, no, you start the show.
How we doing, Don?
We're doing good.
Oh, look at that. The water bottle toss off the set. Guy's like $1 million.
Like made for it, Mr. Perfect.
What do you think about tonight's main event?
I think it's going to be good, man.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think Alex, he better moto him,
Yeah, that's kind of the sentiment I have. But Ankalaev, I mean, there's a lot of X factors. People talking about the wrestling. You think he's going to get that wrestling game going early?
Well, if he does, big deal. I mean, Alex, he's great at Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
So he can counter it.
What do you think about the jiu-jitsu element to Pineda's game? Because he's a black belt. Glover Teixeira's not handing those things out to just anybody,
No question about it. And I think a lot of these guys, even when you talk about Sean O'Malley, they say, well, he doesn't have an opportunity to show his grappling a lot. And so I think that's a very interesting point. And, I was sitting down there talking to Dean Thomas, and he's telling me he thinks Ankalaev needs to actually keep it on the feet, and his best chance is to knock him out. This fight is so interesting on so many levels.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot, and Bilal says you can be sure he needs to wrestle. But, the guys in Vegas know what they're talking about. Ankalaev's been a slight favorite most of the week leading up to the fight. I believe it's moved a little bit, some late money coming in on Poatan. I don't look at this as a coin flip fight. I liked Ankalaev. If you had asked me this 3 months ago, I would have said Ankalaev's the elixir to beat Poatan, but I think it's Poatan's night, and I think Poatan has a great chance to do to Ankalaev what he does to everybody else. I think the confidence for Alex Pineda is second to none.
I saw him last night, and he's just solid, man. I mean, he's got the look. He's focused. But he's still polite. He took a photo with everybody, that came up to him, man. He's polite enough to take the photo, but you can see in his eyes that tiger, that aggressive air.
Yeah, and some people are saying, oh, he's bouncing around, he's in Australia, he's doing all these things, he's not. I don't think it matters. I think something's that, he's married to the game. I'm excited to see him.
Training everywhere he goes, he's traveling, and that power's not going anywhere. And again, you just can't get past it. He's a one-shot, he's a one-hitter quitter. There's nothing you can do, and it's the way that he sets it up. And then he starts bouncing and really getting in there and starts pushing. He just kind of plods along, boom, and he just, with that lead hand, it's so hard to stop. You know what I mean? Because it's so short and it's right there, and the damage that it causes to change the game. But then when he really starts cranking, and he cranks that right first and then comes back with that hook, he's horrifying. When he started bouncing up and down and really getting after it, and it's kind of takes me back to when Jose Aldo was just destroying everybody. And we got so far away from we were all about his leg kicks and his Muay Thai, we forgot that he was a black belt. Like, my man can jits. But you never found out, you never got to find out. And that's one thing with him is, have we given Pereira enough time with just having to stand up with everybody? Maybe he goes out there and, you know what I mean? I doubt he will, but, he can stop a takedown, get a submission, or I was going to say take a shot just to kind of, I'm that guy,
Well, I hear you. But, it is interesting, right? I mean, my brother John was talking the other day saying, Poatan's a middleweight to some extent, right? John saying he doesn't look nearly as sucked out as all these other guys at this weight class, cutting weight. So the weight cut's probably not too difficult, which I think is a big component of this and maybe doesn't get talked about enough. So the world is his oyster. It'll be interesting if we wake up in a world tomorrow morning where Magomed Ankalaev is the light heavyweight champion, because you know, it's a money business, and you can be sure Dana White probably wants Alex Pineda as his light heavyweight champion.
How fast is the rematch? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That'll be the one. You know, how fast is the rematch? Now, this fight right here, really quick, 'cause I see him coming up real fast. The two youngsters, two youngest. This is our first fighters, both of them born after 2000.
Bro.
I'm excited. This Joshua Van, I'm a Joshua Van fan. I love this kid. I've been like, maybe I'll get to meet him. You know what I mean? But look at just the way he fights out, the power in his hands. He gets after it. He's just a little 125-pound slugger.
Dude, it really is unbelievable watching these 125-pounders weigh in as I did the other day. I mean, there is nothing to these guys when they get out of that scale. No disrespect, man. They'd all wax me. But Saruya undefeated.
The card girls are bigger than them.
Yeah, 100%. This Saruya, there's something about him, too. I like that. He's got a good game about him.
He's got a good head of hair, too. I'm jealous.
Yeah, good lettuce on the chin.
Your hair's getting long, too, Jake.
Yeah, we're growing it back a little bit.
Yeah?
You know, no one knows. Wife doesn't want it long, but, you know, we're letting it grow a little
Top
bit.
knot back or no?
Not really.
No, okay, all right.
You did not just say top knot, did you?
I mean, that's what he rocked for.
Yeah, rock that man bun. Yeah, you know.
The wife likes that, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
That steering wheel. Like an airplane.
My man. But I do like it.
Got those braids. I've always heard that when you are in a tough striking match, if you have braids, you're more susceptible to cuts.
That's so interesting because
it's like pulling it tight.
Yeah, tight. Your scalp's tighter.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I've had a conversation. Go ahead.
I think if somebody was going to fight me that had braids, I'd cut them first. I'd bring a damn knife.
You know, we've also talked about the aesthetic when a guy like Patty Pimblett, who used to not put braids on, you get popped in the head, that lettuce goes flying, and it looks like maybe a harder shot than it was.
Oh, when you got the whip and the hair going, right? Your salesmanship, you got blasted, knocking the water off. I get it.
Well, you know, you watch Clay Guida, and it's like, Clay, you're at a disadvantage with all that lettuce in your face. How much time you spend getting the lettuce out of your face?
I remember they offered Clay Guida $1,000 to cut his hair so it wouldn't interfere with the motion cap to be in the video game. He's like, no, what? I don't need to be in the video game. I'm not cutting my hair.
I love it.
Crazy. So he is undefeated.
Yep.
Yeah, 15-2 takedown ratio, road to UFC flyweight tournament winner. 10-0. I'm excited to see this fight. This is but yeah, Turner and Bahamundes, that was my the fight, but this one right here, to see these little guys get after it. I'm a Joshua fan. I love it.
We've seen an influx of talent at 25 too. This division, it's gone through ebbs and flows. Very dominant champion at the top, but we're starting to see more contenders. On the prelims and stuff starting
get some name changes. You always get the same three. You know what I mean? There for a while, that was two of them fighting each other.
Yeah, Figueiredo Moreno. It was as great. And I tell you, it's a credit to them because if they weren't as good as they were, we never would have seen four of them or whatever.
100%.
Times they fought.
I love it. The 125-pounder with the heavy hands.
Josh Van came up through Fury, really starred there. And now trying to put on a big show tonight here. And there's a lot of people here at T-Mobile already. They're filling in. It's always a late arriving crowd, but that lower bowl's doing pretty well.
It sounds good. It's loud. You can hear it. You know what I mean? Like I said, we've got a phenomenal. I love sitting up here. This is, I like it.
You just like that space. You know,
I got to have a little space. I like to be able to look around. I got to move around a little bit. You know what I mean? I got it. I can't help it. Damn it, Don.
He misses his folks in the chat, though, right? That's like the one missing
my chat.
piece.
I do miss
We got limited table real estate. I was going to have the chat up for you tonight, but
that's all good.
That's okay. We'll take his attention.
We'll give the shout out to, but hey, Kick knows I love you. UFC Fight Pass, you too. I love you. Twitch,
puppet shadows on the set.
I'll see them all on Monday. We're going to be back doing that. We'll be over on kick.com/UFC for Monday's recap, and we'll have an interview with somebody from today. We'll see.
Nice. You got a pick in this fight here, Jen?
I'm a Joshua fan, man. I love this kid. I want to meet him. Like I'm gonna. If I see him, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna fanboy. I love him. Highest significant strike rate UFC history. He's just not. Man, look at that. Back-to-back wins.
Oh, this is gonna be a banger.
Live up to that pressure, you know what I mean? He, like I said, undefeated though, 10-0. He doesn't know it. Who was it that was just talking about like the grease they put in the hair who was just boxing? Javante or something. Did you see that? He went run over the corner and he had to get something that said it was burning in his eyes or something like that.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, chat's probably right now trying to fix that. But yeah, there was something of that nature that he was the grease had gotten into it was burning his eyes or something like that. I don't know.
Hey, it's a rough life being a pretty boy.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
Braids, I think, something like that.
Yeah. I may shave my head. Sitting next to Don Fry make me want to shave my head. You know, my brother calling the fights, been shaving his head since he was like 14.
Yeah. I'm stuck with the 2 for a while. I like this. I just keep it like it's very manageable. I got to let it ride. You know?
I wish I had options.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you, Pumpkin.
You going to go to Turkey or what?
No.
The plus 140 underdog here.
He's calm.
Looks calm.
Yeah, and great energy at the ceremony. He had great energy at the ceremony weigh-ins. I always love when guys seem like really happy and excited. Ignacio Bahamondes was so happy. He gave Jalen Turner like multiple hugs last night at the ceremonials because he's just in the moment, loving his life, grateful to be there. And I think that can translate a lot because keeping the fun in it, right? You watch some of these guys. Ozzy Diaz, who won the first fight of the night, he said to my brother, he's like, I've been waiting so long for you to call my name. And then he wins and you see the emotion. Nothing like it.
It's unreal. Like I said, back in the day when I got to go in tonight, there was John, Big John doing the weigh-in and stuff like that.
John McCarthy.
Right. UFC 22, seeing all these old school guys. I was just, man, I've been watching you guys. And all I could do is stare. I didn't know what to do. All right, he's getting ready. Here we go with round 1. A little bit of a height difference. Damn, it didn't. Looks big time right here.
About 4 or 5 inches, it looks like.
Back him up into that Dave's hot chicken. You know what I mean? Right off the bat, Cerrulla's going to go for that takedown. Van says no, can do. Does a good job of pushing away. Back in on the single again.
Good sprawl, though, by Van.
Yeah. You're going to get into that question. Is that nerves? Right off the bat, or the game plan? It seems like he's really trying to force that takedown. He's got to get into this clinch.
Utilizing that cage now.
That's one thing, getting that over-under position. Try to push that shoulder and get that hand if you can. Rip those body shots. Stay busy. Even back up against the cage. That over-unders. He's holding on to it. That's one thing, right? He's doing a hard. Cerrulla is just everything he can to hold on to that clinch. Nice job for Van to get away from it. Now, is he going to there we go. See, now that's where it'll start working. He already shot twice. That level change, give him the bite and then throw a shot after that. I like how Van's pressing forward, though. Oh. Kick by Van. There's 1-2.
Quick left got through for Van.
There he goes. It's getting through again. I like he's in that 2-1 basically. That long hand going through. Boom. Right there when he touches it, goes in. Level change. Heavy on that head. He's got that single. See, I like how he's doing that. He's going to push him up against the fence, but Van doing a good job of being heavy and wearing that back out a little bit. Three takedown attempts by Cerrulla. Back in that over-under to keep him up against the cage.
Little shoulder shrug there. I like that little strike.
Crowd is getting restless on this one. I think, Cerrulla's going to have to find, he's got to get comfortable.
You got a card with Justin Gaethje and Rafael Fiziev later tonight. Yeah, they want violence early.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Van trying to press. Even though Cerrulla's taking 2 shots, see, I like that Van is still trying to press, doing a good job, still trying to put those hands on him.
Well, Cerrulla's smart to keep it tight because Van was, his shots were getting through on the feet.
Yeah. Now he's got the double underhooks this time, but Van's able to pummel in. Able to get back in the over. I mean, Saruya is just holding on to that. All right, we're going to get back out to the center. Look at that. Van throwing a right leg kick up, misses. Saruya's just getting out of the way. I don't know. Saruya just don't look comfortable right now.
I agree, and he looks as if he's afraid to throw offense because he knows something hard's coming back.
Boom,
just like that.
See right there, and he runs into a right hand. And that's it. Every time he throws that lead hand, Van's trying to come in and crack him with that right hand. Couple of feints.
Oh, man. That's the worst takedown I've ever seen. It worked.
It worked. He grabbed that hip. Dang.
Butterfly hook here for Van on the floor.
50 seconds left. I would have to see how he got in on that. He just held onto that arm.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
They pulled it out of his back pocket.
There it is. But look at Van gets right back up. And again, look at his time. I don't know what it is, but Saruya's just kind of looking drained, if that makes sense. And then Van popped up really quick. It was another moment for Saruya to kind of slow this thing down. He's taking some shots.
Yeah, I mean, Saruya just looks like he's playing defense.
Yeah.
He's got blood coming out the nose. Van goes up high with the kick. I just don't think he's worried about it when he gets down to here. Saruya's going to do everything he can to kind of keep him pushed up against the fence, take him down. But Van's able to stand up so fast. Oh, that's so
nice,
awesome.
TJ.
That is so nice.
Butch.
It catches me off guard. They frame that face, throws the left hand. I think Van's just a more powerful fighter right now, you two. What do you think?
No question about it. It's got to be so interesting. Saruya undefeated. Well, this feels different, huh? This guy Joshua Van in here.
Yeah.
Still calm.
Is this his debut in the UFC?
I think it is.
He did the Road? He won that.
Yeah, he won the Road to the
that's right.
UFC, yeah. So I think this is his official UFC debut.
Okay.
Or at least not linked up with the show and that tournament. Still kind of the pro record, I believe.
No, the way I see it, I'm just looking at it in the corner and stuff like that. He just looks, like I said, he looks drained. He does not look like he's having fun out there. Van, look at Van is just, he's not even faded. All right, I'm in.
Yeah, Van looks like he just warmed up.
Yeah, he is. He's landed a couple of good hands. He knows. And that was one thing, the ability. When you stuff those takedowns, it wears you out, doesn't it?
You're damn right it
Oh,
does.
it's horrifying.
This is why a lot of people don't attempt to take down. You know?
Exactly. And if they do, they want to hold it for a while.
Right.
And again, see, like I said, even though Saruya has been the one shooting his takedown, Van is, he's just pressing forward because he knows he's been able to do successful, getting back to his feet every time. Saruya gets in on that single, gets pulled up into that over-under position. He's going to try to throw it.
I mean, Jens, you said it between rounds. The power is the one piece of this that is just unquestionable. I mean, Van just too powerful, really, across the board.
And then right here, he did a good job. Look at that. The way that he was straightening that leg out. Saruya tries to pop up. He's going to come underneath through the submarine, come out the back door, gets that single leg. But then again, all that scrambling, and then Van just drops his foot down and breaks it. That's going to really wear you out. You know what I mean? Those failed takedown attempts. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah. And then, see, now look, he's starting to back out there, and it's just like that lactic acid, the burning in there. And Van, it's just not fading, but Saruya just does not look comfortable.
Yeah, despite all the takedown attempts, too, by Saruya, Van's still sitting down on all of his strikes, not sacrificing any of that power to make sure he can sprawl.
Then again, he drops down. He does a good job. Level change, gets down, gets that hand underneath, gets in that over-under, spins off to the side. That arm, nice little whizzer.
That was nice.
That was a good little whizzer. He's going to come out to that front headlock, hold on to it. He might have something out here. Van's got to try to lock hands and circle it. Remember to get that head and arm down. You got to start running the hips towards the circle.
Arm bar. All you got to do is straighten that arm out and then put his leg on top of it.
Yeah, there it is. Step over. Start circling towards the hips. Circle, 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 and then try to bridge him over. That was a good little whizzer.
That was good. Textbook.
Good scramble. See, but then these scrambles, and Van does this quick little bump, and he's right back up to his feet. I just don't know how much Saruya has left.
I hear you. Would have had to keep him there, you'd think, longer to try to maybe steal the round.
Yeah, 100%.
Demoralizing, too, for Surya, who was in full side there.
I mean, he literally was sitting out with that head and arm, that front head like that. Like you said, throw the arm in between the legs and put that lock in there, you know what I mean, and pressure on there, or fall off to the side with the arm triangle, but he was just holding on. And for Van to get back up the way he did, and then again, throwing the kick, Surya catches it. But this right here, when you get sprawled out like this, stay nice and heavy if you're Van. That takes a lot. See right then to pull that apart, to hold on to that leg and try to pull it in tight like that.
So, Jens, in a fight like this, for a guy like Joshua Van, who clearly has advantages everywhere, how do you balance sort of staying disciplined versus sort of going for the finish? Because you know you got some advantages out there.
You know, and that's it. Throw those 1-2s. Don't throw anything too heavy. I mean, throw heavy shots, but not something that's going to knock you off balance because you know he's going to try to shoot underneath, right? So that's what I'm saying. The fact that he throws that leg out there, he doesn't really worry about it. He's just kind of working on to pop that jab, get him to level change, and start hitting him right here. But then you just got to set him up because you know he's going in. And from right here, got to try to beat him up in that clinch or, again, get heavy on that front head and start ripping the body and just make him pay. But that's kind of the tough part about this. When he gets in there, get that feint, maybe try to set him up with an uppercut or something, catch him dropping the level. But I like that he's right in his face, pressuring. See, and then just let that right hand go. Boom. Rip those body shots.
Would you like to see Van try to time those shots and maybe counter with a knee, Jens?
If you can throw a knee up there, right? But again, same thing, that he can catch a knee, but he's already proven that he can get out from the bottom.
Yeah.
So worst case scenario, try to throw a knee. You know, I mean, see how there was that uppercut?
Yep.
That's what I mean. You hit that jab, and then that rear uppercut when he level changes, he tried to drop down and straight right hand.
That was a good right hand.
Good right hand. That's the problem. He's going to get away with maybe one punch at a time because Surya is going to take that shot. So make it a hard shot. But that's, again, set it up with the jab hand and rip that uppercut. Boom, there you go, and on that break. And he's just doing the right thing, just staying composed. Walk him down. You know what he's going to do once he feels that fence. There it is, countered that right hand, or the left hand, sorry. Boom, there's a knee.
Dude, Van is really flowing.
He's on it,
everything is going the way he's wanting to. Seeing everything.
Seen a couple spinning back fist attempts there by Surya. I think those are almost desperation shots.
I agree.
Backing up. And that's the thing, is just how Van's is kind of just staying composed and he's not running at him or lunging at him. He's just walking him down.
Fighting like old Marvin Hagler. Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Walking right at him. That's a good one.
But he's
That's
a
good one. Oh, marvelous.
Yep, just walk, stoke him down. Boom, boom, boom. Beat him.
I'll be curious if Van can put him away in this round. I think if he could pressure just a little more, otherwise it might get stuck kind of this right here. I'm desperately trying to take you down. You're going to keep stuffing it, stand me up, land one or two heavy shots, and I'm going to desperately back up, and try to take it down. Or if Van can catch him and start maybe hitting the combinations and, I don't know, try to put him away. Easier said than done, but.
We saw Surya get some ground control in that round. I worry sometimes that the judges maybe take that into a little more consideration than they should, but I think Van did enough to take that round. He should be up 2-0.
I agree. Had he kept that position longer, perhaps. But you just see Van isn't impacted by the power coming back his way.
Which I think, to Don's point earlier, is super demoralizing for Surya.
Yep.
Boom. See, just landing that big shot and then knowing. That's the hard part.
That's demoralizing.
When you got to be that sprawling brawl, you're one big shot, and then you got to get ready to level change because they're shooting. And then right there, just punish him from here. Make him pay. Hit him 5 or 6 times. Let the judges know for anything. Definitely good on the idea of judges that you're in control. Land some damaging shots right there.
Beautiful elbow.
Good elbow.
Nice little framework there.
And then just try to land one big right hand. Boom. Hit that jab.
Yeah, Surya knows on the feet it is not his fight.
Not today.
Yeah.
See, and then just that level change, just getting stuff. Getting on that single.
That'll hurt your feelings there.
Yeah. 100. Now he's taking a heavy shot. Now right here, if he can just be heavy. Right here, did a good job. Throw those shots, get back in the over-under, push him up against the fence. Crowd is...
Well, the crowd just don't give them a chance.
Right?
No. Boo Bird's out thick tonight.
But I like this. Van just pushing forward. Maybe a feint, level change. Boom. There you go. Rock back on that right hand. Man, I cannot unsee Dave's Hot Chicken. You just had to. That's got to be new on that doorway. There ain't no way I
question
missed
about
that
it. It popped in my face when I was down by the. You got to be. Hey, dude, I'm telling you, when Bud Light gets in, replaces Modelo, it pops. But Dave's Hot Chicken's got to be the first time tonight. At least I've seen.
Yes, it has to be because Monaco has been my thing, but now this Dave's Hot Chicken, those two red panels, I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it.
The rubber chicken's a great logo too.
Oh, Dave. Oh, David. Now right here again, this is kind of just going to be the rhythm. Fortunately, for Saruya, I mean, he's able to survive, but Van, I don't know, man. He's just going to have to land that one shot. Now we're going to give him a kick to the sack. Let him have a little breather.
That'll slow the fight down right there.
Yeah. Right next to two shots in every can. You can't unsee it. It's unreal. See, and it was right to the belly hole. See, this is where, look, he said no can do. Now you need somebody that's watching that video go, no, that's not a foul. I know they've done that before. They're like, that was not a foul.
Yeah, they have.
Get back in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd take 3 minutes here if I was Suri, if they're going to give it to him.
Right.
Yeah.
Take
3 to 5.
The only thing that
if you're going to lie about it, just lie about it big time.
100%. You get your full 5. Because if I was Van, I'd play mind games. I'm standing up going, look, I get the rest too. I get the rest too.
Well, see, that's the thing.
I'm going to whoop you so bad, you're going to let me breathe.
Well, and when Cejudo did that, Song Yadong came out like it was the beginning of the fight after that 5 minutes.
You're giving them the opportunity, you know what I mean? And you're pissing him off. And look at him. He's not even breathing. He's been beating on you the whole time. He's stuffed everything you've done at him. And now you're going to give him the opportunity. But look, you can just see he's beat.
This is mental frustration, I think, more than anything that may or may not have landed.
He's in a bad spot. There's nothing he can do so far. And again, that many failed takedowns, it wears on you, 100%.
Back underway.
Keep landing those shots. He's just kind of dragging him all the way across the cage, shooting in on that leg, and try to get a hold of it and get this takedown. There you go. Just rip body shots.
Yeah.
There you go. Just show your dominance. Look at those bruises. Just rip those body shots.
And he right next that liver, too.
Yes, sir.
If he catches that liver, it's all over.
Doing a good job of getting him to his feet.
But Van's fought a really smart fight. You got to prioritize the win. And he hasn't put himself in any dangerous positions. And so really looks like he's got some skills on the ground. So Van's going to make some noise in this division, I think.
Yeah, I love him. Love him. Pushing forward. Like I said, that's one thing. I like that even though Saruya's been shooting his takedowns, Van still moves forward. He's not running forward, but he's moving forward so he can still stuff that takedown. Get right in his face. Eats a left hand by Saruya. And that would be one thing. I'm kind of waiting for Saruya to almost be forced into striking. Like enough of these takedowns, you had to have, you got to try to put something on him and then give Van the opportunity to come back and counter.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the corner, do you tell him, look, just give up on the wrestling offense?
100%. You see those knees? Like you should have, those knees are going to be hurting come shower time. The skin is missing on those things. There you go. Now you see it's actually throwing off. There you go. Van's going to start loosening up.
Oh, yeah.
Once Van realizes you're going to stand up the whole time.
Ooh, that was a good spinning back fist that missed.
He needed that couple rounds ago,
Doing a good job of circling on the outside. See, he still has that level change to come with the spin. Throws the knee. Van's cautious, which he should be.
Both guys, plenty of juice left.
Van's been throwing kicks, too, which sometimes are handles, but he hasn't been made to pay for it.
That's what I mean, right? He doesn't get taken down for doing it. I like it. He's like, he don't care. He's still going to throw his combos, throw his kicks. Come on, Van. Give me that right hand.
This is one of those fights where I think, you've had the fans booing, but there's a lot to appreciate here. Technical sprawl and brawl sort of game plan here.
There it is. That was that was right in the midsection. You can't take a point. You got to look at it. You have to look at it. You got to look at that because otherwise you're going to take a point from him. We got to see the replay. And then if he is, man, that looked like the belly hole.
All day.
Oh,
great
that was
point,
high.
Jen.
Oh, it's all belly hold. Come on, man. You got to stand him up. The camera, look, he doesn't get the breather.
Maybe
See?
great. Yeah, that other angle. Oh, and we're back.
We need that camera. That's why we need that. Someone's on that camera going, that was not a foul. Get back up. There you go. Because otherwise that was going to be a point taken away kind of thing. There you go, Van. Look at Van. You know he's got short time.
Yeah.
I love this kid. Walking forward, not running. I like it. Pressure, pressure, pressure. That is awesome. There you go. Nice lead hook. Keep up the middle. Look.
Yeah, Van, man. Woo! Impressive.
These are the youngsters in the game right here. That's just crazy.
I tell you what, I want to meet him too now. I tell you, Joshua.
I told you, I love him. I can't, man. I hopefully, man. I'm just saying, if there's an interview on Monday, if we can get Joshua,
there you go.
I like him. I like him. I wish again they would have did something when they looked at that first kick too. But I'm glad the second one they didn't give him the opportunity. And you got to have that guy on the camera watching those low blows. It wasn't low and get him up because he's especially when they're tired like that.
Yeah, I hear you.
I need me a 5-minute breather, But if it was a body shot, you got to be able to reap the benefits of doing a body shot. I mean, Don, I'm telling you, when it comes to the wrestling side of it, it's got to suck to have that. I wonder how many failed takedowns there was in that match. That was a lot of sprawling and brawling right there.
Even the successful ones were almost translated to
when he
failed
get right
ones.
Back up.
Right
he had a front head. He was sitting out there for the front head and arm for a minute. He was able to get all the way up. That was impressive. I mean, that is putting a tear to my eye, Joshua Van, the sprawling brawl. I feel like young Jens Pulver right there. Young Jens Pulver.
There you go.
Sprawling brawl.
Jens Pulver is prettier.
I don't know. That boy got a smile on him. Dave's Hot Chicken, though. Look at that Dave's Hot Chicken.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Joshua.
Really strong performance there by Joshua Van.
Yeah, very good. Very good. I think that was one thing with Cerulli, just his game plan, didn't really try to offer too much in the stand-up, maybe when it was too late, too many of those takedowns in the beginning. I get it, but it just looked like he was just struggling. Just uncomfortable from the go.
Yeah, and credit to Joshua Van for that.
Craig Jones being Craig Jones.
So, Jens, main event. Are you expecting a long fight? Pereira Ankalaev, what do you think? I'm not asking you to make a pick, but I'm kind of
looking
at the over 2.5 rounds today.
I don't know if Pereira can knock you out in one round. I guess it really does depend how effective Ankalaev is with whatever his game plan is going to be, if that makes sense. Is he going to try to stand up with him for a little bit? Is that going to be costly? Does he tear it up and light up, and he's able to land some heavy shots? I don't know, But all I know is Pereira's got a left hand that can one-shot you, and he can do it for 5 rounds,
Yeah, and I heard some people talking about thinking the size, being like, wow, Poatan looks, bigger, maybe a little bigger than Ankalaev. I don't think that's going to be much of an issue. They look pretty similar size to me. The game plan of Ankalaev, I think, is going to be a big part of this. And Bilal has said, and I've heard many say, that if Ankalaev fights the fight that he can fight, he has the skills to defeat
100%
the man.
And Makhachev said it, you just need this wrestler. But is he going to be a wrestler?
Right.
He needs to be.
These damn wrestlers have too much fun throwing punches, And they never get to do it, so you get them loose in that cage, and then they get that ego going, and that's the problem. Is, I bet you I can take the striking star,
Absolutely. And Ankalaev probably thinks he's the
out
best striker. No question about it.
That's a GOAT status. You go out there and do that to him, And again, what it does do though is 2 things. One, props to Izzy for being able to do that. And come back and drop him like that. But it really says something about how much weight he must have been cutting.
Yeah.
I mean, the weight he's at now, good Lord, he's in heaven. You know what I mean? But how much he must have been cutting and what that did to him. Crazy.
I hear you. And I think there's a ton on the line for Pineda, too. I mean, obviously, Jones and Aspinall hangs in the balance, but John Jones and Alex Pineda, that's a fight that I want to see.
That's my 225-pound. They bring in the cruiserweight division. We get rid of 265, make it unlimited, and then you got that 200 and about 230, and it can be Pojeda and Bones.
Yeah.
I hear you. It's amazing the options for Alex Pereira. Even my brother was talking about the opportunity perhaps to fight DDP at middleweight is not out of the realm. Well, no, I mean,
I'm saying, but he's done it. He's got the 85, and 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
They need to make a super heavyweight division is what they need to do. But there's too many big guys out there nowadays who can fight.
Well, that's what I mean. Get rid of the 265 and instead of those 225, 230, make that what we had in wrestling, that 225-pound right on there, and let them have that weight class. Because you could have 240, could drop down, and then just let the big boys just get rid of that 265 and let it just go.
You could have 220 or 240, and then have the 265, and then have it unlimited.
Just bring it up. Go.
Yeah,
Damn,
just
I
go.
like that.
Go for broke, man.
I like it. I like it.
I mean, what happened was, when boxing first started back in the 1800s, a big man was 190 pounds.
Yeah,
like
crazy.
Rocky Marciano.
Yeah.
189. He's the world heavyweight champion. But back then, that was big. That was a big person. Now it's average.
Yeah.
All right, Don, I'm getting the signal that if we don't get you out of here, you can turn full predator mode on us and
Don Fry
fire me.
Leaving so soon?
Yeah.
They're going to fire me. All right, people.
All right, boss. We'll see you later on.
Thanks, Don.
Thanks a lot.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Brother, as always.
Shaking Don Fry's hand is like shaking
It's a squeezer.
with my God.
It's a meat hook.
Yeah.
It's a meat hook.
You want to get out of here? You want to stick around? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm good. I'll stick around for a minute.
All right.
We're about to do the pay-per-view open. Oh, that'll help. I'll stick around for a minute.
We got the opener.
What do we got now? We lost 2 fights tonight. It shook things up quite a bit. We're already here.
Everything.
King Green and Rufy right off
let's
the bat.
go.
And
Yeah,
then
that's
we've
gonna be a
got
good one.
Lemos and Lucindo. And then the fight Turner and Bahamondes. You know what I mean? I got to yell it.
So Bobby King Green, I think they have finally let him become King Green
King
and got
Green.
rid of Bobby. Because, he changed the name formally. And
Hey,
so
King
finally
Green.
he's nowhere to be found.
Here comes trouble.
Yeah, there he is.
How we doing?
Check. Is this thing on?
Oh, it's on, baby. I almost brought my sunglasses up because I knew BMAC was working, and I figured it was okay to rock the sunglasses.
It's never okay to rock the sunglasses, but I don't have a choice.
He always pulls it off.
He does.
Sometimes I don't have a choice, They call to me.
The sun never sets on cool people, is what I'm told, so you always need shades.
Well, so they were shouting you guys out on the broadcast, so my brother had the scripts, right? And so he sees Jens Pulver, TJ DeSantis, and then he asked me for a pronunciation on BMAC, right?
Right.
And I've heard my guy TJ DeSantis say it over and over again, so it's McCatherine, is that right?
That's right.
So I said it one time, I didn't need to give him phonetics, so I'm sure the pay-per-view audience heard the correct pronunciation of your name, dog.
I mean, that's pretty exciting. That's about as close
It
to cool
matters,
as I've ever gotten.
It matters, right?
This is great.
Speak of the devil. Oh.
Anywhere, anytime. My fights are always memorable.
Oh, it's the highlight. You got it. It's the highlight. You got it. Ooh, is he getting the boot? Look at man. Pajeda is a loved individual.
Yeah, he's a superstar.
There he goes.
Man.
I love it.
I like the Pereira walkout.
It's the best in sports right
as much as I like his fights.
Dude.
Yeah. Like that moment
That's what I'm saying.
in T-Mobile is insane.
I was watching the crew kind of stage that walk, and to be the guy that has to play Poetan, there's some pressure on you because you got to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to.
He had a good scream. I was quite impressed with the scream, but the form could have used a little work.
My violent Rihanna. I like it. Lucinda.
So were you watching that Bruno Ferreira finish there?
Yeah,
That had to
I
be
was.
impressive. We wish we had you on the mic for that.
Triangle armbar.
Yeah, that was super
Nice.
sick. I was going crazy right over there.
He bailed off on more of the armbar, less of the triangle, but it was crazy when the kid sat up.
He had the shoulder locked. The shoulder was locked. I think a big misconception people have about the arm lock is that it's about getting your leg over the face. But that's not really it. The leg never actually has to come over the face. I just got to lock that far shoulder. If I can lock that far shoulder, I can turn my hip and I can drive.
Both legs can be on one side of the
head. That's right.
That was impressive. It was impressive. And that's one thing you always got to worry about when you go to try to sit up inside the guard like that when you get rolled over, especially, you know, I mean, they have that arm, you try to pop out like an arm bar, and you try to pop up through the legs, boom, right into the triangles, then they adjust and re-lock it up. It's scary.
We're talking about the pronunciation of McCaffrey. This guy's a true star. I'm hanging out with him yesterday. We go over to Zoltan's house, go under the PGF, and who's there? Victor Hugo, who taps Nicky Rod the night before. They're rolling in the geese.
Dude, of course. I love it.
I got to get some. This fool's 280 pounds. I'm 160. I got literally one of the best heavyweights of all time just crushing me, dude. It was, not my best moment.
Yeah, you look kind of tiny. Yeah, believe it or not, I was the second lightest guy in the room of 5 dudes.
Did you get down there?
No.
Dude, I set him up with peer pressure
totally
and everything. I took him over. I didn't tell him we were going to be training. And then I had it all set up.
They're like, oh, here's a gi if you want one.
Like if you go TJ, that's paid content. I would pay for that. Like if you're putting TJ in a gi and I'm watching, I would
have rolled no gi.
Take my money.
I would have rolled no gi until Victor Hugo showed up, and I was like, no, thank you. Justin Gaethje arrival.
13 performance awards in 13 UFC fights, and it's just.
You just like write the check out in pencil when Gaethje's on the cards, like, it's just get this done.
It is, though, that mindset that I'm just going to go through something like that. Chandler has it. Some people, like a lot of us think we have it, but they just, the damage, good and bad, they just, I don't know how you do it. I'm like, good.
You mentioned Chandler. They had the press conference here for Miami and his stare down with Paddy Pimblett. I'm excited for that fight. That's going to be a fun fight.
Yeah. I can't wait, man. Paddy Pimblett's an underrated fighter. He can do it in a lot of different areas. I think if he can withstand the storm, I think he's got a lot of ways to finish that fight.
I think Paddy's a great jiu-jitsu athlete. He's got really, really strong jiu-jitsu. He plays a really good guard, which is unusual in MMA, but like he's a guy who can submit you from, a lot of different positions. Flying triangles off the cage. He can play it in the middle of the mat. He can get on top, go to the back.
I am a fan of that physique, though. But if it was anybody else, I just don't want to go against Gaethje. But Rafael, he's scary. Like I said, those punches, his hooks. And I like when he boom, head, doof, and he just fires that knee.
He's so fast.
Well, and you don't always get rematches unless it's championships at stake, right? So these guys fought 2 years ago, pretty close fight. Going to be interesting,
There's a lot of upside here for physique, too. We were talking about that earlier this week, P-Mac. Like, if he gets a win over Gaethje with some style points, it's going to elevate his trajectory in so many ways.
Yeah, it's a huge opportunity for him, especially considering the last fight. I mean, I feel like, everybody's sad that Dan Hooker's not fighting, right? But at the same time, I feel like we got a pretty big upgrade on the card.
Yeah.
Because, this has, more implications on how the future is going to play out, I think. As you might say, there's still a little meat left on the bone.
No, I hear
with physique, how high is his ceiling?
But would you realize with this game, especially in this promotion, whether it's the entertainment fights or the meritocracy of each division, even a guy like Gaethje feels as though if he can find a way to have a special finish tonight, even having lost to Max Holloway last time out, that he could find himself into a title shot. He's never faced Makhachev. That is of interest to fans as well. So I think there's a lot of different ways to get title shots. You don't always have to win 10, 11 straight like Bilal Muhammad to find yourself in it.
I love it.
you know I got shout out my boy.
I love it. 100%. Oh, man.
That's an alien.
That's one thing. That's, watching Rufy. That's, again, going back to him and King Green in the first fight. Rufy's so calculated with that punch. He's patient with that punch. And I'm not a fan. I mean, I know that's how Bobby fights, hands down. And it's that damn Rupee, man. He's accurate. He's accurate with those shots.
Well, and he's
last night.
Sorry to interrupt you, but he's minus 500. He's a huge favorite tonight. Yeah. When you think about King Green and what he did to Jim Miller at UFC 300, piecing him up. But I think for King Green, right, when he faces, there are certain matchups that make great sense for him, but there are levels to it. And I think when he faces a guy, I think he is up against it tonight. As much as I love me some King Green, I'm going to be surprised if
I wish he'd keep his hands up.
Yeah,
this be the one time I'm okay with you, throwing and keeping those hands up, because that's one thing, the way that rookie's just walking him down, boom, and he was letting him go. I could see it happening pretty quick.
I may be off here, but I believe this is what King Green's like 51st professional fight,
Something
if
like
I'm not
that, yeah.
mistaken.
He had a
It's just
long career before, didn't he?
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I tell you
the
what,
Iceman.
Iceman, this is a young fan sport, and nobody gets the love on camera that Iceman gets still, right? And all these fans are like in their early 20s. Unbelievable.
Love it. Love it.
I love this fight. I love this fight. I don't think either one of, like, I don't think there's any chance nobody's asleep by the end of the fight.
I mean, man.
Somebody's getting good out.
I wouldn't want to be stood across one of the fighting nerds, though, right now. In MMA.
They're on
That's
fire.
how I feel,
Their whole
dude. I
camp
love watching
is
these
absolute
guys.
Insanity, right? Just the momentum. It's hard to go against that. That whole vibe is
Yes.
tough.
Yes.
It's tough.
Inside and out of the
That's
cage.
what I mean. Everywhere. These guys they're just
Yeah.
legitimized badasses.
I mean,
love
they
it. They're
they
having
make me
fun.
want to break my own glasses and tape them up. You know what I mean?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
We got to get you those Meta Ray-Bans.
That's what I wear normally.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, those look like
Yeah,
those.
those were the thickest glasses I could find until I found these. So
I mean, those are pretty thick.
you're right. Yeah,
Hey,
that's why I upgraded.
you used to be thick. Look at you.
Yeah,
You're getting all
I'm trying.
slim.
Oh, right, dude?
Yeah,
He's getting tiny.
it doesn't
used
mean I
to-
want to grapple though.
I used to call him TJ Two Chins, but
Yeah.
now I'm like, no, dude.
No more.
We're down to 1.5 chin.
We're
You know.
one and a half.
Yeah, 1.5.
1.5.
Yeah.
1.5.
Dude, I was watching some of the coverage of the FPI. I barely saw you hiding in the background.
Yeah, lean and mean. Wearing black to make it count a little bit more. You know.
So I
That
told
right
my
there.
brother. I told my brother to punch the PGF, right? Like when we were talking about McCatherine, I said, "Fuck McCatherine, just say BMAC." Oh, there's my first F-bomb. But I said, "Say BMAC, and then let's talk about the PGF." You know, so exciting, bro.
Listen, you're a good man.
Hey,
You're a good man.
hey. I love it all. Well, it was funny, and yeah, we'll get back to UFC real quick, but it really is interesting. When I sat at PGF with Egghead, right, and he said to me, you know, maybe it was on the second night of the regular season, he's like, I don't know if you love it yet. He's like, I can't tell if you love it or yet. If you love it yet. And I think that as it went on, for me, it was like I loved it and I hated it, right? And I'm joking when I say that, right? Because for those that are new to jiu-jitsu like I am, and now I fully love it. It took me getting through that week to get rid of the hate.
You got to
and
run
get
the gauntlet.
Well, yeah, you had to run the gauntlet and
Yeah.
really actually be able to understand the moments where you don't know what's going on, where now I feel, especially listening to you two, understand what's going on. But, dude, the format, give me all of it, bro. All
Yeah,
of it.
that makes me really happy to hear, man. We've been working really hard on that. And, dude, I got something cooking on the PGF
Oh, I know.
for next year that, I mean, oh, you're going to especially love it. I think you're going to love it more than anybody else that finds out about it.
Oh, that makes me happy to hear.
It's right up your alley.
I love it.
South Paulo, one of seven active fighting nerds in the UFC roster right now.
That's incredible.
That's
This is the new super camp.
Dude, I'm telling you. I mean, could they get to that point where they have four titles at one time, 5 titles at one time? Not too many gyms have done that. Eight-fight win streak, though, finished 10 of 11 wins, all knockouts for the UFC contract. Dana White Contender Series Season 7. I love it. What's going on over there? Kick.com/UFC, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, UFC Fight Pass Facebook, and of course Twitch.tv/UFC. It is a crazy team. I love it.
Kyle Bahayo.
Yeah, you got it. Ohio. Yeah. Keith Peterson looking lean and mean just like you,
Yeah.
TJ DeSantis.
He was my inspiration, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, he got lean late part of last year, slimming out.
I guess he was wrestling.
Really?
I think that's how. I think he's
I don't want to do
wrestling.
any of that.
Keith Peterson would mess you up on the mats, huh? He'd mess me up.
Keith Peterson could just say hello to me and it would mess me up. Hello.
Dude, that wrestling gets you in shape. I'm telling you. I got my PV high school kids. Man, I'm loving it.
So we're talking about the fighting nerds. Any shot for King Green Gens here? Huge
He's always
underdog.
got a shot.
Yeah.
He's always got a shot. How can you not? The fact that he is the underdog, he is a brawler. He can put those hands together. And if he just gets into the vibe and likes it, you know what I mean? As long as he hasn't not really, how do I put it? He's not, you know, when you start to get older, you kind of start to accept it. Like, I'm starting to lag, I'm starting to get behind, and these youngsters are too tough for me. But if you know that you still kind of belong to that mental aspect, I can still hang with these guys, I can still fight with them, as long as he has that attitude. The only thing I don't like is I wish he would kind of,
I hear you.
in this fight, he put those hands up. But that's been his groove. It's the way he does it. He's always worked for him. So.
He's had a few career resurgences as well, and
that's what I'm hoping to see.
I understand that he's 5-1 underdog, but like I can never in confidence say that King Green doesn't have an opportunity.
That's a great point. He, unless I'm mistaken, he beat an undefeated Grant Dawson, who was a huge favorite against him. And my brother always says, if you lose a fight when you're undefeated in a spot like Grant Dawson, you know, it's like a 2-year setback to your championship sort of trajectory. So you're right. He has done this before in a similar spot. Good stuff.
And, like, I'm not going to say that King Green has a UFC title in his future, but I think he has as many fights as he wants if he's able to, you know, harness that vintage performance every once in a while. I mean, he's must-see TV when he fights. He'll go out there, go out on a shield, and I like his vibe.
If he can counter that right-handed group he likes to throw, boom, come back fine. He's got 11 first-round finishes. And he's just running right through the Dave's Hot Chicken and hits a front wheel.
He rolled right past that hot chicken,
right
dude.
Look at Dave's Hot Chicken. I can't unsee it. I need a Monaco and some hot chicken right now. That's it. 2 shots in every can and some Dave's Hot Chicken. I'll be living,
bro. I'm telling you, Dave's Hot Chicken got to be sponsoring your chats, bro, or with Twitch or your streams. Flip, where we at?
Kick, Twitch.
Kick, that's what it is.
Kick, Twitch, UFC Fight Pass.
I mean, I'd sponsor Jen's.
I would
finish every sentence with brought to you by Dave's Hot Chicken.
I'm telling you, I'll figure out how to say it over and over. Believe that.
10 years in age difference here between Green and Ruffy. What do you think about the suit tonight on Buffer?
I don't like the suit jacket, if you want me to be honest.
It looks like carpet padding.
Yeah, I mean, you know, while I love the people over at King and Bay, I'm glad my brother is not fitted by the same suit outfit. You know, not his style.
It's a Buffer vibe.
It is a Buffer vibe.
But it also looks like it belongs on the wall with a black light near it.
Yeah, but you know, Buffer's makeup was a little off tonight in the green room, so maybe I'm reacting a little bit to that. But no, we had fun tonight in the green room. We were talking about weight classes. You guys are all talking here about these weight classes we were talking earlier, but Rogan had a lot to say, just even about 145, 155, 165, 175. It's fascinating because, you know, and I made the point, this roster is so vast. There are so many great unranked fighters on these rosters that I think
there are guys in between too, you know, for that definitely could fill out a 75-pound division. The gap between 170 and 85 is crazy when you think about what you have to do. I mean, if you're a big 85er, 70's not on the table, but maybe 75 is, you know?
See, that's what I think, dude. I think it should. Why did we switch right there when we start getting into this? 25, 35, 45, 55, 70,
right,
85,
right,
205. Let me just start falling down. Like, what happened to the pattern? Can not get a pattern out here?
I do like to do 75, get rid of 70, go 75, and just keep going up like that.
Yeah, let's call it 65, dude. We need a 65 right there in between. Change 70, welterweight to 75. Now 85's already sitting there. Give me a 95, give me a 205, give me a 225.
Yes. I'm all for it for having more weight classes and more fights to send. But I tell them all, if you think you're doing that to try to help people from cutting weight, I go, that's not. But if you're doing it to have more weight classes, go every time. I love it. But if you think it's going to keep you from cutting weight,
hopefully, maybe. I mean, I hate to say it could do the opposite. Hopefully, but you know. My brother was talking about, you know, a lot of times they're trying to find 2 championship fights to put these pay-per-views together. Wouldn't hurt, you know.
We need to do it. You look at that perfect stop on the Dave's Hot Chicken. I mean, perfect. Pow, he just boom. Look at that. It's like he knows where to let his hands go.
The way these guys have just planted themselves in one spot of the octagon, this could be a phone booth fight.
I'm telling you. But see what I mean? Just the way that Rufy just kind of moving forward. You know it's going to be that right hand.
He leans that head straight back, don't he?
Yeah.
He can get caught. See how Bobby slides to the side, slides off to the side on that right hand. Counters with that.
A lot of respect here early from both guys.
I mean, no head movement at all, though, from Hoofy. Oh, Hoofy. I like saying that.
Try to land the left. There you go. Let that left hand go. But again, that's kind of the same thing. You see how Rupee just kind of walking his way in, walking his way. Green's kind of on the outside, moving, looking for that opening. Try to throw a left, right there.
It looks like a portal. Dude. Sponsored by Dave's Hot Chicken. The way they got it lined up.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, dude,
there was a 3-2 by Rupee. Nice 3-2. And again, that's what I was worried about where Green's not going to be able to. But now it got him fired up to start throwing back. But see how Rupee just, that sweeping lead hook and coming back with that right hand.
Rupee just so calculated, prodding. And then when he finally let loose, it absolutely had an impact.
And then have enough to not get into a scramble with him, like back and forth, so just keep trying to throw a whole bunch of shots. See, then boom, he'll back up just enough. Boom, 2 shots in every can. You can't unsee it. You cannot unsee it.
Bobby's having a tough time with the range, it feels like.
I was going to say, the distance, trying to figure out when to come back.
Okay.
When he did that, the highlight is the greatest kick ever happened. Spinning back kick. You can't even design a kick. You can't design a kick to land like that.
Wow.
And that's what I was about, backing up with your hands down.
Dude, he knocked his head through the Dave's Hot Chicken portal.
I'm not laughing at you.
Nuts, dude.
Look at the nose is busted up. He busted him up.
It looked like he caught him with the sole of his foot, too. It
didn't
look like a heel landed.
It almost looked like it missed.
That's why I kind of like double.
Well,
look at him just getting out here and selling sponsorships, baby. Let's go, son.
I want to be a nerd.
Right? Bro, all we need a little white tape. We're in business.
Wow. Look at the replay.
Yeah, watch how he doesn't land with the heel.
Hook, and then he just feinted. And then see, he feinted back with no
hands.
He
did hit the heel first, though.
The heel, but you see how he threw the hook, and Bobby did exactly. He moved out of the way, hands down, and boom. He just
did hit the
cleaned
heel.
it with the heel right on the eye socket.
Ouch.
Don't blow your nose. Do not blow your nose for that situation. Look at that, and then just slumped.
I mean, he got him right at the orbital.
I mean, that's what I mean. You couldn't draw this any better. He throws that lead hook, and look at Bobby falls backwards, hands up, bro. And it's the most textbook kick you can.
And that's why he's minus 500 against his dude.
Look at this, right? Like he rolled, thought it was gonna be shoulder. The heel.
Do you see how he spotted the kick during the turn too? He didn't just spin and turn. Like his form was flawless.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Upright
He threw that hook
posture.
with every intention, knowing he's gonna back up with his hands down, and just that was unreal. I mean, unbelievable.
Look at Cormier. I love this shot every time.
Dude, I'm so glad we're doing a watch along, right? I see my brother down there. He's got to speak. I could just grab you guys with my mouth open. No one's forcing me to say anything. I tell you what, man.
We all did. We all just went, wow.
That's it. You can't even.
Well, at first, I mean.
No, did he just blow his nose? So hopefully, all right. I don't think it's broken then.
The replay really sold how damaging it was, but it was so fast where I didn't know how bad Green was hurt, but the will to fight, it was just taken away from him.
You know what's crazy? The buzz in this place,
right?
Just listen to this buzz.
But, you know, BMAC was talking about Green not being able to get in range. And obviously the finish was the finish. But even before that, it's unbelievable. Rupee, I mean, Green had no shot. Rupee couldn't get him. Rupee wasn't throwing anything. King Green couldn't get anywhere. And Rupee could have finished that fight however he wanted.
And it was because that range was so long, he knew he was going to have the hook.
He did it on purpose. It started to spin. Boom, and then he spun it. He lobbed that hook in with all the intention to watch him move his head back. As he comes back with no hands, he moved back and he was spinning. I mean, it was money.
I mean, it was
money shot. The way that I bet you. Oh, I wish we could talk to him because I guarantee. How many times did you drill that? How many times did you drill that?
Well, he learned that in karate class
with
some yellow belts.
But as far as a game plan for this fight, how many times did you drill that moment? Or maybe he'll say it right here.
Joe got the glasses.
You gotta do it.
That's a good look.
I like the new tradition of like putting head garnishings on.
Yeah, get Joe involved.
Yeah.
These selling these glasses in the concourse or what?
Tell you what, man.
Right next to the plastic tennis shoe that we should all be doing when Tuivasa fights. Chewy. I mean, it should be right next to it.
Oh, yeah, we should have some, like, foam stress balls, squeezy shoes.
Yeah,
everybody just pretends to drink it.
Plastic shoe, but whatever the beer was, and you go out there, like Modelo gives you that, and boom, and everybody does the shoey with them.
Dude.
You don't see this often.
Pay attention to Jim's pole.
He's got the mic. Rogan's not even trying to hold on to it.
He just knocked the partner out. He's got 15 minutes of his time. You know what I mean?
Dude, TJ, I'm glad you brought that up. I didn't see the exchange, but that is one instruction. You never let them
never
grab
give
the
up
mic.
the mic.
But Joe can do whatever he wants.
But he
Absolutely.
He pointing to the camera. He knows the routine.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude.
Exactly.
I mean, when you know how to sell yourself, let the man sell.
Yeah, he's doing you a favor.
I heard you got floor seats calling your name. You want to bounce?
Yeah, I got to get down there, be down there for Nacho, but I love being up here with you boys. You can be sure. It is, but I appreciate you.
We're coming to Miami, I think. So.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That's my neck of the woods. I'm down. And then we'll be on that PGF train. We know that's coming. Yeah, see, like I'm all about PGF. And we're on Fight Pass, so I can talk about jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Watch this leading hook go. Chat, I'm telling you what, look at
Spot his target during the spin. Perfect balance.
Nice sign of sportsmanship there.
Yeah.
And it just stood. Look, boom.
Turn and spot
He's
it.
already seen him. Boom. Just what a shot.
And King Green is going to be happy tomorrow morning that it grazed a bit.
Yeah.
And didn't sort of 90-degree hit, if you will, because he may still be down there.
You know what I mean? He's looking straight at him. That thing came over, never even looked at it. Didn't even see that thing coming. And that's what I was worried about again. Just back up with those hands up, dang it.
Listen, I've been thinking at home so many times. You know, I always wondered what would it take for a self-fighter to get 2 bonuses one night. Maybe that would pressure Dana.
Oh, look at that. Going for 2 bonuses.
Yeah. Selling himself the right way.
Well, he'll definitely get one, but the best way not to get a bonus is mentioning it on the microphone.
Absolutely.
But
when you do that, maybe.
Well, no. Well, I think he'll be undeniable. But when it's borderline and you ask Dana for it, it ain't coming.
I feel you. All right, we'll let you bounce.
Hey, love you guys.
Pumpkin.
We'll see you again. Appreciate it. Good luck, B-Mac. Appreciate you.
Oh, Chet, that was man. That was quite impressive. That was I can imagine Chet. You know, the highlight of that thing. That's gonna be quite impressive. Keep those hands up. I like it. Wow. Wow. I'm just stunned.
Yeah, that was crazy. We were talking about that line. I mean, that line could have been even bigger for Rufy, the way he pulled that thing off. That was great.
I just noticed it. Zuckerberg. Oh, boom. All right, there he is.
We got billionaires in the house.
I see the Zuck over there. Look at the size of that. That's a big chain. Stephen Thompson. Oh, Murad
you're up. I think you're up. Maybe not. You up now?
Murad Demashvili. Oh, the baddie. I love it. I love it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I didn't know you brought the Masters in. Dang, how's everybody doing?
Oh, my man.
Hey, that's a high five, hugging, loving it. Hey, very good to see you.
Let's see
good.
you.
Very good to see you. Sir, what's up?
What's up, Rico? How are you? Oh, man. We're graced by the legend.
Everybody's favorite grappler.
I've been calling you
everybody's favorite grappler.
That's my new nickname for you. Every time they put a mic in front of me, I say, everybody's favorite grappler, Renato Canuto.
100%.
Dude.
100%.
Big win over Oliver Taza last Thursday on the FBI. And then you come out there, and I almost felt a little bit left down. Say you're going to go focus on MMA, but we were talking about it. The things that you bring from the jiu-jitsu world to MMA, BMAC said a lot of people don't know what's coming. Like that jiu-jitsu game of yours, it's going to bring a lot of problems to guys that just don't roll that kind of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. With that said, like guys like this guy make me, more excited about it. Because I'm always like, dude, I always think so out of the box. how's that gonna work out in that world? You know, because that's a dangerous world. But like you see, like he just set it up, all this crazy stuff. Every fight he comes in with a banger. So I'm like, you know what? It works, and you just kind of gotta trust yourself, and of course.
Man, I was so impressed with your performance.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what I loved about it is you showed everybody that other side, like that. It's always like you care about putting on something that people want to see, like that, and that becomes your your drive. And last night you mentioned it in the post fight. You're like, I wanted to show that I can positionally dominate. It's not just. It don't have to be just for the guy. I can come out here and completely control somebody and dominate them as well. It was one of your most dominant performances.
Thank you. I knew it was going to be tough to tap him. He's very slippery, very good at sliding out of stuff. Hardly ever gets submitted. I watch his matches against like guys like Tynan and Mika, and even those guys on like multiple different fights even that they had can't really like finish him because he gets so focused on getting to the back. I'm gonna choke. He's so good at sliding out of everything that becomes a little bit harder. You know?
It was your knee on belly really that was like kind of the difference maker for you in some of those exchanges. Like instead of like rushing and trying to, where I might think that, try to be exciting, you might just go. You kept him down. You controlled him with that shin across his waist.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but we got some breaking news here. Why don't you do it?
I don't know. They're not doing it. Is they doing what I think they're doing?
They're doing what they're doing.
Is he getting inducted into the Hall of Fame right here?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
He's already in the fight wing.
In the fight, but the ball, you got to be kidding me. Yes. Are you?
Tell the world. Tell the people what's happening.
Robbie Lawler's getting inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame is what it looks like. He's got a lot of Robbie Lawler fights going on right here. I didn't want to cut off an auto. I love it.
Very rightfully so, dude.
But I'm like,
that's
I think
Lawler,
that my little brother is getting inducted in the wow.
That's so awesome, man.
Ah, that's cool.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's D-man, dude. D-man. Raquel's going to be crying here on the side, too.
I'm telling you. The biggest thing, like he don't know it, and I didn't want to say it. I've been dealing with it all day. Is our boxing coach that we grew up with from Alley Cat Boxing, Jeff Perez, passed away this morning, and man,
it's an emotional day for Jens Pulver.
yeah, it is. Wow, wow, yeah, wow. Oh, I love this. This is so cool. All right, I'll be quiet. I'm back. I got it.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. Talking about Renato Canuto's transition to MMA.
Now, I had to ask, but you do this. Are you working on the standard after watching those spinning back kicks and stuff? Are you going to get do you want to be as acrobatic and as dynamic striking as you are on the ground?
Well, eventually,
For now, working on it, get comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. Well, for now, get comfortable. Defense. Shut in my eyes. See things coming. Defense. But yeah, I feel like when I play tricky games during training like that, like during sparring, it works out better than when I'm trying to be very traditional, especially against people who grew up doing boxing, Muay Thai, things like that. So whenever I'm more tricky and I loosen up, kick low to bring a high, or foot sweep after a low kick or stuff like that, I feel like it's been working out well for me. So eventually,
it suits you. Like that's just your style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Speaking of comfort. You get to make this transition right here in Las Vegas. You're going to be on Tough Enough.
Yes.
I mean, that venue is going to be full.
Yeah, I hope so,
fans.
Man. I hope so. I believe so. Right at this point, the UFC Fight Pass will bring so much people. I know that being here in Vegas is probably going to have a lot of people, man. It should be a lot of fun. I'm super excited, honestly. It was hard to stay locked in on this last match, knowing that the MMA fight is finally coming around.
Well, it's coming quick too, right? Like it's just right around the corner.
Yeah, look at that. He's crying over there. Yeah, let's cut to Robbie Lawler for a second because this is crazy. We actually saw him in the PI the other day. We were doing PT, and he came by. He popped up his head to just look at something. And I was like, dude, is that who you think? Is that who it is? He's just such a legend.
Oh, he's like
for all of us, but me in Hawaii, they all love him as if he was, Hawaiian. Just for the way that he fights.
A man of very few words, Robbie Lawler was able to speak by his actions, and man, he's a guy who epitomizes what a real MMA fighter really is all about.
When he used to do it when he was young, that was the thing. that was that fight. I'll never forget when I got him in the first UFC. The fight hadn't even ended yet, and Dana's going, "Oh my Lord!" I go, "I told you this little kid he's mean." You know what I mean? Just kind of grew up around it.
He was wild, dude. I remember that fight he had with, I believe it was Nick Diaz. It was him and Nick Diaz, and he just like, started screaming at him right in the middle. He's like, "Oh my God!"
Chris Lytle too.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, I love
That's
it.
crazy.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
That's awesome.
I've heard in retirement that Robbie Lawler has become quite the soccer dad.
Evidently, he's a soccer dad, a
Yeah.
mad soccer dad. Yeah, I love it. I love it. That's cool.
Could you imagine going to a soccer game and the kid on the other team's dad is Robbie Lawler? You're going to maybe not cheer so loud for your boy that day. You're going to be like,
You ain't trying to kick his kid to stop him. Just ain't fast.
That's crazy.
So getting back to the Taza fight.
Yeah.
Was that the game plan? The way that you fought?
Yeah, sort of. I feel like I wish I was able to loosen up a little bit more, but 3 weeks before the match, I messed up my hamstring, pulled my hamstring doing sprints. So yeah, I think I pushed a little bit too hard on the physical side of training. But it did help me because I felt really strong during the match. So even though I couldn't explode as much as I usually do, I was able to hold him down pretty good. He would like get to my legs, and I would just kind of like base, block his ankles, and work on things that I use as my go-to. You know, that's what I'm gonna do if I need to defend leg attacks. If I'm on top and the guy's on bottom trying to attack my legs, hardly ever I think someone's gonna catch me. It's really easy to catch me in situations where I'm trying to attack their legs, my feet is up in the air,
right,
and it's easy to get caught. But if I'm playing top position, it's going to be really hard to off-balance me, try to sweep, put me on my butt, and then trap me and then tap me. While I'm on top, I know what I'm at. You know, I know how to pass, how to lean, how to put pressure. So, but like I said, I felt very strong too. So as he was trying to get to my legs, I just kept sinking my weight, moving his legs out of the way.
He never really got a good off-balance out of it.
Yeah, I could see on his eyes, you know, when the person just like, oh shit, I don't have it. And he just give up the plan, abort the plan, get up again. So it's just frustrating because he doesn't finish anything also. So as I'm almost passing, he just, let me get up. Pull again, jump again on my legs, and then I start passing his guard. He finds a way to turtle in and slide out again. I'm like, fuck, he just keeps slipping like a soap.
Yeah.
So soapy.
You know, talking about your transition to MMA, do you think the gloves are going to affect your jiu-jitsu at all? Because, you know, trying to fix rear naked, it's harder to slip when you get the glove on.
I mean, gloves do get on the way, but I think the hardest part is trying to train with shin pads, knee pads,
right,
big gloves. That's really hard.
Yeah.
Like headgear, you know, if you're using everything, now you're trying to do a triangle, hooks, whatever, butterfly guard or like hook. It's hard with the shin pads. It's annoying. Everything kind of gets on the way. I feel like the gloves should be not too bad. The gloves are not that big, so it shouldn't get too much on the way. But of course, you know, I'm always picking people's brain on what they like using, what they use for. You know, I know people who use their own glove to set up certain things.
Right.
I realized that, like, even to pull an armbar, honestly, like, I had guys go straight to my glove and just twist it, and their whole hand just comes off because, like, now they're pulling the material. But by the time the ref jumps in, you're already done, you know? So it's like, he can help you too, you know, the same way they can backfire. But
well, also too, I mean, I think your jiu-jitsu becomes even more dangerous when you're allowed to punch and use those strikes.
I'm a top player.
Yeah.
So if I was a guard player, I probably wouldn't be saying the same thing. But because I like passing and I like doing takedowns, I hope I'll be on top, throwing punches and making the guy have to, you know, like, oh shit, let me
How
defend.
much you can open it up.
Exactly.
With those shots would be mind blowing.
Yeah, I love arm bars. I love, you know,
your counter wrestling is going to be super dangerous.
Yeah, it should help a lot.
You know, it's kind of like,
I'm really hoping
they're
we'll
going to pick up a single against you, dude. That's a disaster waiting to happen, right?
That would be a good one to hit in an MMA fight. I don't think people have done that.
Rio Chonin did it to Anderson Silva.
Oh yeah, true.
But he did it with freaking. He was just flying, no connection at all.
Yeah, it was far. I remember that. You're right. That was lit.
That was nuts.
So what's the plan? Is it to solely focus on MMA? Are you open to grappling matches? I mean, there have been talks about a lot of changes, you know, with the FBI in the future. BMAC's been calling for titles forever. championship belts on the FPI stage. You want to get involved in that mix?
Yes. So, well, I have a jiu-jitsu gym. I'll be always doing jiu-jitsu every single day. At least once a day I'll be training jiu-jitsu anyway. But right now, just within the next 2 months, I'll definitely focus my hard sessions on MMA. So my morning, afternoon is going to be a lot of MMA training, preparing for it. Figuring out who's the guy I'm going to fight. We still have like some names on the list.
That might be the toughest match for those tough enough guys to get a guy who wants to stand in front of you in the cage.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I almost fought last year for them because I was just kind of like tired of waiting. I was just going to break my contract and get in trouble in a lawsuit or something. But I was like, you know what, just sign me. I want to fight. I'm tired of waiting. This guy's not going to fight me. So the guy pulled out in the week off.
Oh my God, you almost made a colossal mistake.
Week off. And then the week off, I'm like making weight already. I was so sad, dude. I was crying like a baby, honestly. I was like, fuck, again, now. Delay again, So, again, took my time. Now I'm good. I'm free to go. I signed with Tough Enough. The guys love me. It's like a whole different world of treatment. Being with the UFC Fight Pass people, being with Tough Enough now, they actually value me. They're like, man, we're so excited to have you. It's going to be awesome. So it's like, I feel at home. I feel good. I just hope things work out the way that I hope for. This being my childhood dream. Was MMA. Jiu-jitsu just kept stretching.
Trying to be the badass.
That's what I always wanted to do.
Remind us how old you are. How old are you?
I'm 28.
See, that's what's crazy. You've been a star and everybody's favorite grappler for the longest time. That I thought you were on the north side of 30, but you're not. You're still young in this game.
Yeah.
You see a lot of opportunities.
You do jiu-jitsu for as long as I do, and you start looking a lot older too. Life is just rougher. You're making faces all day long, just squeezing.
People just funny burns across your face everywhere.
Oh yeah, just a rough life. Yeah, how you guys have been enjoying the fight so far?
Oh yeah,
good card, man.
Yeah, it's great.
Rupee just kind of stole everything with that spinning kick. I just kind of numbed everything right there.
Dude, that guy's so crazy.
That whole gym, the fighting nerds, man,
they're so
taking
good.
over. Yeah,
they're on
and they have like different styles too. It's not like, oh, these guys are all good in wrestling,
Right,
like the alpha male guys are really good in wrestling, for example, or boxing and wrestling. These guys are like, one guy's a jiu-jitsu guy, the other guy is a freaking, just mean knockout artist. Freaking Gian is just crazy.
They're all ferocious. They're just Silva's having fun. He brought the globe and
dude. That dude's me, dude. Yeah. He's so cool. He comes training with us. He came training even at my gym before. He's such a cool dude on the outside. He's always fucking around, always playing around. You watch him fight, I'm like, bro, this dude mean as shit. He likes it, Some people really like that like meanest aspect of it. Dude, I can appreciate watching that too. I mean, just fighting guys like that probably suck.
I think Bryce Mitchell was pretty pissed off at the press conference earlier this week.
It worked. It worked. He gave him a globe, and just something he was saying, like, he had him all fired up. I was like,
I know.
I'm quite impressed. He's doing well. He's getting him pissed off. I like it. Silver's barking and everything. I'm like, all right. I'm in. It sold me. I want to see it.
What is the mindset for you going to MMA? Because it's obviously it's a fight. It's a fist fight.
Yeah,
it's different than a jiu-jitsu match.
Yeah.
Do you like that pressure?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I do. For now, I do. Yeah. I keep telling everybody, I'm like, dude, I'll do my first fight, then I'll talk about future and what are my plans. Fuck, some guys come around like they walk around already like I'm a fuck MMA fight. They never even had a one pro fight or anything.
Right.
So, but once I have that fight happen, then I'll be like, okay, cool, I really like it. Oh fuck, I don't like it at all. Never mind. But so far, I enjoy it.
But you got
my hands whooped a few times at the gym. Some guys, they won't hold back. They just like, fuck it. I'm gonna show you that jiu-jitsu doesn't work. So that has happened before too. It's cool. Part of the game. But
I think the options you have now, whether it's grappling, whether it's MMA, is pretty exciting.
Yes, it is. The idea of like even learning new things is way more exciting. Like after doing jiu-jitsu for 20 years now, it's like I'm like it's going to the gym and just being the in the lower end and trying to conquer my.
You're picking up large chunks of information. Like whereas now like the amount of effort it takes for you to improve 1% in jiu-jitsu is insane. Like how much effort you have to put
exactly
in to get that much better.
Exactly. Yeah.
But in striking or wrestling,
every month I'm like, what the hell?
That's it. You start adding in that wrestling, the striking stuff, and it'll improve your game overall in a lot of ways. It's pretty weird.
That's the thing that got to me now. Is like for a little while I got so stuck on like, fuck, I really want to learn the striking part. and I stopped trying to fake takedown, shoot. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna stand up and do it. I'm not quitting. I'm not going to the ground. But then the fight becomes so much harder because like some of the fights here today, like the beginning fights, at least for the first round, you stand there, both guys are watching each other, you're cautious, not much happens. Now, you come in and you take a shot right in the beginning, you set something up, you shoot. Even if you don't take the guy down, now every time I do this, the guy's like, oh shit.
Right.
Yeah. And then the hands start dropping a little bit lower.
Especially because they know about your background.
You fake the kick, you fake them up, so I'm excited to be able to do knees. I'm excited to be able to mix up more things.
I can't wait to watch you fight. I can't wait to watch you just put the puzzle together. It's awesome. Man. That is so cool. I love. I can't wait. Cool. I bet you be seconds before he's going to get a spinning back kick. I know it's coming. I just know your style. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I've been a fan.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. With that said, if you're over there and you're watching this, and you're willing to fight a jiu-jitsu guy that doesn't know how to punch someone in the face, I'm your guy. Please sign a contract. Come show that jiu-jitsu doesn't work.
I love it. Now Lemos with her style right here, and then violent Rihanna. It's like the violent Rihanna.
This fight's gonna be a banger too.
I like the way Lemos stays on that lead leg, like wants power shots.
We got ladies in the octagon. Your wife Raquel, she's had an MMA career. How much are you picking her brain as you make the transition to Nata?
Right now, more and more, especially as it gets closer. Dude, she's so sharp. Her hands are so sharp. I hate hitting mitts like right after she hits mitts,
Makes you feel embarrassed.
The pops are nice.
I like it. She's trying to throw that leg. See, I'd be the one thing. Lemos is kind of holding back at that kick, but she lets that right leg go.
Boy.
Hard leg kick.
Nice.
You ever notice that? Someone lands a kick and then their opponent wants to land one right away?
You got to get it back.
It's mandatory. You have to go right back.
It's like, did you just kick me? I'm going to kick you.
Got to get it back.
It's so natural because I feel like for me being a beginner, I was doing that for a little while, and the guy was like, hey, he's just mirroring. I was like, what the fuck is he saying? What does that mean? And then after, he's like, yeah, man, the guy does this, you do the same thing. I was like, oh, fuck, I didn't even realize I was doing that.
That's it, but you're getting ideas, which is good. It's like, all right, that hurts, and I'm going to fire the same thing. It works. See, Lemos trying to be patient. I know she's a right hand away from changing stuff. Lucinda, I'd like to see her. She brawls coming forward. She's like a Andrade.
Dude,
like,
check out how Lemos holds her weight.
Yeah, you see
ready to explode.
Yes, I love
she's ready to explode straight in off that back foot just like that. Jesus.
Now we're gonna get Lucinda to get in there, get that over under, get that shoulder in there a little deeper, get that underhook.
That right there is a whole different fight too, man. Just a freaking wall wrestling. It's not wrestling. It's not jiu-jitsu.
That was a lot of that Saruya and Van today.
Yeah, that was a performance I would think Robbie Lawler's probably impressed by.
Yeah, Van
Sprawl
looked
and brawl.
good. Van, the sprawl 100%. Pressure up against the fence right here. And just a tough position. Go in there and maybe frame on that face or something like that. But that's.
I just think about how exhausting this position is. Clinch up against the fence like that. Like, a lot of cardio expelled here.
The freaking, I mean, you don't think about it right now because you're probably fighting. Oh, sick. Nice.
Oh, wow, that was really nice.
Check out Vic Davila down there, cage side, calling the action on the Spanish broadcast.
Yeah. Just getting grinded against the freaking cage sucks.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, my God, my elbows, everything is fucking.
Well, your ability to move your hip is just so limited. Like, she's setting up, like, nice, like, overhook, playing for a triangle, but there was no way for her to move her hip until she
look, I thought she was going to pull her back down into it.
Yeah, that was looking good.
Got to be
staying on the Plata threat.
Plata.
Imagine Barato Plata MMA, dude.
I like it so far. She's going to try to step over that leg, get in that half guard. Lemos got to get that knee out of the way. She freed herself up, though, from having her head pressed up against the cage, and now she's spun back the other direction.
Ooh, good elbow there.
Eats a good elbow by Lemos.
She's going to get her head stuck.
Circling, trying to put the head against the cage. That
mandatory, right? You got to do it. Got to stuff it in there.
Yeah. One of the things I had to learn right away was like,
check it out. She locked the hands
all the wrestler guys want to put my head against the cage. And like, there's not a whole lot you can do from guard net.
She better be careful right there. She's getting angled. She's got to watch that far side arm lock.
I was going to say, I do like how the Lucendo chick, she's being able to use jiu-jitsu still. She's using jiu-jitsu. She's not like freaking out and trying to turn and stand up and turn her back.
Man, I like this setup where she's bringing this forearm to the other side. She's going to tempt her to bring her own elbow to the center. And she's going to flip those hips.
See, I like listening to this. Look at that. Keep it going. I like that. She's got that one arm locked down.
Now it's going to be a little tougher just with her head stuck over there. She's got to keep that forearm on this side of the head. Keep her cleared out.
Give some space.
Some efficiency on her framing right there. She's switching back to the other overhook. Try the triangle on the other side again.
I started playing with a bunch of different things from here because honestly, that's one of the hardest positions to get out of.
Well, this is
especially
feet in the hips, and let's get back to the feet, dog.
But if the guy's really good at pinching their knees around their hips, even that is really hard to get. Snap on the hip. They just like cover, close.
In sport jiu-jitsu, I don't think we see enough closed guard work anymore. The game has changed so much.
Well, it's so hard to get there.
But I appreciate the closed guard, though. And MMA is kind of the place for it. But Lemos with a nice elbow there. You don't want to play closed guard and eat too many of those.
We see a lot of closed guard in combat jiu-jitsu.
That's true. I mean, the strikes bring it in.
Yeah, this was one of the fights I did not put on my partner. It was going to be a tough one. Tough one to know because.
Good rounds. I mean, even though she was on her back, she did a lot of good movement, getting her head off the cage. She had a couple of opportunities. Lemos did a good job of staying heavy. Good round.
Lemos ate her up with probably, 4 real hard up.
She's cut below that right eye.
Probably gave her 4 hard.
I think she got cut in the middle of that
elbows.
scramble that got him to the floor in the first place.
They went
kind of nuts. But I don't know if she did. She did pop up and give a couple. But again, the way she was able to get her head off the cage and move the fight around a little bit.
Maybe they'll show us where the cut came in.
On paper, this girl is younger. She has a better record right now, looking good. But then the other girl, she's older, but she's also more experienced. She also been around.
And her style, Lemos' style really translates well to winning long fights. She hits hard.
I like when she stands
durable.
back. Look at that. I like when she just drives off that back foot.
Boom!
It's down.
Elbow.
Yeah.
That's where it was. Okay, so what happened, Chad Sack? She was coming in with the big 1-2. She's going to look to try to throw that right hand. And Lucinda moved off to the side with the elbow graze right across the eye, right across the cheek and cut it. That's impressive. That's impressive.
And that sucks too, because that's what you're training for. It slipped to the elbow. They're smell the elbow. She really did.
Slipped just outside. The only had to be bent, which is nuts. But that's one thing I love when Lemos gets down. Look, she just sits down in that stance. Oh.
She reminds me a lot of Charles Oliveira, the way that she stands and everything. She's same way, just hand up.
That lead hand going. See, then again, Lucinda tried to do a spinning back kick, lost her balance. Lemos damn near kicked her in the face for playing around.
Let's get that mic up a little bit.
Oh, my bad. Yes, sorry.
Thank you, sir.
A lot of feints. See how Lemos, she's just composed, kind of standing, just waiting.
Yeah, she's definitely playing the counter-strike game.
I like that. Lucinda's on the outside trying to get her to bite on something. See, the crowd, boy, they're just impatient today. That spinning back kick that Goofy done just changed everything.
They've been spoiled a little bit.
Red calf kick. There she goes with the 1-2, and then Lucinda's able to clinch her up and push her up against the fence.
So that's the problem Lemos has, is every time that she does engage, she's just getting clinched.
Yeah. I mean, it's a smart thing to do, right?
Yeah. And that takes her out of her.
She's doing a good job at pummeling her hands in. Look at that. She got double unders.
That was nice. Yeah, but look at that head position, though.
Yeah, she got out.
Nice.
Keep that head in the pocket. But
and she has the foot inside. I don't know if it's a good idea to be hooking the leg right now if you're back against the wall. I might be wrong. See, because now that's her hook.
Scrambling, the ref's going to let it play. Nice job, kind of that.
A lot of boo birds tonight, though. Sometimes the refs become susceptible to separating fighters.
She tripped her earlier, and she foot swept right now. She's using the legs well.
I can't believe she recovered from that. That was sick.
Yeah, that was close.
Damon's going to try to hip her off
nice.
at the fence.
Right back to her feet, though. Nice.
She got to get that head back up into that pocket.
I was going to say Lemos head position, not real sharp right here.
There it is. Get up in there in the pocket. They rip a nice forearm.
Right back to her underhooks.
Now she's got a strong head position, driving in.
Nice foot. Look at that. He hit again. Dude,
nice
that's awesome.
Pulled that leg out. Good sweep.
Hey,
That's
that
clean,
pressure from the head driving
look
in
at how
is
she's
what
got
forced that
underhook and the
overreaction.
head.
Yeah.
She's got the underhook and the head hooked right here.
I think
like-
in that clinch game, that head position is one of the most underutilized tools or
Which is crazy.
undervalued.
Yeah, which is crazy because everybody will tell you, even if they haven't been doing it very long, that that's so important.
Yeah.
All
But
my wrestlers,
it's hard
head in the pocket on the underhook
Yeah.
side. Keep it. Don't get that ear to ear is not good. Keep that head, turn that angle, and drive into
Rhino horn right in the ear hole, right there.
Oh, nice pass. For
I did
no
like how
back
she used
guard.
the legs, though, to be able to get the girl to the ground. I feel like because, especially in America, the American wrestling tradition of single legs, double legs, battle lock, but like not a whole lot of trips, not a whole lot of foot sweeps. So I feel like people forget about it sometimes, you know. You start standing tall. And
Totally agree
oh,
with
okay,
that.
she's hugging my upper body. I have no worries about the takedown and whoop, swap her under her feet.
So I don't know who they're booing.
I think they're just booing right now. 'Cause
Okay.
this is, they're
It's just boo time.
It's just boo time. We got a position, a stalemate position right here where, again, Lucinda's on her back. She's doing a good job of controlling the hips with her feet. She's controlling the arms. And, I mean, what are you going to do if you're Lemos? You're not going to just try to overextend and get caught.
She's got to keep her left elbow and left knee stuck together because she's getting threatened with the triangle. So that's really limiting what she can do on that side.
See, that's why I like listening
Grab
to
the cage
YouTube
and
talk. See,
stand
I like
up.
to hear the grapplers talk. That's
Yeah, grabbers talking.
I love it, man.
I think the people booing is the people who bet on Lucinda, honestly. They're like, stand them up.
That's genius. Listen
My
to
girl is
these-
losing.
Listen to these skilled jiu-jitsu guys go after. I like that. Controlling that position, though, and that's always the safest bet. Lemos, I mean, it's boring, but just control the biceps, stay in the guard, keep your hips squared up.
Nice.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, Teach.
I mean, it was Lucinda who brought her to the wall initially, honestly.
Yeah.
She literally just reversed, was able to get a takedown and turning to her offense now.
Now she's trying to throw one elbow inside that, but again, you get stuck in a position like this, and I don't know, do you believe like the referee should stand this up, or if you got to get up, you got to get away, you know what I mean, or let them try to fight it out? So
I mean, I think it depends on if there's actual action happening. If somebody's trying to get busy and they feel like they're making progress, I think that's really what it is for me. Like, is progress being made, or are you slowly accumulating damage from this? Like, that's a little different. But if you're just like playing
she's trying
to
get free. The other girl's holding her, so I don't feel like they're.
Boom! That's what I'm talking about.
Good right hand for Lemos, but
That was
Lucinda
very
has
nice,
been
too.
trying. Lucinda's been trying to move the whole time. She's been trying to move from underneath. She's trying to get that plot there. She's trying to, again, equally skilled. This kind of happens. You negate each other a little bit, and you get in these stalemate positions. It happens.
She kept wrapping her arm around and trapping her elbow so she doesn't pull the arm out and punch her or elbow her. So it's like, that's what you got to do.
I mean, you do the right thing, right? When you're on your back. And
that makes the guard good.
That's why I always know you don't let your hands touch the canvas when you're on the top position because they can scoop them up, so you never touch the canvas.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, no. Control the biceps.
Stay here,
or
bicep.
Yeah,
Good job. Yeah,
exactly.
sure,
They get a hold of that, and then they lock them up, and it's a nightmare. But that she's doing it. That's one of the things I remember. Never touch the canvas.
What's the game plan you guys think here for Lucinda going into this next round here? Because, I mean, she was the one who kind of got reverse, brought down when she was up against the fence. She did have, control of Lemos, but now it's kind of the urgency is going to be stepped up.
Oh, yeah. This far, I feel like she didn't win on the stand-up, on the takedown exchange at the wall at least, and on the ground. It hasn't been great. She showed in the first round better attacks from bottom, but on the second was just like not even close.
Yeah, it hasn't gone her way, and it's going increasingly less her way as the fight continues.
Here we go, and then she throws the right hand right down the pipe.
Oh,
See
yeah,
now,
Lemos should go and crack her out.
still a spinning back fist. Stay away, Lemos.
Oh, she getting after it.
Yeah, I think she realized she's losing 2 rounds, dude. You got to get offensive,
Now this is big.
That was nice.
There she is.
Lucinda with the takedown, finishing on top half.
Right by the Dave's Hot Chicken. Perfect.
Dude, she took her down into the Dave's Hot Chicken portal.
Have you guys had Dave's Hot Chicken?
No.
It's a beautiful thing.
Freaking fire, dude. It's so good, dude.
Fastest growing fast food chain in the country.
And I can tell you why. That spicy, the hotter it gets, the better, isn't it? The pickle.
Nice and soft,
Look
too.
at
The
this
chicken
half
is
guard.
nice,
Big,
tender,
right?
big. Yeah. They have the cool selection of drinks and milkshakes.
My dude. Oh, my God.
We're going to Dave's Hot Chicken.
That's exactly where I went right after the match, actually.
Look at this pass, man. This is great guard passing.
Yeah.
Lemos looks very flat and uncomfortable on her back.
She recovered half.
Lucinda looking like her guard passing in top position is
That's
way
her game.
stronger.
That's
way
her game.
stronger.
I mean, MMA in general is just hard to play guard, dude. You don't want to be playing guard in general.
She's trying to slip that knee across.
She needs to free her left elbow, or even while it's trapped, if she could just reach back with her elbow and nudge that knee, she could free her own knee and kind of move into a mounted position. But there you go. She steps up with the butterfly instead.
Nice side control for Lucindo.
Good frame there.
Lucindo needs to potentially get a stoppage here, though, to win this fight.
You think?
I think so.
I definitely think so.
I don't think she won either of the first 2 rounds.
She spent too much time on the bottom, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she's cut up.
Trying to get a knee on the belly, knee on the stomach right here.
She's doing a good job. If she manages to stay nice and tight, she might be able to find the submission. Honestly, she has 3 minutes to work. It's a lot of time.
Lemos putting her foot on the fence there, see if she can try to utilize it to maybe make a scramble happen or something.
Not from that angle. If she could get her head towards the fence, she
but
could push off.
Lucindo also needs to punch at some point so the ref doesn't stop. The second she go the head, she's going to kick away and start
her toes
scrambling.
are caught in the cage. That's totally illegal.
It is.
Like, you can't do that.
She's hooked.
But it's only illegal if the referee calls it.
Yeah.
No, it's still illegal. I just didn't call it.
She tried to use it. Yeah, but I would like to see if she could.
Now she could explode
damage
off the cage where her legs are lined up a lot straighter.
But not too far now. Look at that.
Yeah, this is what we got to do. We got to tie up one of those hands and start feeding her forearm.
She needs a strike, though.
Got to get her eye back,
Good wide base. That's the one thing. I mean, it's got to be Lemos is just holding on, just trying to keep it from striking, but.
She landed her own elbow.
See, I say she's throwing one elbow, trying to create some kind of space.
That was a hard one.
Yeah.
All right, so they're just kind of holding this position, holding that side, just going to walk up the cage.
Nice.
There
you go. It worked
out.
Up.
Nice scramble.
Hell yeah.
Nice, Lemos is up.
Lemos put her down. All the way off the bottom.
That was sick.
Ippon.
Nice reversal.
Touch over 90 seconds left.
Dude. I mean, they haven't left Dave's Hot Chicken the entire time.
Dude, I'm telling you, they're going through the hot chicken portal.
Yeah,
it's the path to victory.
I understand.
It's the path to tastiness.
Dude, it was all foot sweeps. Just because I said it. Like all the takedowns. Foot sweep.
And then again, doing a good job. Got her head smashed up against the Dave's Hot Chicken. And, to try to pass that knee or just stay inside that guard and score some body shots.
I mean, not that Lucinda wants this fight back on the feet, but should she try to wall walk here? What does she need to do? Because, I mean, she's losing the round.
Well, her hips are – she needs to get up. Or
they get up.
I mean, she would have to try to finish off the bottom. She's not really in a position to be able to move her hips well to do that. As long as she keeps her guard closed, she's not going to be moving. She's conceding bottom position for the rest of the fight just with the way that she's reacting with her guard. She's not trying to get up at all.
That's why it's good to play around with leg lock, so at least you threaten something. Person kicks himself away, you get up. You know what I'm saying? Because from here is one of the only things I feel like he saves me sometimes. He's underhooking the leg, trying to dive underneath, and then they get scared.
Look, K-guard entry just to get in there.
Because you can't step on the hip. It's too close. She's just pressing. There's not a whole lot of space.
Oh, she had to do it. She just kind of lost her time the whole way. And
wait.
That bell rang a little bit too early, I think.
Just the control.
I don't think anybody's that mad about it.
No, I mean, this crowd's definitely not.
Just let it go.
Good job for Lemos, kind of getting the motivation back in the third round. I think she's going to, at bare minimum, will walk away with a 29-28 card, maybe 30-27, depending on the judges.
I don't think 30-27. I mean...
Yeah, we saw Lucinda have some control time there in that third round.
Yeah, but so did
100%.
And so if you go 1-to-1 on that,
if she had more opportunities with those hands, I like when she strikes.
So do you think that was on purpose? That the right hand, seeing the slip, it's just elbow?
Yeah, that was money.
I mean, if it wasn't on purpose, it worked out quite well.
Yeah, because you looked like a cross to me, but again, I don't know.
The way that she just tried to lean
Watch
through
this little foot.
Oh, that was nice.
Those sweeps were sick. I like those. And I think it was just, again, too even on the ground. Not even really wanting to give up a spot, give up a situation or position. And that's, you almost got to do a little extra on the bottom. You kind of got to get sloppy, get
Have
a foot
to,
in
yeah.
there and lift and kick and just create some kind of scramble. You know what I mean?
Turn your back if you need
you
to.
You got to try to do something. I mean,
slide him on.
You're just not winning.
It's
off your
hard
back,
to do. It's hard to do. I'm using quotation marks here. Perfect, beautiful jiu-jitsu in short time.
Yeah.
Right.
Like you're gonna have to learn to take some risk. Like
you got it, right?
Listen, dog, it's prize fighting. It's not a who's got the smoothest armbar contest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh,
you're trying to impress MMA judges.
That's what I'm saying.
MMA judges are like, fuck this. She's losing.
You're on your back.
Right now,
you're
she's losing. She is fucking losing.
You got to do some seriously exquisite stuff off the bottom to get that win. Not that it's right, but that's
no, it is right though. It is right.
It is.
It's jiu-jitsu is a part of fighting. You use what you know about jiu-jitsu.
And that's what it was. And you can tell, I think Lucindo just realized I needed to do something extra. I mean, and that's what happens when you're black belt on your bottom and you're not getting punched. It's like, okay, you feel safe enough to just kind of stay there, but you lose in an MMA fight. You're losing,
and you're losing time.
That's what I mean.
And now you have to get desperate at the end, and that's where you really get hurt.
And competition is competition. You're stressed during competition day.
Yeah.
Your brain is going like, what do I do? How much time? Fuck. Well, what did they tell me to do? You know what I'm saying? It's like there's a lot going on, so I feel like it becomes even harder to get out of shitty situations like that.
Colby
Listen
on
to that
screen.
reaction.
Most liked man in America.
Well, it doesn't matter if they like you or hate you. It only matters if they got an opinion about you.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's got an opinion about Colby Covington.
Oh, what a pop from the crowd for
They go nuts
Volkanovski.
on that one. They go nuts.
All right, Hanato, we're going to let you get out of here.
Guys,
go do your
Hey,
thing.
my friend.
Thank you very much, brother.
Big
Good
fan.
seeing you. Thank you very
Big
much,
fan,
man. Same
I
here. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you guys. Thanks, DJ.
Very good.
Thank you, brother.
Very
Always
good,
good seeing you guys. See you guys again soon.
See you, Raquel. Love you guys.
All right.
Hey, by the way, if you guys didn't like my last performance, this Brandon's fall was just trying to prove that I could do high passing, defend legs.
I already knew you could.
I know.
I
I just couldn't explode, honestly. It just turned out that way. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. See you guys. Take care.
My Sucker
Thanks.
Punch family, be good, my good. My boy. How to throw it, Sucker Punch. Oh, man. I know, my roommate, though. Let me see how he's doing. I'll check on it.
He's the man, dude.
Armpit. I like it.
I've
always liked the way he's done it. I said, I know they've been great when it comes to Sucker Punch stuff, too. The grappling side of life. The MMA we've always been, but now getting more into the grappling with Sucker Punch and stuff like that. But I like just the way that he's aggressive. And he can turn that into the fighting style. I wasn't playing about seeing kind of a roofie spinning those kind of ideas with the way that he's already attacks, you know what I mean, on the mat and stuff like that. It makes it fun.
Let's see what we still got here as our main card chugs along. Still got some good fights ahead of us. Obviously, your main and co-main. But look at the odds courtesy of our friends over at DraftKings. By the way, you sign up, use promo code FightPass, get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Just use the promo code FightPass. Jalen Turner, Ignacio Bahamondes. That is coming up next. Co-main event, Justin Gaethje and Rafael Fiziev.
That's the fight. I kind of, if you watch me, if you guys ever hang out, Bahamondes. That's my guy. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for both of them just to see that size of a fight. I'm looking forward to that fight.
Jalen Turner at plus 105. Bahamondes at negative 125. You think that's the right line, Jen? Bahamondes deserve to be a favorite?
Yes, because you're close, and that's just a matter of an opinion. And I think, that's what it should be. I mean, it's, that close, it's either way. To me, that's even money, it's split-ish. I'm excited to see that fight, though, 100%. And
both so
right
tall
there,
for the division.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's the other part about it, right? Just seeing that. You got Yan Xiaonan and John Judoba.
Our guy Chase Hooper against Jim Miller.
Chase Hooper.
Same day Ige.
I was gonna say we got same day Ige and Woodson. That's a height difference. Woodson's tall.
That's a
Woodson's range.
Oh,
that's
Rodriguez
like
and Pitbull. That's gonna be great.
Rodriguez and Pitbull,
Yes,
but
dude.
Ige and Woodson. That's a range game. Woodson got that range.
Man, everybody Woodson fight, it becomes a range game.
Uh-oh.
9'4".
There he is, the arrival of Poetan.
Shama. My big boy Robert Poole, my roomie. That's Shama right there.
Oh, yeah. Dude, there's nothing cooler than being in the arena at T-Mobile when Pereira makes the walkout.
Oh, this is
when
going to
the
be
Poetan comes in. That's one of the coolest moments ever.
One thing you guys, like all the people that are watching from at home, normally we don't, when we're doing the watch-alongs, there's not much noise, but at least you get to hear the
energy
of this and soak it up. So maybe I wish we'd flip it towards the walkout, but you'll hear us talking about it enough.
By the way, the arrival shot here between Poetan and Ankalaev. Yeah, I mean, you hear the little boo birds for Ankalaev. Ankalaev arriving in a hoodie, but Poetan walking in with a leather jacket on and no shirt underneath.
That's mandatory.
I mean,
right? That's mandatory.
You got to be the.
You got to be the champ.
Yeah, that's champ.
Champ does what the champ wants.
That's champ shit.
Champ does what the champ wants. Can't argue with that. Who's gonna tell Alex Pereira he can't wear?
Who's gonna tell him no about anything?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
man.
Wear what you want. You in. Right now, but look at that. Bahamundis! Oh, and Turner. Just to see both of them play this range game. Yeah. This was the one I was waiting. This was the fight for me.
You think this could be potential fight of the night? I mean, anytime Gaethje's on a...
Well, yes, but does that count? Well, no, he's co-main event, so I guess it could still count. I don't, the bigger fighters.
Yeah. It's nice when someone on the undercard or main card, for that matter, still.
But the way he just did that right there in that fight, the way he backed him up and got him to overextend and just countered that right there. Oh, Bahamundis.
I'm having a tough time landing on one side or the other with this match. It's just it's so close.
Yeah. But then I gotta say Turner, but it's just not. It doesn't have the same bill. I'm not like both of them. I love yelling, but I'm favorite for. But I just love yelling Bahamundis. That's just
you might make fight picks based on whose name sounds better yelling.
That's what we do all the time. Chat knows it. Chat knows it.
You probably have the same success rate.
About.
I mean, in competitive matches, absolutely. You think it still haunts Jalen Turner about having Money Moicano beat and not finishing him? Kind of walk away? I don't think we see that happen again in his career.
Boom. See that right there? He just baits him back and gets him to overextend on that shot. O'Malley did it really well with Aljamain. Got him to throw that power too extended and started to fall forward, and he just feigned back and boom, and just cracked right over the top. Dude, I love that shot. And that's Pereira does too, gets him to reach out, boom, right hand and up, there's that left. He hits that 2-3. It's a dangerous thing.
You're right. There's something about being in the arena, Jen.
This is insane. I love every second of this. I tend to lose. I'm losing a little bit of tension, but see, the best part is if they don't, because when you're at home and you're doing the watch alongs, it's silence.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't want to stop talking, because I don't want there to just be that silence. But see, here you kind of sit back and let everybody hear what we're hearing.
Right.
I like that.
Yeah, it's more of a
slow it down a little bit. You don't have to talk every second.
It's more of a hangout.
Let it embrace the ambiance.
Yeah, kind of watch us watch the fights. Watch us have the experience.
Watch it's shimmering off my eyes. I'm like, 100%. But
Bahamundis.
you can kind of hear the noise.
His nickname is La Howla. You know what that means?
I certainly don't.
Do you?
Yeah.
What?
The cage.
Let's go with Baja Mondays.
And that's why it's tattooed. I feel like he got a cage tattooed on. Okay, I'm in.
I feel like every time you say his name, you're getting a discount on a drink at Applebee's.
Bahamundis.
All right, Bahamundis.
It's Baja Mondays.
And I'm making a.
That's good. If I owned an Applebee's, we would have Baja Mondays.
For sure.
Yeah.
I like it.
If I could
it's
have
Baja Mondays.
Yeah,
Dave's hot chicken.
Yeah,
Dave's
2 for 1 Monaco's.
I'm telling you what.
4 shots and 2 cans. 1 of 15 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history.
It ain't like the one we just was that wheelie kicking?
Yeah.
That we just with
so I wonder if that stat's updated already.
It's gonna be 1 of 16 probably.
Right.
Maybe that's updated 100%. 4th highest significant strike rate in UFC lightweight history, 7.12. award of UFC Contact Dynamite Contender Series Season 4. Bahamundes! I'll irritate the shit out you both, so I apologize. That Bahamundes, I can't help it.
I like it.
Look at that Dave's Hot Chicken. I mean, just placement. Placement. And then, of course, right there, 2 shots in every can. We've limited it down to 1 pad. Look at it, Monaco. Boom! You just can't unsee it.
It still pops.
2 shots, 1 pad.
Oh.
Look at that. I'm curious though, because I would like to I want to find out 2 shots, 1 can. Maybe they'll do it. Oh, Bob Lawler. That was all right there. Man, rest in peace, Jeff Perez. I love you, man, coach. That was crazy. Bobby just made it. That was big. All right, Jalen. And he's a sniper too, though. He can get those shots. He's sick. I expect to see this out there. This might be one of I'm expecting to see MMA boxing right here. Just go hands, play range. You know what I mean? Kickboxing, MMA kickboxing. No real grappling or anything. Let's just throw for a round.
I think that's what we'll see out of these guys tonight, for sure.
See what happens. And like I said, just 155 is 6'3" is just.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like when I did the Ultimate Fighter that year, and I remember Corey Hill, again, rest in peace. Nate Diaz and them, but I see Corey walk in, he's 6'3". I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not a 55-pounder. As the godfather of the weight, I'm like, yeah, I'm not a 55 or no more.
How tall is Sean Woodson? 6'7"? See that big?
He's up there. I don't know what he is, though. See, I tell chat, find that for me.
It's not that big. He's not
7'2" UFC knockout, but he's got his range is massive for Woodson. But he's got to be right around that 6'3", 6'4". Is he?
He's definitely not 6'7".
No, who is the one that is? Zach Reese? What size is he? How tall is he? See, now I'm going to have to.
I'll look it up.
See,
I think Sean's 6'3", but he's got crazy long arms, too.
Super long arms. Ridiculous.
And is it 155, right?
Yeah, I think he's smaller than that. Is he 45?
He might be 45. He was fighting Ige.
Yeah, 45, right? Yeah.
6'2", Sean Woodson.
He looks like Slender Man. Yeah, he's got those long
But he
arms.
makes you feel like he's 6'7".
Yeah. Yeah, when you're fighting
What is he,
guys.
6'7"? No, he's not 6'7".
Well, he can't be that, but he's big.
Yeah, Corey Hill, how big was he?
6'3", but he was just the way he dropped down. He was 200-some pounds, then he's down to fighting at 55. For me, that was just one, because Nate was in there, and Brandon Melendez. You just had some big, tall fighters. I'm not this no more. You had Maynard, all those guys, and of course, BJ, everybody. And I'm just like, I'm the godfather of this division, but I had Joe Lozano who cracked me with the right hand and dropped me in the fight beforehand, so that made things awkward. It was a weird season, just all around. It was the best damn season ever. And then we had Little Manville, the Anvil. You know what I mean?
Manny
That boy tore it up.
He's as wide as he is tall.
Yeah, 100%. So, no, it was a lot of fun, but that was the one thing. I just remember, I'm not a 55-pounder no more. I'm walking around at 158. I'm like, yeah, it's not me.
I mean, you got bantamweights at like 6 foot tall now.
That's what I'm saying. Now you're starting to see that. There is one. Wait, man, see if I had chat again. There's a 6-footer, something that's a 25-pounder. He just
25-pounder?
I'm telling you, man, chat, I've looked this up, but.
Let's find this out.
Oh, I'll get your chat going. Hold on. Got you, fam.
My tweet tip, they have, I'm trying to think, who is that one that just fought from, Bahamundes! That's my yell. But I'll figure it out. Literally just a few shows ago, he fought. I could be way off, but I swear there was a 6-footer, 25-pounder.
Jose Johnson is 6 foot tall.
Is that's him, right?
I think so.
Yeah, 25. Johnson, whatever. 6-footer, 125-pounder. He just fought a couple. Yeah.
There we go.
All right. This was the one this is the one.
Here we go.
Right out to the center. See, look at Jalen trying to stay right in front.
Oh, man, they're going to war early.
See, and that was Bahamondes with 2 right hands, and Turner was going to try to tie up that head. Walking down, Bahamondes bouncing on the outside, showing that hip.
Oh, both of them showing great movement already. Oh, man, Bahamondes slipping in, throwing that hard right hand.
You know, and he's throwing the right, and you got Turner trying to throw the jab. Look, just gets out of the way of that kick. Look, the hand was up, and that's like the exchange.
And listen, I know the chat's going to get mad because I said Bahamondes. I know I said Bahamondes.
That's 2 days from tonight.
I did it on purpose.
Goes in for a takedown, but gets sprawled on. Jalen ends up on top, going to give him the half guard. Trying to rip some elbows. Bahamondes is going to start circling down towards that leg. Nope, hook the head. Goes, you're not going over there. All right.
Close guard here.
Tying him up. Let's see what he does with it, though. Head and arm. He's going to need to get his feet in the hips if he's going to do anything with that. He's looking to angle off.
There's Snoop. Dang it. All right, AK, I got you now. Josie Johnson. It was Josie Johnson.
Oh, nice elbows from the top for Jalen.
I like how he had to use his knees to try to get him back as far as he could, just not to get hit. Jalen's got some range, being able to strike down.
Oh, hard elbows.
Good elbows from the top position for Turner.
Yeah, Turner throws like he's looking to slice you as well.
Yeah.
He's not just looking to hit those hard impact elbows. He's trying to cut you and make you bleed. Look at this. He got a good off balance there for a second.
Oh.
These are nice elbows from the bottom by Bahamondes, boy.
I like it. Let it go. Letting him go. Got to posture up. See, he locks him up, waits for Turner to try to push away, and then boom. See, now you're going to lock that arm down, try to bring the arms up.
Try to cut an angle again.
Thought about Plata, so triangle-ish.
Ooh, watch out. He's got it.
He's
got the beginnings of a triangle.
He's got
it. He's got to lock it in behind his shin. That's it. Jalen Turner's going to sleep or getting his arm broke. He's not getting out of this. He's out of this.
Wow.
Bahamondes.
What a statement.
I thought you got to be careful when you're coming back out. Whenever you try to eject out of that guard, especially those long legs, he just threw him up there and was able to kind of hold him on there. He didn't throw it by anything. What'd you see in there? How did you get that?
Yeah, I want to see the setup again. I mean, we could see that he was angling. He was making good angles to look for an armbar earlier. You could tell by the way he was getting busy with his underhook and like setting up his shoulder crunch kind of stuff that he had ideas that he wanted to execute from the guard. He wasn't just down there.
Well, smart. I mean, you mentioned
blocking punches,
the slicing type of elbows that Jalen Turner could throw in there, but Bahamondes, like you said, B-Mac.
He swung around. We got into that situation.
Oh, yeah. So he basically got him with the flower sweep setup. He forced him to base when he took him off balance. And then as Jalen pushed his way back up to rearrange and stop the arm lock,
you see how he turned sideways? He grabbed that leg and pulled him over to his right side, and that was locked up.
Wow.
Man, that thing was tight.
Good triangle. I like that he waited to squeeze until he got all the way onto the shin. He's not locked on the foot, you notice. Like, there's no bend in the foot. He's locked all the way on the shin bone.
Bilal going crazy.
The foot's pulled back like a side kick. That's what helped it lock in so tight and stopped him from being able to posture and fight through it.
Bilal, I love it.
Yeah, that was a really nice performance.
Hey, celebrating at Applebee's with Bahamondes.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Bahamondes. All right, AK Snoop came through with that one. I was going to have to jump on a chat. I liked it. Wow. Aggressive. Again, man, when you're from the top position, you know what I'm saying? I want to be, he's got like trying to throw that leg by getting stuck in those scrambles, but Bahamondes did such a good job of not just accepting that and then bellying out and trying to work his way back into the feet. He's like, nah, I'm going to scoot around and keep trying to throw these legs back up there. That's Matt trying to get those damn legs out of the way.
Yeah, it was really good work. It was all about the trap on the right arm of Jalen Turner. As long as that right arm was trapped, something good was going to happen over on the other side. So it was like the threat of the arm lock. on the other side. The threat of the triangle, the threat of the omoplata, like all of that working together, but it all comes off of that trap, that overhook that he had.
Solid win.
Nice. I don't know. Man, he's able to keep that triangle, but. Oof.
I was going to try to get the chat pulled up for you, but I'm struggling over here. So I quit.
Good back and forth. That's a big win, though.
Monday is going to find himself with a number next to his name now.
That's a big win. It's a big statement. I like it.
Look at that prop there paying off. Plus 1,100 on a Bahamunda's submission.
What?
Yeah.
Dang. Huh? Were you looking down on that camera seeing that?
Yeah.
God dang. Wow. Okay. Here, now you can see it, B-Mac. He grabbed that head and wouldn't let him snap that head out of there. How he got that?
You know, I was saying he had the overhook. He didn't even have the overhook.
How he able to keep that right arm on that side of the arm there? They didn't spin it by.
Turner went for a strike when he had that leg already up over his shoulder. Yeah.
Clear those things out of the way, all the way, right? Get them all the way off, push to the floor, sit on them, then start striking.
Second triangle tonight.
Yeah.
One of them was the arm lock. Turned into an arm lock.
Dang.
But
it's my favorite submission.
Day. It's a
second favorite submission.
I think it's the best submission in the game. When else do I get to put the two strongest parts of my body against your throat, dude?
Yeah.
I like
and you can hit a triangle from everywhere. Top, bottom, standing, upside down, grips, no grips, in the middle of a sweep just like that.
I like it. I like it. Chicago boy.
Co-main event already up next.
Already.
Feels like the card's been going fast tonight.
Oh, it's been moving.
Well, we're 2 fights short also.
That's true.
We're at the 2 fights short. I was going to say, I thought I was like, dang, we're already starting the pay-per-view.
Because I think there was only one.
Pay-per-view starts at the same time, though.
Prelims.
Yeah, the early prelims had one, but.
Whew. Good win. Very good. I like it.
All right, this is my fight right here. I can't wait for this.
You got a pick? I mean, you want to make a pick?
Yeah, I'll make a pick.
I like when you pick.
I'll make a pick. I'm picking Fiziev, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he probably learned quite a lot off of his last experience with Gagey. And I think last time he made himself a little too tired.
Yeah, they love this kid. I love this kid.
Dude, he was at the fight.
I'm a Diego Lopez fan.
He was at the Fight Pass Invitational the other night, and I saw him. I grabbed her. I was like, I'm so proud of you. But I think Fiziev probably learned a lot about Justin Gagey and himself that he needed to know in the last fight. I feel like
that data is still good for him.
Well, you know, in the first fight, he was throwing so much into it. It was just like such a output of energy, which is what makes him fun to watch.
Right.
But I felt like he got less Fiziev as the fight went on, and Gagey got more Gagey as the fight went on.
You're right.
By the way, did you see him doing those back rolls and springing off his head to his feet?
Yeah.
The neck strength on this kid. Did you see? I was like, what? I just watched him do that right there.
He got that wrestling neck, boy.
That was past wrestling neck. He's rolling backwards and spring. Didn't even use his hand, just springing off his head. I was like, man, he's crazy. Okay, I like that. I like that with this one.
This is my guy right here. This is my horse tonight.
I'm still big on him, just with his kicks and his striking. I like him.
I love his speed, and I think the Gagey fight proved that he's got an insane chin.
Yeah,
he can take a lot of damage.
Yep.
He's not going to quit coming forward and doing what he does, right? And I mean, the only question for me is, will he still be there in the 4th round?
So I was wrong. The Hooker fight was supposed to be 5 rounds. I guess because it's short notice for Fiziev, it's only 3-round fight.
Well, then that improves my pick for the
You think
strength of my pick.
Fiziev is better over the course of 3 rather than 5?
Yeah, I feel like there's just like questions to be answered about him still.
Yeah, I can feel that.
But for 3 rounds, I like it.
Is it a test of durability versus durability? Like who can take the other one's biggest offense and
That's
still
what
keep
it
going?
was last time.
Yeah, is it the same this time?
Yep.
Fair.
Yep. I think they both understand the assignment.
You're the man who knows.
I am now.
Uh-oh. It's only when the glasses are on?
Yeah.
The knowledge comes
There's
out?
Brandon and there's B-Mac. It's 2 different guys.
Okay, got it. This is B-Man.
They got to know, though. I was already. Yeah, dang it. I don't even know what to do. I'm just. All right, chat. What's going on? By the way, I was trying to look at it like kick.com/UFC. Be back on Monday, 7 p.m. EST. My rhyming. I'm curious who the guest will be. Then back on Friday. We're doing something in between. We'll figure that out, AK. We'll figure that out. But I like it. That's the other thing. I kind of like getting caught up in the sound. I like hearing the music.
Yeah. There's nothing better than a live UFC experience.
I can, yeah, the only thing I think I posted on the Instagram, like one of the setups. Walking in.
We getting pizza tonight,
I
B-Man?
I got to sit there.
I mean, we eating something.
We eat.
Dave's Hot Chicken?
Dave's where?
I don't know. Is there one here?
Do we got a Dave's Hot? Is there a Dave's Hot Chicken?
Oh, these guys are on the Twitters over there.
They're doing important stuff.
They're over there Twittering.
Oh, okay. Because they're trying to ignore somebody.
Sorry, guys. It's probably
Somebody in the chat, look up where's the closest Dave's Hot Chicken.
Yeah, let us know.
Yes,
will
chat,
it be open?
Get at me on X.
There you go.
Give me the address.
I'm jumping in, dude. I'm jumping into the chat to see what the score is.
I'm just Jens Pulver at Instagram. Unless where's my?
This is my favorite sound.
Always was. I used to love walking out here.
Feeling that in your chest, the bass.
100%. 100%.
Man, so cool. I feel like such a little kid still. Every time I come in.
You act like a little kid from time to time.
Dude, the internet connection's just not happening, so there's no checking the chat for sure.
Look at that! I got my, and it's okay. We got like 1,300 on the Twitch side of it, so I'm looking at the Twitch chat. But yes, Francis Marshall did kind of get robbed. I think that was a 30-27. That was my underdog to get the win. That 30-27.
I mean,
229-28.
the crowd did not like it.
Oh,
That's
the
an
crowd
indication.
was so pissed. Oh, the crowd was pissed on that one. AK, what up? What up? How you guys doing? Lex, LA, how is everybody? We're trying to get someone to look up the damn Dave's Hot Chicken.
Yeah, we need the address.
We need an address to Dave's Hot Chicken
I'm ready for it.
in Vegas.
Only if it's open when we get out of here.
That's true, too.
How could it not be?
We should be.
It's
We're flying
Vegas.
through this thing. Believe it or not, some things close in Vegas.
Joe, it's only 8:30.
Nothing
it's early.
closes in Vegas before midnight.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I think we'll be
And
good.
those two are casually ignoring us right now.
They are.
Where's the Dave's Hot Chicken, Frankie? Come
doesn't
here,
know.
Frankie. Come.
Frankie's not coming in.
Frankie's not
we
coming
need
on
you.
camera.
Oh,
We got a fourth chair.
Steve.
Oh, look at 9040 West Sahara Avenue.
Boom.
Okay.
There we go. If you want to come hang out, you know where we're going to be.
Don't-
If you're in
wait,
Vegas,
no.
you want to come hang out.
Wait a minute, no. I changed my mind. I think that I was at his debut UFC fight.
3623, this is Las Vegas. I'm going to end up at somebody's apartment. Don't be playing. Don't be playing with me. I ain't trusting shite like that. That sounds more like someone's apartment. I'm going to pull up and be like, hi. We just caught Jens at a brothel. Yeah, now. You know what I mean? I wish we had a video. We don't have a co-main and a main video.
We got a main video. I couldn't get the co-main video to download. Of course I couldn't. Thank you. Yeah, sorry.
What a disappointment.
Oh, I was going to say, Tatiana, you better stop playing.
Everything else is working, all right? You know why it's working? Because I did it.
There you go. You're after it. You're after it. I love it.
Oh, I gotta be the only guy in the world who thinks this, but I just do not think Ankalaev should be this close. Like, I can't believe the odds are this close on Ankalaev.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I was saying that earlier. Take a look at the odds one more time from our friends over at DraftKings Sportsbook. Again, use that Fight Pass promo code. Get $150 in free bets instantly. But, yeah.
Listen to this crowd.
Oh, man.
Quick line here, minus 118 on Pineda. Looking at the odds for this co-main event, minus 155 for Fiziev, plus 130 for Gaethje. You want to take advantage of those?
Oh, this is lit up. This is lit up. All right, Chad, I'm going to leave this chat alone. I love y'all. Appreciate you. Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass, YouTube. Love you. Kick.com/UFC. Love you.
Fiziev, here he comes, baby.
Think I could pull off that hat?
I mean, you need to try.
Yeah?
Yeah, you need to try any kind of hat.
I'm from a cold place. Hey,
yeah.
Is that a bald joke?
No.
You're also bald.
Hat.
It's true. That's a great point. It's a great point.
I take my own advice.
I got glasses. It's hard to wear a hat. And I cannot wear a hat backwards.
You can, though.
No, but you want to talk about a guy who looks like he's trying way too hard to be young?
You just put it on. It doesn't matter if it's correct or not.
Okay.
It's just on.
Fair.
Now the hat is on.
This kid is a tank, Fizzy. I'm going with you.
He got them White Walker eyes, too, boy. He looked like he's coming out of the north to wreak vengeance on the Stark family.
Yeah, I'm coming with you on the Fizzy train. You're going to be the sole Gaethje believer here tonight in the booth, gents.
Oh, I'm a Gaethje believer.
But he believes he's going to get it done.
I'm picking Fizzy.
I feel you.
But I believe Gaethje's going to. I believe in Gaethje. Don't worry about that.
Look at that. The Robbie Lawler. I'm texting Robbie back, so that was, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
What
a trip. He was 18 years old when I moved to Iowa, and he was I think he was a junior when I first met him in high school. And after his senior year, he moved in with me, and I just moved there. And we were playing video games all the time. I'll never forget. It's your turn. I'm like, oh man, you're playing all that Madden football and stuff.
Oh yeah. I'll just never forget his post-fight interview when he beat Tiki. When it comes hard.
I'll never forget when he pulled up to practice one day and he had a 2x4 in his windshield. And I'm like, what happened? He's like, oh, it was nothing. And then he had to do this tough man, win it, and now I can pay for my windshield. He won the tough man.
I remember when Joe Silva signed him, Dana said he was his Christmas present that year. He was so excited about it.
Dana was calling me before the fight ended. It was a fight that Sean they put on. It was in Hawaii.
Yeah.
And who was his opponent was oh man. Oh, it's right. Anyways, Robbie beat him so bad. Dana goes, holy! He goes, oh my God, this kid is incredible. I go, I told you. I told you. Like he hadn't even gotten his. I could hear him getting like doing the announcing the announcement that he won the fight, while Dana's going, I love him. This is I love him. It was crazy. I was like, wait till you see. I was talking up my roommate. I'm like, wait till you see Bob, man. Well, Robbie, I call him Bob, but none of you don't do that. But he's the Bob. But yeah, I was just, he just went out there later.
Steve Berger.
No, not the Berger. No, not the UFC. This was how he got into the UFC.
No, Steve Berger at Super Brawl.
Yeah, no, this was a different. It wasn't Super Brawl. That's
got you.
Tiger. Oh man, I'll look it up. They had their own show on
Good mic.
back there. Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
But they had a show. I think they only did one or two in Hawaii.
Okay. I'll look it up. I got you, James.
I'm waiting because I bet you Sean's probably already posted.
Everybody loves Gagey.
There we go. I got Dave's Hot Chicken. I got an address and a phone number.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah,
Reserve a table.
Thank you, AK Smooth.
Aaron Riley? No, that was his first UFC fight.
Yep, this goes even.
Saburo Kawakatsu?
That might have been something of that. That might have been it. But then he had a nickname.
Let's see here. Nickname.
I'll let me check.
Shogun?
Yep. It was Shogun. He was Shogun. My man, he's the boss. He's like former BMF and interim UFC lightweight champion, second highest significant strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history. 59.2%, tied fifth most knockouts in UFC lightweight history with 6.
60% significant strike accuracy, second best in UFC lightweight history.
100% bonus rate for Gaethje when he's on the UFC fight card. 100%.
He deserves it too. Every time he deserves it.
Yeah.
There's never a time when you're like, oh, I don't know about that Gaethje fight.
Yeah, that fight wasn't very exciting. They just did a lot of hugging.
Yeah. Gaethje didn't deserve it. The other fight was better. No, the other fight is never better.
No.
It's always the Gaethje fight.
He's nicknamed the highlight.
God. You ever see the meme where it's like it's a picture of him like screaming after a win, and this girl makes a post and is like, "Hey, where are all the men like this?"
It really is me.
Yeah.
No,
it's me.
No, but I'm really that guy.
Yes, it's like his nerdy picture.
Yeah.
But that's really me. Where are the guys like this? And he goes, "Yo, no, I'm that guy in the picture.
I'm him.
I'm him." This livened up quick, man, for this one. 36 years old, 5'11", 33, 5'8", 156 even. But look at that, 5'8" with the 1.5-inch reach advantage for Rafael Fiziev.
That's so weird when you're the shorter guy and you have, shorter by 3 inches, and then you still walk away with the reach advantage.
You got the reach.
You know,
and he tightens those hooks.
Reach and wingspan is the #1 indicator of athletic potential.
Is it really?
Yeah, like in the NBA, it's not high. Like
they care about the wingspan.
Like drill it down to one physical characteristic statistic. It's not height, it's wingspan.
No.
Yeah, isn't that interesting?
Busting it out.
He's a man who knows.
Flipping knowledge. I love it. That's awesome.
I am now.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, here we go. Oh. I mean, it's Instagram. I might as well.
Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding professional record, 12 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of the
You can tell who the crowd's pulling for tonight.
Yeah, they're booing this one. They're booing this one. I don't want to do it too much, so I'll get about 10 seconds. I'll get salty.
Listen to the crowd.
Hard not to love Gaethje.
Look at that. Oh my, do they love him? Dang.
weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, by way of Stafford, Arizona. Presenting.
Remember when he started it? Where is my equal? Who is my equal when he came into the scene?
Yep.
My man.
Talking about memes, how about the Gaethje eyes that they put on everybody?
All right. That's a yes.
Oh, it's hard not to clap for Gaethje.
They're going back. Oh, this is sick.
Sports, TJ.
Sports.
I love sports.
Herzog with the co-main event assignment.
Dude, did I tell you
2 shots in every can?
about all the comments coming in on that post?
Yeah, you want to talk about
So
comments.
funny.
That's where they were.
He was apparently Jason Herzog never really posts on his Instagram, and so his last post was from like months ago, and it was one that he and I are collabed on.
Yeah.
And so I got all the notifications, and so the post has been dead for months.
I'm tagged on it. I've been getting nothing but. I had
People after the fight the other night
119 notifications on my Instagram, like 20 minutes after that fight. I was like, uh-oh.
Look at this.
Crowd coming alive for Gaethje.
Coming alive for Gaethje, trying to get him to go ham right off the bat. My man showing a little composure, staying back a little bit, just trying to, steps in.
Fiziev. Trip takedown already.
Takedown-ish.
That was
top half guard.
Impressive. That came off a Gaethje kick.
Oh, really
Ooh,
good.
Wow.
Right back on his feet, eats a knee in the process.
Gaethje came back to his feet super easy.
Gaethje tried to throw that big kick.
Caught the kick, put him down again.
But then they
Gaethje reversing it.
Scramble, but then
Fiziev playing for a leg lock and an inverted triangle. Oh, Fiziev!
Backwards
Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Backwards like that.
Oh, hard 12-6 to the rib cage. Dude, Gaethje may not make it out of this.
Nah, maybe not.
Is that a real choke?
It
will be.
Gonna be.
It will be. Look, he's trying to jam out of it too. He's stuck.
He might want to control that Kimura
on
the top side.
Body shots.
Oh, Kimura right there. That could be good. He's not going for it though.
Look, he's
scrambled.
He gets out of it.
Oh, neat front headlock, knees at the head. Fiziev's grappling, dude.
That's what's really throwing me up. The scrambles in this. The scrambles by Fiziev so far. And the patience. Kind of sitting back, waiting for Justin to bring it to him. Oh, steps into the left. Justin trying to step his way in. Hands up, hands up. See, there's that feint.
That Fiziev takedown early, I think, was a really good move. Gives Justin something to think about.
Man, this crowd just comes alive. Jab, hook, lead hand. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Nice
Sneaky
jab,
little
rear
uppercut.
for Gaethje. I like that. Fiziev throws a kick out there, steers it away. Trying to step in that right hand. So what are we seeing, TJ? What do we think is going? Too much patience?
No, I like
enough?
the patience. I like the patience.
Just waiting for that shot.
The nice thing about either one of these guys, you can be a little bit slow.
Yeah.
Because we know the anticipation.
That's
It's building
why I am,
anticipation because we
Yeah.
know these guys will do something for us.
Look at Gaethje's gloves. Doesn't have the UFC logo on them.
Whoa, yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know.
Oh, whoa.
I don't know what that's
Into a
about.
They're
clinch.
clinching in the center of the Oh, Gaethje trying to twist on that shoulder lock there. You see that mirror lock?
I like that. If you get, so we have to leave it in there. Don't get in there deep enough on that underhook.
Dude, hard knees of the body in the center of the cage by Fiziev off of the clinch.
I'm curious about those. The way his kicks, I bet she's got a heavy knee.
90 seconds left. Ooh, hard left
Fiziev
hand.
landed a kick to the body right to the liver right before that.
Oh.
Goes to the liver again.
Another one, but Justin, look at Justin bounces.
Ooh,
that,
body lock.
Goes in for a body lock. Fiziev's going to try to fight. They're going to start. Look at the head.
Yeah,
head
Fiziev's
position.
winning these striking in these clinches though.
Yeah, I mean, I think Fiziev's winning this round.
Yeah, keep that head in the position. There you go. Justin wrestles back.
Oh, he's definitely winning the round. He's got a takedown.
Yeah.
He got him in a submission, even though it wasn't really like a close submission.
Right.
I would say.
Good position though. Held it for a minute.
Gaethje needs something big here in this final minute. Try to steal this.
That head in the pocket. Oh, good right hand on the break. Damn, these two. Skilled.
Okay, that was interesting. Did he hurt himself? He hurt himself.
Did he hurt himself or did he drop his mouthpiece? I don't know what he just did with that dip like that.
I think his
leg.
lead leg buckled.
Oh,
yep,
okay.
he switched.
He switched his stance, so he hurt his leg on the kick or something and made him buckle.
Look at his
he's
lead
trying
leg.
to step on it. Yeah.
Yep, he's trying to feel it out.
He's trying to bounce
Yeah, he's
around and see
switching.
if he can get it back.
Oh, I could see it buckling on him.
Is it a ligament issue? Because Justin goes right at it to shoot on it.
Ooh.
Let's just watch it and see if it looks unstable.
See, he's already looking up
Yeah,
the
looking
clock.
at the clock.
Ooh.
He's like not in his right stance.
He's still moving pretty well.
Maybe a stinger.
Yeah, it might have just like buckled on him, and he took him a second to get his bearings back, maybe.
Still opening round, though, for Fiziev. You got to go 10-9, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to see that.
Yeah, I hope they go back to it. They're just having a conversation, the coaches. Ooh. Good round. You're just waiting for that one explosive boom. You know what I mean? Just
Here's the catch. Puts him down with that first. That was the second time. This is
elbow.
Wow.
12-6 elbow to the
heavy.
floating rib. There's those knees in the body.
The knees, and then this
There's the liver kick.
big lip. Then he absorbed all that liver kick. What the?
He hit him with 2 in a row right there, too. He didn't show the second one on the replay. Yeah,
All right.
Fiziev landed all the a lot of heavy strikes, too. A lot of work to the body.
I like it.
Yeah, 10-9 Fiziev for me. Pretty clearly, I thought.
Now, same thing, that side-to-side bouncing. Justin trying to just cut him off, stay right in front of him.
Why does Justin not have the UFC logo on his gloves? That's going to drive me crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know.
Missed with the right, left. Fiziev gets out of the way. I mean, it seems like he's moving around fine, side to side.
Yeah, I think he might have just got dead-legged a little bit, you know. Oh,
Ooh, nice combination.
Gaethje's throwing
he
hooks.
tore his toe. Something happened with his toe?
Yeah. His toe's
No,
torn.
that's the other foot, though.
Yeah, but then his skin's peeled off.
Yeah.
Like, cut open enough to need stitches, maybe?
I don't know.
But he just threw the left leg there. And they took
Time.
Yeah, well, he just he hit Gaethje
he had a cupping.
in the Johnny Rockets
He
there
had
with
a
that
cupping.
same
He's
injured
saying
leg.
Midsection.
Johnny Rockets?
Yeah.
Midsection.
He got him right in the Dave's Hot
2
Chicken
shots in every
pouch.
can. Dave's Hot Chicken. Boy, I got the number.
Monaco, 2 in every shot. You know what I mean?
Right.
That was Shorty. Here we go. Justin bouncing.
Oh, it's Fiziev. Big swing and a miss.
Yeah, he did.
He went for the home run there.
Got to be careful when you're doing that with Gaethje.
Oh,
Here
yeah, that's
comes,
where
look
he
at that,
lives.
Dip underneath. and
Exactly
he comes up with
right.
those 2 hooks. That was money. Dividends.
Okay, Fiziev to the body.
Now you got Justin backing up for about a split second there. I'll have to see, man. Again, distracted. Justin trying to land that right, come back and land the left. Fiziev circles off, right back to the center to reset.
Oh,
double jab, see them right there. Justin with the right, come back to that left hook, try to throw a jab to the belly hole. Nodded at him. Fiziev's, look at, did he buckle right there? Okay, no. That's what I'm worried about, like a knee situation.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Ooh,
And all of a sudden start
man.
losing stability.
Hard straight right to the body. Gaethje comes out slinging off the break.
Gates is winning in these clinches.
Gaethje's throwing hard punches this round.
Boom, they try to step in to the right.
See the knots there on the head of Fiziev?
Oh, Justin's cracking with some hooks.
Yeah.
Oh,
ooh.
Oh, big high
Power
kick for Fizz.
Kick with the left hand and then the left hand to the body.
And Justin's like, let's go. Let's go. I like how he dips down like that. Drop those hands, get those hooks. Here it comes. Boom, see?
Oh, Justin.
Tries to go with the uppercut inside that clinch game, in close.
Oh, he looked away to check something. He about got busted. Fiziev.
It's the right hand. Justin waves it on.
Hey, I told you
Then
we was
he
going to
hits
have a
it with the right
fight.
hand. Oh, Justin hits it with the right. Ooh, boy, he is trying to tee off with that right hook, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, he gets in his clinch,
Everything
just rips
into
his
it.
right hook on the clinch.
Gaethje with 17 strikes to the head. Fiziev with 15 to the body.
Oh, good time for
Gaethje
me.
again.
Gaethje throws the right hand. Fiziev was throwing a knee. Mid-seconds, we're going to get in that clinch, get the back of the head. Ooh, try to plumb the head. Gaethje hits him with the right to get out of there.
Maybe he just hit pads so much in the back that the logos just wore off. I don't think so, though.
That was a good counter left by Gaethje as Fiziev stepped in.
Under 90 seconds left.
Oh, now Fiziev comes in swinging combination.
Man, just standing on that monster energy.
Oh! Big knee by Fiziev.
Big knee by Fiziev, catching Justin on Justin and Gaethje been ducking. There it is.
Oh! Gaethje with the uppercut!
Up with an uppercut. He's going to start trying to put him away. Fiziev's on his back. He's going to try to scramble up. He caught him.
Huge knockdown. Wow.
Huge knockdown. Big knockdown for Gaethje. Ripped him. Dipped. Again, it didn't work the first time. He went right back to it.
Fiziev trying to survive
He's
on the bottom of a front headlock position.
Could you imagine if he could throw knees?
By the end, Justin's over there throwing sides.
Justin should move into this anaconda choke attempt right here.
I was like, just keep it. Stay on it. I like the idea. The idea. Just staying out there on that front head and ripping right hands. Look at that. That uppercut.
Oh, my God. What an uppercut. Gaethje
Right
should
uppercut.
take a shot at this right here. Don't let him back to the feet.
Let's him up.
Justin's got the leg. Let's go of it.
Good right hand on the break.
Oh, we got 20 seconds. We're back on our feet.
Now Fiziev ducking. He's going to run into that uppercut like that. Oh, Fiziev with the high kick.
Look, they're both doing that dipping. Boy, I'm telling you what, dipping down and loading.
Oh, Fiziev's still there.
Gaethje skipped right across the front of his face to let him know.
Yeah, but Fiziev let him know he was still there. He leaned back, kept it cool.
Big round for Justin Gaethje. Huge round.
Fiziev missed. He hit him with a forearm. And
Fiziev tried to hit him with the uppercut on the duck.
He missed. He
and then Gaethje wound up because he missed.
Yeah, look at this. He dipped all the way underneath as he slid off. Boom.
Dueling uppercuts, man. That was sick.
They pushed him down.
Fiziev's lucky to make it out.
Oh, yeah. This fight's up for grabs here in the third.
I really thought Gaethje should have took a shot at that front headlock choke.
Yeah.
30 seconds left. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at the amount of significant strikes by Gaethje there in that second round, 29.
Yeah, round two's a blowout for Gaethje. I got to call that one 10-8. That was close.
Gaethje has 29 significant strikes in round two. Fiziev has 29 significant strikes in the whole fight. Amazing output there.
He's got this place going nuts right now.
This is it. Fight's on the line here.
Yeah.
Volkanovski and Lopez.
Here we go.
Dude, let's go. Diego Lopez becomes...
Dude. What Lopez has done in a year and a half
absolutely
in the UFC.
insanity.
And Gaethje got to be careful the way he's dipping, and he's dipping down into that.
But see, then he comes with that right. He dipped that time, comes up with the hook, and then the uppercut.
Fiziev's still dangerous, though. He hasn't faded.
For sure.
Oh, you see what I'm saying?
Spinning back kick for Fiziev. Justin gets out of the way, but it looked good.
Spinning hook kicking. Again, good form. We've seen a lot of good karate tonight in the
UFC.
UFC.
There has been some feet flying.
We've seen some strip mall karate out here tonight. Hard inside leg kick and hard left by Fiziev.
There he goes. He goes. Get him to change level, and then he just throws upstairs. He tried to do the same combo down there.
Elbow.
With a little elbow.
Nice inside kick by Justin.
Gonna need something big. All right. Jab to the belly, hope Fiziev. Gaethje steps in with the right.
Oh.
Man, they get in there close.
Gaethje dipped down into a shin to the skull.
And he just wiped it off. Let's
see more.
He just did it again.
Yeah, he did.
Now Fiziev to the body and body again. He's got Gaethje backing up with this body work.
Is it a poker face? Is he hurt? Oh, then he's
Fiziev to the body again.
He's attacking that body.
Oh, then Justin steps in with the hook and an uppercut. Needed the body
shots.
Right hand over
I
the
wish
top.
this was 5 rounds.
Another body shot.
Dude, he is
another one.
Oh, then Justin goes to kick. Fiziev caught it, catches him to stumble, gets up on his feet, throws him right.
He cartwheeled out of that.
Oh, he's crazy.
Another body shot by Fiziev.
Yeah, it's like
Gaethje
4
just
hard
won't
body
die.
shots this round.
It's more than that.
That's
He's hit him
unbelievable.
with 3 liver kicks.
Yeah, I'm just talking about punches, though.
Yeah.
Now they're going to clinch up right here in the middle, and then Justin, that's where when he throws that little right hammer on the break, there's another kick. Damn, Fiziev. There we go. Justin throws a 3-punch combo.
He's going to hit him with the knee right here.
Turtle up with him.
There
Boom,
it is.
there it is.
Again.
And another one. Damn that knee.
I mean, incredible body work by Fiziev in the third round.
I can't believe Justin's taking it. You know what I mean? That's one thing. He
Big
does
deep
have
breath,
a poker face. Yeah, he took a breath, but you just wouldn't know it. You know,
Yeah.
there he is.
Good combination on the inside. Dirty boxing.
He hooks the hit. Yes, that's exact. Boom, hook the head and the uppercuts.
Oh, Fiziev tries the foot sweep, takes a knee to the body, a left hook out of the clinch.
Keeps that overhook. Thought about the head. He's going to switch
Here
up.
comes the knee to the body from Fiziev right here.
Oh!
Gaethje goes with the high kick to break the clinch. Fiziev, a lot of clinch work in the middle of the cage.
And Justin with that head control. Look at that head control. Look at that smashing that head and they're smashing up against the fence. When you start looking up like that and getting out of the way, that's money.
Fiziev clears him out.
I like
dirty
that.
Boxing again.
Nice right hand.
Oh, slipping in the cage.
Another body shot.
Yeah.
Boom, kick to the liver by Fiziev.
He rolls up, gets that hook. Justin, lead hook. Lead left. Throws a right hand, snaps the head back. If Fiziev's going to get into the clinch. Fiziev circles and going to get on that monster sign. Look at that. He just hooks that uppercut. He missed it that time, but damn, that's his money shot. Then look at that head in the pocket.
Yeah,
perfect.
Perfect
Look how
head
uncomfortable
position.
Fiziev
We were
is.
talking about that earlier,
sir.
man,
Yes,
about
sir.
that rhino horn.
Yes, sir. You
70
grab that cow lick and the head in the pocket.
Oh,
My son
Fiziev
right
takes a
now.
big
All
swing.
my PB wrestlers.
Here we go. Closing in on the final minute. Who's winning this round, guys?
I'm leaning towards Fiziev.
Yeah, I think his body work has been.
Oh, that ain't going to last long
Right
like
hand,
that.
Go for a takedown. Justin's got the body lock. He hits him with a clean, boom. And we're going to go right next to Dave's hot chicken. We're going to clinch up.
Well, Gaethje gets a takedown right here. He definitely steals this round.
Yeah. 45.
Keeping that push up against the fence.
Fiziev's about to break out of here.
You got to try. You got to try.
One turn and bust that clinch. It's hard to generate the power you want for those knees up the middle.
It's near even.
Boom, boom.
Near even.
Oh, Fiziev landing now in the
Good
final
body
exchange.
shot.
Significant strikes. 31 to
Fiziev
32.
Fiziev again.
Oh.
Hard kick upstairs by
Hard kick
Gaethje.
upstairs.
He leads in with the right hand, and now they're swinging it out in the middle of the cage with 15 seconds to go.
Do it. Drop the line.
Gaethje.
Here comes Gaethje.
Throw it like his life depends on it.
Do it like he. Here you go. Tries to land the right hand. Oh!
They delivered again.
Yeah.
Wow.
They gave it to us again, man.
They shouldn't be allowed to fight each other no more. Gaethje gets it.
They should be allowed to fight each other every weekend.
Man, I don't know who the judges are going to go for. That was a
Gaethje.
very close
That's
third
all
round.
Gaethje.
Very close third round.
They're going to fall into the crowd.
lot
crowd
of body work, though, from Fiziev.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I feel like the third round belongs to Fiziev,
I'm
but
with
I
you.
also think second round was 10-8 for Gaethje.
10-8.
That's
of the
what I
drop.
would score.
Yeah.
So
that'd be a draw then.
That's a draw. I would score it as a draw. 10-9,
2
1 and
more
3
rounds.
for Fiziev.
2 more
10-8
rounds.
in the middle for Gaethje.
2 more rounds.
I thought we were getting to
I know.
They should have just threw a BMF belt in there and let him go 5.
Why not?
Why not? That's what they're there for. Throw a damn
Oh,
BMF
that
belt in there.
uppercut
You don't
was
got to defend
on
the thing.
point.
You just lob them. You just throw them in there.
You know,
that was just nasty right there. Couldn't unsee Dave's hot chickens though, huh?
my scorecard.
Kicked him in the side of the head.
Man, I like your
Come
draw
on.
call, B-Mac. I really do.
I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm just saying that's
But
what,
no, but
that's the way I would
I think
call it.
that is the right scorecard. Also, it would secure a trilogy. Jens Pulver doesn't necessarily want to see it.
No, I want to see Gaethje get this win right here because it's Gaethje, and then. But I don't know.
I feel like at least one of the judges is going to score round 3 for Gaethje.
Much love, Gleason. Much love.
Yeah.
At least.
You're going to.
Ooh,
I think we're going to
JC.
see all sorts of different
Appreciate
scorecards.
you, JC. Jack Noose.
You're going to see a 29-28.
30-27.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision.
Oh, and Anik announced prior to the fight that starting at the UFC logo rubbed off the gloves.
Oh, wow.
Gaethje.
Unanimous. Gagey.
The old man out
I don't know if it was the
I'm
right
fine
call,
with it.
but
I'm fine with
I'm
it.
not going to argue with it.
I'm fine with it.
Wow.
Won't argue.
Yeah.
Gaethje something.
Amazing fight, gentlemen. Justin, welcome back. Great to see you again, sir. Yes, sir. Listen, that was a fantastic fight.
Motherfucker, man. Honestly, world class. He really changed his tactics from the last fight. He really just had this guy push him forward. I mean, 12 days of notice for him to not get completely exhausted. He deserves so much credit. The sport is so fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure my hand's broken, but that's one tough son of a bitch. I am so happy to represent the United States of America.
Oh, man.
I've been proud since I was a child, and now to weapon on the world stage is such a dream come true for me, I cannot tell you.
Justin, you are such a special fighter, and it's been almost a year since you
Crazy.
back in the octagon. How good does it feel to come back and to come back victorious?
Yeah, I mean, this is living right here, boys. I had to come back. I had to show everybody. I don't give a shit how far down you are. It is on you to get back on the fucking horse. That's what we do. That's what I do. That's what my parents taught me to be. And I hope you're teaching your kids that same exact thing because we need it.
Justin, you came back.
Let's go. Justin got me fired up,
If you get
dude.
knocked off the horse, you got to get back on. That's my man.
You never know. I'm number 3 in the world. I'm the most exciting guy that's ever stepped in there. And I don't have a choice. It's all in the UFC. We'll see what they want.
Well, sir.
All in the UFC, we'll see what they want. He looks big. There's a fight.
Oh, man.
That was incredible. And we still got a Pereira on Goliath fight.
Yes, we do.
But you knew this kid, what he was going to do. Man.
He just became America's baby face right there.
Absolutely. Full face. You know, it's hard to live up to the fight each and every time, and Justin Gaethje just always does it. Every time.
Every time. He's probably the most reliable, exciting fighter in the history of the sport.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know you're going to get your money's
Every
worth
time.
when you buy a car with Justin Gaethje on it.
Cape. Oh, shoot. Look at the fighting nerds. What's he doing out there?
Not something you're supposed to be doing in this building.
Odell Beckham Jr. taking down Patty Pimblett.
UFC 5. EA Sports.
TJ, that's something that you might could beat me at.
What? UFC 5?
Video
Today,
game?
March 5, Alter Egos
Think you can do
available
that?
now.
I'll beat you in
got
basketball.
Alter Egos, but if you don't have little
No,
evil,
video game basketball.
you gotta
Oh,
get the
okay.
chance
Yeah,
to
yeah.
over UFC 5.
I was going to say, that's the dumbest thing that's ever
No,
been
no,
said
no,
on a
no.
UFC
Look at it.
broadcast.
Maybe
ever.
Pig. Maybe Pig.
Warming up.
What?
Pig. I can beat you in Pig.
No.
Yeah?
No.
No,
What do y'all
probably not.
think? Like, it's coming down to it.
Oh, this is a Pereira showcase.
Peloton
Second
blowout
most
for me.
knockdowns
Yeah.
going active UFC light heavyweight.
We're not going to see the middle of the second round.
Yeah, I think we're getting out of here early, dude. We're going to hit Dave's Hot Chicken before the crowd does.
They sent me some. I got them. They sent some addresses.
We're going to still have enough energy to do cartwheels all the way through the Dave's Hot Chicken parking lot.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Robbie Lawler's UFC Hall of Fame.
That's going to be a fun week, International Fight Week.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Especially coming off the feud of my coach Perez. Man, rest in peace, coach. I love you. It's weird. Just this morning I was flying in from Iowa. Seems like 2 days ago already. Man, let him get warmed up, I suppose. Let him get warmed up. Minus 120 for the win, minus 150 for the KO, and minus 105 over 3.5 rounds.
Not going over 3.5 rounds.
Can't do it?
No, not happening.
I'm in.
I think we're under 2 rounds, to be honest with you.
Yeah? All right. The noise, though, see, that's why you can sit there, just let it play, let it play. One more fight to go. This card's been a lot of fun.
It's been great. It's been awesome.
Main card's been absolutely insane.
Just such a smart move, branding-wise, to start wearing the tape on the glasses.
All right. Ready to go to video?
Oh, by the way, everybody, we got a video of the main event. We'll see y'all in a minute.
Desde o início, eu venho trabalhando duro. Eu sabia que eu podia fazer um bom trabalho, me tornar campeão. Mas tudo que vem acontecendo hoje, sinceramente, eu não imaginava.
It is Poetan's world. No one has risen to the top so quickly. He is the most dangerous and destructive champion in the sport today.
Eu quero manter esse título comigo, defender inúmeras vezes.
This dude, every time he goes in there with these dangerous guys, he's playing with fire.
Oh, that could be the beginning of the end.
He is battered.
Alex Pereira remains on top of the MMA world. His power is just otherworldly. And the consequences of making a mistake against this man are so grave. 3 light heavyweight title defenses in a span of 7 months.
How often can this guy fight before he finds himself in trouble?
Alex, stop running away.
Долго бегали за ним. Не хотел он этого боя, так как он понимает, что это нелегкий бой для него. Он это понимает и чувствует.
Enter the credentialed #1 light heavyweight contender Magomed Ankalaev.
Алексу не избежать этого боя. Он загнан в угол.
His striking is beautiful. The precision, the power, the head kicks, the straight shots. Then you combine that with the wrestling. He's as close to a perfect fighter as what you can find.
And a lot of people think it's just a matter of time until this man calls himself a UFC champion.
He goes, I'm going to fight whoever they put in front of me until the champion has nowhere left to go but to fight me.
Контракт подписан, и скоро вы увидите, каким должен быть чемпион.
Magomed Ankalaev in emphatic fashion. Ankalaev said, Alex, I'm going to punish you for ducking me. You just signed your death certificate.
O Caleb vem falando bastante. Pra mim não importa o que ele pensa, eu vou fazer, eu tô treinando e vou colocar em prática.
All it takes is one shot from this man.
It's actually scary what he does.
Против меня будет стоять лучший ударник, можно сказать, на своем дивизионе. Но у меня нету такого, что я могу ему уступить в стойке.
And that is what that man is capable of.
That's why he's saying, I'm going to knock Pereira out.
O Caleb falou que prometeu que me nocautear. Essa é a estratégia realmente dele. É uma estratégia muito boa.
Stop the fight! You cannot stand in front of that man.
Чтобы я сомневался в своей победе. Если будет бегать, я думаю, мы его догоним.
Trying to get Kudelov out of there, unconscious.
А я хочу сделать ему больно, я хочу его досрочить и выиграть досрочно.
Eu nasci pra lutar, eu queria fazer isso. O pensamento é fazer 5 rounds bem feito, ganhando sem nenhuma dúvida. Chama.
We are back. Main event time here inside T-Mobile Arena. It is Alex Poatan Pereira defending against Magomed Ankalaev. I'm excited, boys.
I'm very, very excited. I want to see what this kid's going to do, because I know what the other one's going to do. He's got a cannon for a left hand. It's a lead hook. I'm going to keep saying it over and over. It's this short, and it'll knock you unconscious. It'll destroy you.
Yeah.
I think he's going to, I think Poatan's going to spend the first round more range finding.
Feeling it?
Playing?
Yeah, and just seeing what's available. Trying to get reads out of Ankalaev. See what strike is Ankalaev looking to make his entries on. I think he's going to spend the first round looking for that. And I think in the second round he's going to start taking advantage.
Is he
and
kicking
if it goes
the
to
calf?
the third, he'll put him down.
Is he kicking the calf in the first round?
You got to, man. If you watch the Blachowicz fight,
yeah.
I mean, you got to try to eat the leg up, the lower leg of Ankalaev. He's shown that he's vulnerable to it.
Has to. Has to.
There is more hair in the Ankalaev corner than I have on my body. Oh, my God.
Oh, come on. Come on, Mama.
That guy's got a lion's mane, his head cornerman.
And that's just the body hair. Just the amount of body hair in that corner.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they might have more hair than the three of us combined.
Love it.
I think a big factor tonight, if Ankalaev is able to get it to the ground, is going to be the butterfly guard of Poatan. Can he use it to get back to the feet? Go ahead, Jim.
No, I'm saying that tied fourth most knockouts in UFC light heavyweight history. 13 fight unbeaten streak, 11-0-1, 1 no contest, but 1 of 12 front kicks. They keep talking about this stand-up. Like, is he? I might get proved completely wrong if he goes out there and beats him standing up.
I just can't see
there's
it.
no way.
I don't want to say there's no way, man.
There's no
Crazier
way.
things have happened, right?
You see what I'm saying, right?
But I mean,
of all the people,
is
of
that
all the time,
does Ankalaev believe that is a real path to the victory?
But if it's his style, you know what I mean? Do we try to go out there my style against your style? Like
possible.
What is that? I gotta prove something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's the smart way, and then
here comes the best walk.
Too much on the line for Ankalaev to try to prove something. I think he wants to win.
I'm with it, but dude, I'm bootlegging this. You're gonna put this on Instagram.
This is my favorite thing.
This is gonna be
Poatan at the T-Mobile, dude.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
I'm taking my headphones off.
You do the bow shot with me? Come on.
It's just insane.
If you're not watching live right now, run over to YouTube, pull it up in another video. Just the Poatan
time it up.
entrance.
Time it with yourself. There. I'm not going to show much, but you're going to get about 20 seconds on the Instagram. Then there he is. You'll see him on the monitor. We're good. We're good. This is like, how do you not love this view? What?
We got the best seat in the house. I really think we do. I think we do.
We got the monitor in the back if we need to stare at it. We got all kinds of stuff happening right now. I mean, this is just, They throw a porta potty up here for the time being, and we're set.
Yeah, dude. We're going to fix this bathroom situation.
The 3.5 minutes. Oh, look, he's coming down right here. He's right underneath us. Oh, I got to do the arrow.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here it comes, baby. I like how the crowd lays it down.
Ah!
Let's go.
Dude, he's just taking over the game with just an attitude, just who he is as a person, who he is.
100%. He's not selling himself as something that he's not.
Nothing. And it makes you want to know the before and the after. Like, I'm excited about the things he does before the fight, and I love the things he says after the fight.
And he's starting to show a little personality, too, and a lot of his, like,
because he looks like he's just a stone cold killer, but he's laughing.
He's actually pretty funny.
He's damn funny.
Dude, The walkout's great, but the best part is about to happen.
I know.
The eyeballs, man.
The staring.
When they put the eyeballs on the screen right here.
Yes. Horrifying. Horrifying. UFC light heavyweight champ, one of 9 fighters in UFC history to earn a title in 2 different divisions. Highest significant strike accuracy in light heavyweight history, 67.2%.
67.2%. Oh, my God.
And their cannons.
Whew. Significant strikes.
He's been in the game for what, 3-4 years?
3.5 years?
That's
4 years?
That's about ridiculous.
I mean, so Buffer was saying that he's done special announcements for athletes in the past, calling Conor McGregor the one and only, and he was trying to figure out if he should give Poatan that same sort of introduction. So I expect Buffer to call him the one and only Alex Poatan Pereira. Oh, dude.
Gosh.
Standing across the octagon from those eyeballs.
You know, the thing is, he don't give 2 shits.
He doesn't.
He's fired up.
He doesn't.
He don't give a. He coming from a camp of crazy too.
Yeah.
They get after it as well.
Yeah,
what Makachev
but look
say?
at that.
But look what's behind, staring over the fence.
Glover. Glover
Look at
looking too.
those two.
Oh, dude.
100%. The way he stares at you is ridiculous.
It's terrifying.
Dude, Pereira's opponents have a combined UFC record of 74-20-1 before facing him.
How sick is that?
That's the level, and that's the level. Oh, this is my favorite part.
Oh my God.
It's absolute insanity. If
his eyes are just moving, following. Oh my God.
It's nuts.
But you know, the level of competition that Pereira has had to face from the moment he got into the UFC is incredible. Ankalaev has not had that.
No. 4-inch reach advantage for
4-inch reach advantage, 1 inch height, 5 inches in 5 years in age.
67.5% significant striking accuracy against that level of competition.
When you throw that stat out there, B-Mac, that is crazy.
That way.
Yeah.
Against those guys.
Yeah. Ankalaev's bouncing light on his feet.
Oh,
he believes that this is his time.
No, he knows it's his time.
He's
That's
got
what I'm saying.
He's got to bounce while he still can.
Crazy too. They get after it. You got to remember who his camp is.
He got to bounce while he still can. He ain't gonna be bouncing much longer, dude.
Mark Goddard getting the main event assignment.
You got 2 shots in every can over there. You got some CPI stem cells. Might need them.
You don't have a stem cell sponsor yet?
No.
You need to get hooked up.
Oh.
This is the guy to hook you up.
Holler at me. I know just what to do.
You just let
just what to do.
Let gents know. We've swapped numbers, have we not? I will be. That son of a.
Here's your guy.
I know just what to do.
I love and appreciate it. See how that happens, chat? Just like that. Oh, I'm telling you. Get ready, chat. Get ready. He hasn't moved. He hasn't moved.
You want to talk about getting locked in?
Poatan just sitting there. Just standing there, Just standing there, stoning. Oh, we got the boo. Makes it even better. We got the villain and the hero.
He stands 63 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Moscow, Russia, presenting the #1 ranked UFC light heavyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Magomed Ankalaev.
He moved. This is deafening. This is unbelievable.
He stands 64 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Onyx, out of Denver, Connecticut, by way of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, the one, the only.
Oh.
Let's go.
The one, the only, huh? That's crazy. Man, I don't even know what to do after witnessing all of that. There's nothing really to say. Y'all just you got to embrace this, enjoy this. Much love to UFC Fight Pass for bringing this live to you. If it's a one shot.
Oh, man.
If it's a one shot.
Don't blink.
There we go.
But look at Pajeda control that center.
Immediately.
And here he comes. He's just going to start hopping. Little bit. Uncle Live's going to go out there side to side.
He's already got him back on the warning track.
Look at that. He's touching the fence already. Coming out to the side. Pajeda's doing what he does right here. He'll start picking this up.
Oh, touch that leg kick already.
2 calf kicks. Second one missed.
He's thinking about that leg early. Uncle Live he stands way out front with it. Ooh. He's getting beat up.
That's the third one. Pajeda circling to his left. Oh, he feinted that left leg, the right leg, sorry.
Again with that outside lead leg kick. Paredes' left leg to the right leg of Ankalaev, just hitting the outside of that calf. 5 times now.
And then he gets out of the way. Ankalaev just kind of sitting out there. He can't.
Has Ankalaev thrown a strike?
He tried to throw a jab, but then, like I said, Pajeda bounces back. And that'll be that whole thing baiting you in, and then he's going to uncork that straight right and come back with that left hook.
You can already physically see the damage in Ankalaev's lead leg. He's keeping all that weight on it. It's just he's not going to be able to check it.
He did it again, and this time he made him swing, but that time he just tapped it.
It's just way too much weight on the lead leg. He's going to have to eat that all night.
Pajeda just circling. Look at that. Circling towards that calf. Kick and a miss.
He's all by cutting that angle that he's cutting. He's also setting up a very powerful straight right hand.
Yes, he is. Look at that. Circling. Just cut. Oh. Well, I guess the whole idea of shooting for the first 2 minutes didn't happen.
Ankalaev with a nice
that was a good one.
Ankalaev got a kick right there. All right. Pajeda's, look at that. But look at Pajeda. Now he's starting to bounce. Here he comes.
Yeah,
now he's starting to bounce. And this is going to be the next thing he does. You're going to draw that left hand out. Boom.
That was that straight right. He was sitting on it, waiting on him to come in.
Now he just keeps circling. See, this is what I like right here. Pajeda's doing that circling. Instead of moving straight forward and back, circling. Oh, there we go. Combination with the head kick.
Yeah, Ankalaev threw a combination. Nothing gets through.
Nothing landed, but it all looked good. Looked good. Let him know. Let him know.
Yeah, I'm not going to just stand here and let you destroy me in front of my friends. Poetan, good footwork.
Yeah, that lead in. I like you circling outside. Oh, all right.
As soon as he lost the inside position with that lead leg, Ankalaev delivered the leg kick.
All right.
Patience. He hasn't really even feinted any sort of idea that he wanted to clinch or get a takedown.
That's what I mean. I think we're going to. Oh, we got a high kick. He didn't even look at it. He still rattled those hands. His hand was up, which is a good thing. Pajeda throws a high kick. Oh, spinning back kick, then a right leg, then a calf kick. Oh, he's playing kick games. Pereira having fun. He spins one off, turns it back, plants it, fires it upstairs, then throws a lead leg kick to the calf. The calf has got some redness, and then it's like turning into that with that white welt that goes in the middle of it. You know, it gets red around it in the welt.
10 of 13 leg kicks have landed for Poatan.
You see what I'm saying? Look at Uncle Ive's calf.
Oh, yeah.
You see how that white welt in the middle of it?
That's where he's hitting over
That's
and over again.
horrifying.
It's like getting hit with a thin PVC pipe.
Oh,
whack, whack.
100%. I'll have to see what kind of adjustment with 54 seconds left. And then again, Poatan just circling to his left all day. Perfect. Throws that right up the middle, kicks the left calf. Uncle Ive thought he's going to go with the left-right combination when he gets out of the way.
He's just not able to get into an effective striking range and stay there, which means he's not going to be able to get into an effective takedown range either.
Nope.
You got to be in boxing range to be in takedown range.
Just bite down and start windmilling, see if you can get a hold of him. Boom, there it is again, but that made him rush forward.
To the hips.
In on the hips, but he's trying to pull the hands up. He does it.
Nice job
Gets
by
him
Poatan.
up. Nice job,
Short
Poatan.
time, though, for Uncle Ive to make something happen.
But he had to take that shot from so far away because he can't get into boxing range.
And
so even though he got to the hips, but because he had to start from so far away, man, Poatan able to do a good job counter. Like you said, he gets that overhook and lifts the arms, brings him up the body, and shuts him down.
Up.
10-9.
I wonder which calf kick happened when Uncle Ive goes, this is different.
Yeah.
You know he did. You know he thought it. He's like, this is different. The way he dented that calf as quick as he did.
So what adjustments does Uncle Ive need to make, B-Mac, in the second round?
Well, he's going to have to at least feint some takedowns and start mixing in with his striking. You know, like, give me a level change at least, and that'll – just the threat of it should open you up to get a little more of something going with your hands, which then might in turn open up some clinching opportunities. But I mean, he has to get it to the ground. It's his only chance. There's no we just saw right there. There's no way he beats Poatan on the feet unless it's a one-shotter. And, you know, it's a big, strong boy. He could one-shot him. But I don't see him landing the technical work that he needs.
Well, he did nothing to fatigue him at all, or to slow him down, you know what I mean? Weighing on him, carrying him, making him carry his weight. Punch your way in, that boom, drop down, get on those legs and get these scrambles going. But you can't sit out here and just keep taking these calf kicks.
He can't afford to take 14 more in this round.
That's not the game plan, you know what I mean? He's going to try to step in. Now, you can go ahead and step outside and then see what I'm saying, because he already, look, there's that right leg again. He's going to get you desperately throwing that left hand in.
Poatan's going to hit him with this check left hook next time he steps in.
You know he is. You see how he fired that one across the bow? He fired one already. So I said, man, that's his lead hand, and all he's got to do is hit you with that one time, and it's game over. You got to avoid that thing for 5 rounds. Uncle Ivan got no idea how to get in here. Look at it. He almost ran into a knee.
If he had attempted a takedown or even a level change right there, he would have ate a knee.
You got to be able to you got to make him take his eyes off this.
I heard a lot of people talk about the fact that Adesanya took down Pineda, but I don't think Alex was expecting a takedown attempt.
That was a really
nice wow.
Nice teep, though. And that's what I'm saying. It goes back to real quick by May. It was just, and not to take it away from Izzy, but I mean, again, at an 85-pound Poatan, look at that. He goes upstairs with a big kick. And and then that says a lot about Izzy to be able to do that. But you know what I mean?
Well, Izzy has the threat of being able to put you to sleep with a one-shot or to wear you out on the feet. His striking is so good that when he does go in and make a move on a takedown, it's going to be a lot more effective because you were looking for something else entirely.
And then just seeing this, how this even made 185 is just, it had to hurt. I mean, it had to hurt. Just I don't even know if you can get hydrated enough. I mean, that dude, he made 185.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's huge.
Yeah, what do you think he's weighing come fight time?
Oh, you know he's all of 230.
He looks it.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead and give him the 225-pound weight class of Bones Jones. Create the new cruiserweight or whatever you want to call it. Remove the 265 and let it just be heavy. You know?
Yeah, thick weight.
Just let it be thicky, you know, and that'd be great.
Oh, that was a hard
there you
right
go.
hand.
That was a foot shift right hand for Uncle Lively. See, kind of, but again, with that idea of closing the distance. You got to keep. That's the thing. You got to keep ahead of guessing. But if you're just you got to get in there. And I would love to see a level change of some kind.
Ankalaev having some better success this round, though. Still not winning the striking exchange, but
he's backing him up and making him think a little bit. He's got him. Look, he's got him flinching a little bit. We'll have to see what happens, but same thing. Oh, man, they both just that lead hand, jab hands. Oh, see, then he goes upstairs and one of the belly holds.
Oh! 1-2.
Ankalaev jumped on him when he did it. Might have stunned him a little bit. Got him back.
Hit him again with overhand left.
Overhand left. And that's the one thing is after that kick, as soon as he plants it, Ankalaev's cracking him with the hands. But, see, now here he comes.
Oh, man.
He had to try to get in there with that right hand. I'm liking it.
Ankalaev's confidence growing, that's for sure.
Oh,
he
right
lands
there.
a hard right counter.
Good right hand counter.
Now the left. Oh, he's got combinations on. Oh, my gosh. He's hitting Poatan.
Yeah, he is.
Poatan cannot stand there and let this happen.
No, sir.
He's got to get his respect back.
Right about now would have been with those hands. Boom, 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 into a takedown, and you're going to be able to do this all day.
We got over a minute left. This is Ankalaev round right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah. But again, it comes back to the only thing that's horrifying is Pereira's just one punch.
Yeah.
Literally one shot from changing the game. And now he's bouncing forward. There you go, double up that left hand for Ankalaev, change up his stance. And that's another thing right there. With his stance being southpaw, I'm assuming that the wrestling leg is behind in the back, so he's going to have to switch it up to take the shot.
Came in with a good combination blocked by Pereira, though. Poatan's still just been chipping away at that lead leg.
Oh, that was a good one.
Left gets through again for Ankalaev. He's walking him down. And I think that's the one thing is like he's not giving him the rest.
Oh, counter right. Ankalaev throws back, hits the left.
Oh, my. There you go, Ankalaev trying to be a little aggressive. Trying to land that, like, doubled up that left to right. Oh, I love that.
It's nice, right?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh! Poatan's in trouble!
Poatan, he plumps the head. Oh, he gets out of it.
Oh, I mean, that's very clearly a 10-9 round.
Yeah.
Ankalaev, very clearly.
Yeah.
And just see that face. Poatan just goes,
Like, all right, touche, you got that round. He's getting in there. He's getting that left hand.
This is a much more competitive fight than I was expecting.
Not what
on
I
the hands.
expected.
I was not what I said. Like, do you really got to go out there and go hands with the top guy and prove something? You know what I mean? Smart thing to do. Don't. But you know, like there's just things you got to prove. Like, oh, I can do this.
Yeah,
dude,
that was hard.
Upstairs,
he buckled him.
Yeah, he did. Boom! Right on the chin, man. Then he punched him right in the forehead with the right hand. Puts him against the fence.
I mean, that was one-shot territory right there.
Yeah.
He could have slept on that one. That was as clean of a shot as you can get hit with.
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
He looks recovered.
Look at him. He's ready to go, but 2 shots in every can. He's just sitting right next to it. I get it. But, slick. Chat, you know how I get with it. B-Mac, like, man, I just throw it out there. And that Dave's Hot Chicken, I can't unsee that doorway. That's the portal.
We're going to see it tonight. We're going to walk through that portal.
Here we go. Now we got to see the adjustments with Poatan. What's making him, well, I don't know what's making him second guess his punches. I mean, I do and I don't. I mean, it's just the guy's just beating him standing up. Let's get into your rhythm and start outstrike him. Where's your jab?
Ankalaev now working the lead leg.
Yep. Chipping at that leg. And just about that time when Pereira starts getting aggressive, he'll, level change, take down. See, that's the one thing. Pereira's still looking back. He's still looking for it. He's looking for something. You know what I mean? Like trying to find that comfort, some comfortable position. He just seems a little off. You know what I mean? Backing up, looking, trying to see everything.
He's getting hit.
And Ankalaev cracks him with the 1-2 as he backs up. It's like, what's he looking for? See, then he'll come forward like this a little bit. Busy hand, look for something, throw a kick. Then you go back up. Ankalaev backs up a little bit. Lets him. All right. There's a lot of that lead hand, but jab hands.
Ankalaev really crowding the footwork and winning the angle at the.
Yeah, he is. When he started circling.
Watch how he jams him. He jams him and steps to the outside with his right leg.
Oh, Pereira feinting that right leg. They're going to kick it. Oh, rolls up that knee. Was able to step in, try to land that.
Oh, inside leg kick by Pereira. Outside. Now he's peppering the leg. But he's getting backed up against the fence.
Yep.
He's got to be careful.
That left hand's got him thinking. And it's got to, because he tagged it. On boom. Told
shot.
you, there goes that shot. Oh, right there. He pays for it with the knee, with an elbow, from Pereira. He stood him up, and boom, you're going to have to set it up a lot better. You know, you're going to, but again, that's something right there that's going to keep Pereira moving backwards.
That was a hard inside leg kick by Pereira, that last one. He's just he's turning that leg into sausage, that right leg of Ankalaev.
Raising it up. The feeling out process is still going. This is a chess match here. This is ridiculous.
Good slip by Pereira.
Ankalaev's earned this, though, because, I mean, he's gotten his respect back big time.
100%.
But Pereira got to be careful he doesn't let some of these middle rounds slip away from him. You know, nothing crazy has happened so far in this round. Oh, that's
good knee to the body.
Off
that
the
knee to
clinch
the body by
Ankalaev.
Ankalaev. Got him pushed up against the fence. Now this is where we can drop down, level change, good spin of the head, and spins off, gets back to the center for Pereira, tries to land a big. See, he put some mustard in that too, and he went for the trip, and he almost got that. See that hook, that left hand. I'm just saying, look at that. Now he's starting to fire it. All one of them has to do is land. That's when things look at.
It's on return fire now.
He waited for it. He waited for him to throw that hand. He rocked back. What was it I said? That right hand, left hook. See how he feigned back on it. Getting a little aggressive. Ankalaev still in it, though, pushing forward.
Still chewing up that lead leg.
Yeah, he is.
35 leg kicks for Poetan. That's the most he's ever landed in a UFC fight.
Right hook for Ankalaev. Oh. He
counter left, though, by Ankalaev.
I know. Ankalaev found that range, came left over the top. But you see what I mean with Pereira? He's putting a little more, he's biting down a little bit.
Hard right hand by Ankalaev.
Ankalaev, nice. Pereira tries to throw it right back. Ankalaev's right in his face.
Comes a hard left from Ankalaev. He's about to set him.
Ooh. Pereira's circling off.
Another leg kick.
Short time. Oh! Kicked it upstairs. The hands were in the way, but look at Ankalaev. He's in there. Oh, I love that thing. Oh, brings the left leg upstairs. Pereira tried to throw a lead hook. All right,
round's close.
Yeah.
You
got to give it to...
I went Ankalaev, to be honest with you.
Because it looks like in these last two rounds, he has kind of taken over the momentum, it seems like.
He had a couple hard punches in there as well.
Those are the rounds right there that really make a difference at the end of the scorecard, because that one you could kind of lean either way.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And if you go in to round 4 thinking that you won round 3, that can really change your approach. That was a hard knee to the body off the clinch by Ankalaev. That was beautiful.
And that's the one thing is you don't have a choice when you're going against Pereira. It's either got to be a one shot or just a slow compounding of punches because you can't just get in and get crazy. If he catches you one time, that's what I just keep. I know I keep saying, that's the only thing I can think about is this kid can one shot you with one punch. And it's Ankalaev's doing great right now.
And he's got multiple tools that he can one shot you with as well.
Yep. And I can't believe Ank hasn't shot yet. A reshot.
Well, he's showing that he can stand with Poatan.
Yeah. We were saying earlier,
like
right?
you said, man, he may be here to prove a point. I didn't think we'd see that, but
it wasn't the smartest.
He's aggressive. Now he works a single.
He went in for a single, got pulled up to the upper body, pulled him up, but it was that lead hook. He dipped underneath it, pushed him up against the fence.
Body lock.
Keeping that head in the pocket on the underhook side. I like that. Look at get Pereira and start trying to fight in there.
Ooh, got to watch out for that back trip.
You know it.
There it is.
Oh, he kept the balance this time. Ankalaev's threatened a few.
So Ankalaev's hitting him with the right knees, driving into the thigh meat of Pereira. And Pereira's picking up his leg to try to block it. And as he does, he finds himself on one leg, no base. And Ankalaev's looking for that twist back.
Did you see him try to use the foot and pull that sweep out? Get back on that underhook. Get your head back on the other side. See that ear to ear. No, there's a frame. Look at that. That's Pereira with the frame. Now it's Ankalaev going to try to drop in. I can't believe they're booing. How dare they boo on something like that? You got to be out your mind. There we go. See now head on that underhook side.
Hit the leg again. All right, watch out for this play here. Ankalaev, Poatan can feel that Ankalaev wants to hit him in the thigh with that knee. He starts to lift the leg. Ankalaev's going to look to hit that twist back and put him on his back the other direction. This is the place where it's going to happen for him.
The Poatan fans are not. They want to see. Look at that head in the pocket. Look at the difference with keeping that head in that pocket.
Nice. Hard lift. Ankalaev out of the clinch. He's aggressive
drive. Now he's going back into that clinch. He's left hand, boom, back into the clinch. Poatan did everything he could to rip that head to spin away. I like that, though. Chased him down. Ran across the damn cage beam act to get that right back into this clinch.
Yeah, just to bully him a little bit.
Yeah. But look at that. Head in the pocket. The importance of that thing. In on the underhook side. Control that bicep. Free left hands. It's a heap better than having Pereira out there throwing left hooks and calf kicks. That's for dang sure. But now again, though, this is where Pereira's got to figure out how to get away from this.
Yeah, Mark Goddard already yelling at him. Hey, y'all better get busy, fellas. I don't think he said, y'all better get busy.
Right, no. It doesn't sound like he would say that.
That was the message he was looking to
That's what he was going for. I get it. Hey, man, they're in there doing this. They're doing their thing. He's keeping that pocket, and they're mad because. But I get why they'd be mad, but I know why he ignoring it. If you want to be out there kicking me in the face, you're going to have to get free from this.
Rear break.
That's impressive. It's impressive that he broke it. Ankalaev. See, Pereira tried to throw that knee up the middle. Ankalaev, there he goes. Definitely a little more. He's being more aggressive with his hands as far as moving forward with them.
But now Pereira's got a couple of things he has to think about. He's got to think about the clinch. He's got to think about the single leg. And he's got to think about, Ank actually is standing up and throwing hands with me.
He stunned him with a few left hands. And he's got him flinching.
Ankalaev only has to worry about one thing.
Yes, sir.
Just the striking. He doesn't have to think about Pereira trying to take him down.
Very true. But it is just a nasty left hand, and I get it. Ankalaev switch step. But look at man.
Pereira, great takedown
props
defense.
to my man. Good job of pulling him up. And the crowd is booing, but they can, man.
This is effective fighting from Ankalaev.
This is horrifyingly phenomenal. This is how you start getting young man tired. He's older than Ankalaev, but this is how you get him tired, man. You got to get him to start wrestling a little bit. I wish he'd go after a couple more single legs, get into a few scrambles.
It'd be different. Oh, there he went for that twist back. It'd be a little different if he had come out and done this in the other rounds that he had won.
Right.
He's won the other rounds with striking. Now he's showing off a different part of the game. I actually think this is really great work by Ankalaev.
We're 45 seconds away or so from Ankalaev being up 3-1.
Yeah, maybe. He's definitely winning this round, right?
Last round was close.
Yeah,
The last round, I think it was a toss.
I don't know, because there was a lot of this. Same kind of control. There was a lot of it. He kept him up there for a while. And he was landing some strikes. And
both guys landing knees of the body. Ankalaev uppercut out of the clinch. Poaton's going to twist him back to his left to break the clinch and try to throw a right hand on the other side of it.
Look at that pressure,
2-on-1.
pressure.
Ankalaev shut it down. You see him playing for that Russian tie, that 2-on-1?
I thought he was going to bring that up front.
Yeah, I thought he might try to flip him since it was close to the end of the round. Thought he might try to hit that little Zangief roll. Hard knee to the body. Poaton tripped him right at the end of the round. Ankalaev tried to throw a knee from the clinch, got himself up on one foot, and Poaton just slung him around like he was his big brother.
Now, here's a question. Going to this round, we could ask it afterwards, but mandatory rematch?
No, I don't like a mandatory rematch.
If anyone deserves it, it's Pineda.
I know, I just hate it. I mean,
what other fight you make?
I couldn't argue against it.
Right, sure.
But I just always want to see a different fight in between. Let the storyline move a little bit.
I'm with it.
But yeah, in this particular case, who else do you make a fight with? He's the only guy that's in the light heavyweight division who's even been close to him.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I did not think we would be here going into a fifth round.
With Ankalaev leading.
Yeah, getting stronger.
I mean, best case scenario right now for Poaton is 2-2.
Right.
But it's probably 3-1 for Ankalaev. I bet Poaton got that crowd scoring in the third round.
He got to let them hands go.
Good kick up the middle by Ankalaev.
Left on that jab to the belly hole.
Oh, hard. Poaton. Live odds are.
Oh, big right hand. He hit the left, right. Here comes Poaton trying to hop at him. He hasn't really, I would say go for broke, but he's just not letting those hands go. Risk it a little bit. Get in there.
Ayman Zahabi says he's got it 3-1 on Ankalaev.
I think that's a realistic
scorecard. So does Juban.
Yeah.
Saying the same thing.
Makes sense. They Peda trying to cut him off.
Kevin Ioli got it tied 38-38. That's probably closer to how I feel about it. Jeremy's Razors with a razor-thin decision here.
Ooh, look at you. You're getting, okay.
I'm trying.
Marketing director, BMAC.
I'm telling you what, I got it. I like that.
You surprised that the calf kick isn't slowing down Ankalaev? I mean, he's landed 40 times.
I am actually, especially based on what we've seen in some of his previous fights, particularly when I think about Blachowicz. Yeah, I am surprised. It hasn't. He's undeterred. He's on a mission.
Pajeda, he's just a lot of bouncy, man. He just hasn't really let the hands go.
He looks hesitant, right?
100% hesitant. The whole time, like there was just something he was looking for. Just wasn't seeing it. Ankalaev tried to throw the left hand.
Oh,
there was a calf kick to the right leg to the head.
He's got to be feeling the pressure, man. He's got to turn it loose.
Look at the crowd knows.
The crowd's trying to pull him up.
Left hand on Ankalaev.
Left. Because he's just bouncing. Let these things go. You're the hardest hitter in the game.
Tom's running out.
I know. Run through that damn Dave's Hot Chicken portal. Grab 2 shots in every can and come back and throw this right hand. Oh. Unbelievable. Ankalaev's walking forward. Ring generalship, try to land that lead uppercut.
Oh, that's a nice left hand by Poatan. It's not very damaging, though.
No. Ankalaev staying in his face, trying to walk him down, try to double up that left hand.
I almost can't believe what I'm watching.
Oh, good left hand by Poatan. Straight jab.
Oh,
high with the right high kick.
There he goes to get into the clinch.
He hit him a couple of times.
He's going to try to pull him to the floor.
He tried to pull Gara. He's like anything to get him to the ground.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Back into that clinch, going to put that head in the fence. The crowd's going, good.
That's the loudest boo I've ever heard at a UFC event.
It's impressive. It is impressive.
Ooh.
He's got the back. We're going to try to trip him down. He's going to fight the hands.
Yeah, it'll be okay right here.
He just makes an adjustment, going back to that grip again.
But we got two opponents here for Poatan. He's got Ankalaev in the clock.
Ankalaev's got his back, going to try to lift. Throw a leg over.
We're 45 seconds away from end new.
Tell you what.
This is crazy, man. I can't
just learning
it.
this wrestling. Look how good he is at fighting these hands and stuff, though. This is no easy takedown for Ankalaev. That is saying something. The wrestling prowess of Ankalaev and Pereira to be able to do this, I like it. Get back in that
the wrestling has looked like I expected it to look. No takedowns. I didn't think Ankalaev was going to get a takedown.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm glad that he's done that. Oh, go ahead.
Is Pereira just not willing to pull the
not
trigger?
Throwing, just too busy watching. A lot of watching. You know, and that's one of the things. You spend all the time practicing. We got short time, and he's been fighting those hands. It's not the most exciting thing in the world, but it's how you beat him.
It's an effective tactical fight.
That's what I'm saying. What are you going to do? Go toe-to-toe with him the whole time? The fact he stood up with him enough, you know.
I think Ankalaev did it.
Yeah, I think he won
pretty much
at least 3 rounds to 2.
4-1 at most generous.
28.
3-2 at worst.
Pereira's first round, his feeling out round, was his best round.
It was.
That's nuts.
Ankalaev made some adjustments and honestly just did not succumb to that calf kick. Over 40 times he ate it.
That was a great shot up the middle. Front kick by Ankalaev. Hard 1-2 combination from Ankalaev. Oh, that was the one that wobbled him.
The most effective shot in the whole entire fight.
And kept coming. Hard knee to the body. All the highlights belong to Ankalaev.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even when Poatan lands on these highlights, he's not really landing.
He didn't land much. He didn't do much. He sat back and did a whole lot of watching. He sat back. That's what I was saying. I kept saying is, what is it he's looking for? Where's the cover? Yeah, he flipped a couple of kicks out there, but at no point did he take over the fight like Ankalaev did 2, 3, 4 times. Dictating pace. As boring as it was, pushed him up against the cage. But it wasn't. Poatan just kind of sat back and watched a lot. He just watched a lot happen.
What causes that? He's just not getting the read? Is it something
He's just not
mentally?
seeing that indicator like now's the time to throw it.
You sit there in a camp and you worry so much about takedowns and wrestling, and all of a sudden everything kind of freezes because you have to have these things ready to go to catch that takedown or catch it. Maybe you can't get back up. It's kind of like we were talking about earlier when who was it that was, I think it was Van, and he was able to come through, but he knew when he was hitting the floor, he was boom, 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 and he's getting all the way back up. Now you start, imagine if you're like a Jose Aldo or something, you're a black belt in jiu-jitsu, you don't give 2 shits to hit the ground.
Yeah.
What are you worried about? So you're going to let those legs hunt. You're going to, you know what I mean? You get into a situation like this where even if it's just him taking you down and killing time, not saying that you're going to get submitted or beat, but he takes you down even though he's able to do it against the fence and kill time. That's their biggest thing, right? The number one threat against fighting, you're fighting Pereira is people grabbing a hold of you and killing time. Just sitting there and holding that position. I mean, that's what I would think, you know.
Yeah. What's crazy though is that this was one in the striking of Ankalaev.
But I'm saying you sit kind of white, and then he starts building up confidence, starts landing punches, and then that starts making you kind of, you know, it just he watches a lot of it happen.
This could end up being one of those turning points where people go, "Oh, he's not invincible."
Oh, he just
tactically he lost the fight.
49-46, 48-47, and 48-47.
Yep, it's Ankalaev.
Has to be.
And new, Magomed Ankalaev reigns supreme.
Good game plan. Wow. Good game. And I just, maybe just been the champ too long, holding on.
He was incredibly active as champion.
He just didn't. Pereira just didn't today.
Man, I'll be able to tell my kids I was there when Poatan lost the belt. That's crazy.
Yeah. He just didn't today, and I don't know.
Let's see what Ankh has to say.
You know who the one that was right? Makachev. You want to see Poatan get beat? Uncle Live.
Yeah. It was a beautiful fight in a lot of ways. I know fans are going to walk out of T-Mobile tonight upset that their guy didn't win, and maybe upset in the way that Poatan let it slip. But you got to credit Uncle Live for fighting that tactical fight.
He lost in his striking. He lost at everything. He started losing his one threat after a while.
I just can't believe what I just saw.
Yeah.
I'm as stunned as I can ever remember being.
Especially when you're knocking everybody out with shots. Like, why are you hesitant? What made you? Does that make sense? What made you second guess? You shouldn't second guess anybody.
Yeah.
You should walk through them all like you just, like I thought would happen. Just a one shot. All I got to do is hit you with one, but I got to throw the damn thing with some kind of authority,
Stunned, man.
Good plan,
Stunned.
though. Good. GG. We got another belt now.
They gonna run it back, you think, Jens? Right away?
You almost have to.
Yeah.
I like the idea of letting him fight somebody else and then you go win a fight and come back and do it again. But
this creates way more potential stories.
Yeah.
Now the division's wide open. You still got Pereira sitting right there at the top. Probably is going to get immediate.
Yeah, I think so. There's nothing else that makes sense.
Yeah, but Ankalaev now, as the champ, Ankalaev as champion can fight all these guys again.
True. True.
Because there's a new Ankalaev. This is champion Ankalaev.
I like it.
He got a power up.
I like it. Well, it's been a hell of a day. What a fight. What a card.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Is that how we do it? And we just say, man, that was one for the books. I liked it.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. Robbie Lawler in the Hall of Fame.
It's been quite the day for you.
It's been a hell of a day. My coach, man, rest in peace. I can't believe this all happened in one. Yeah, man. Find out about my coach on the flight here, and it's how fast I can't believe how fast that leukemia. I just can't believe how fast it can work. It's amazing.
Poatan on the mic now.
Yeah, he put some pressure in the second round. I felt some of his strikes, but putting me up against the cage, he didn't really do anything.
But he put you up against the cage.
He won the game.
And he kept you from doing anything, which is the downfall. I just don't understand. I guess that's the biggest thing is listening to him talk, like no urgency. What were you telling? I wasn't listening to the corner, but I think you all made a boo-boo, letting him think he was like, you should have made it like, you down 3. No, you better
turn up the urgency.
We need to turn up some punches. You gotta put this dude on his ass. Something.
We followed our strategy. We know that he puts people against the fence and he plays that game,
but he did, like I said, did a great job on those takedowns, standing him up, pulling up the arms, getting him back up into the clinch position, fighting him in there.
When a guy gets a win doing that, it kind of makes people want to do that too. Yeah, I heard him against the fence. The only difference is I was the one against the fence.
You were one of the most active champions in this sport, if not the most active.
That's another thing.
Do you take some time to relax and recover, or do you?
Man, that ruins the potential John Jones.
It does. Let's not forget, though, Poatan lost the middleweight title, reinvented himself. Not even reinvented himself, just got back on the horse and was just amazing in his run at 205. He'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm going to keep training, feel good, fight again.
Yeah, Yep, he said, I ain't even going to barely take any time off. Back to it.
All right. Well, that pretty much does it for us here at T-Mobile. Jens is meeting his people.
He's out doing commish stuff.
Yep. All right. Well, Jens, I think it's time to sign off. Let's take one more look at our odds here. You know, again, I think the narrative with the odds were it was a close fight, a lot closer than I thought it was going to be in the odds, and then obviously much more competitive.
It was less wrestling than I figured it was going to be, but again, the threat of that lead hook, I didn't know, the threat of that lead hook. We had the Gaethje and Fiziev fight, which was beautiful. We had a great, the call.
Baja Mondays, dude.
I'm telling you, Baja Mondays. You got to just love them, so. No, man, as always, boy, thanks you guys so much for coming through and hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Letting me be a part of this, man. I love everything.
It's always so cool to get to spend some time with you, man. I don't take it for granted, man.
I'll tell you what.
It's a great experience.
But then with the guests that came through, much love and appreciation. Like you see that Edwards versus Brady and all that. Remember, we're going to be back. Kick.com/UFC, 7 p.m. EST on Monday. We'll have an interview, and we're going to watch UFC 1. So make sure y'all come over there. After that, as always, thank y'all so much for coming through. I love you. I appreciate you. We'll see you next time.
See ya.